Hello, everybody. It's that time again. Time for some 7 Days to Die, play some games, do some battles. Holy mackerel. Do I got an action-packed week all set up for next week as well? We're going to get into it. Let's say hello to some peeps in the chat. Then we'll get into it a little bit here. I see that's Mr. Non-You is present and ready in the chat with that cookie lurker love. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. We got the awesome Crazy backing me up tonight, everybody, as he usually does every Saturday night. I appreciate Crazy always having my back. Long time mod of my channel, long time friend of the channel as well. Show him lots of love, make his job nice and easy, but following those chat rules. This way he can just chill out and have some fun like the rest of us. Also, I see you there, Dragon Overlord says, hey everyone, it's always great. It's always a great day when you can watch the best streamer on Twitch. And kids, from the bottom of my heart, let me say thank you for bringing me and many others great joy and brightening up our days. Thank you so much, Dragon Overlord. Appreciate the kind words there. Very much. Hello from my toasty warm semi-truck while on a break and lurking. Well, there you go, Rotisserie G. Lurk away all you want. You stay warm out there because it is a cold, cold, cold out in the deal. Now, if you haven't seen it yet, I did post my new things a little early. Usually I post it on Sunday or on Monday. But I've been trying to get ahead now of the stream, try to get things kind of days ahead. Kind of hard to do normally when you have sleep apnea verticals. You never know if you're going to stream what day or what. Hard to be consistent. I try very hard. But check this out, everybody. Boom! I got a big old schedule going on next week. That's right. We've got Astroneer, of course, on Monday. Then some Railway Empire. I'm finally getting around to that. I really apologize to them. They sent me that code a long time ago. But we're going to get into it. We're going to check it out. I love Empire games and train games. There's one a long time ago. I think it was Railroad Tycoon that I really liked as well. So I love railroad games. Those are like my jam. Of course, we're going to play some Satisfactory and some Overcooked 2, which another game I was going to get around to. I actually took a bunch of footage of me and my kids playing it. But I realized that a lot of the footage was us complaining about the controllers because I had the original controllers of the original Switch. And what would happen is you'd be playing the game and you would fall off. And then you'd be yelling at the controller doesn't work. I keep falling off. I didn't mean to go that way. Because it would send you the opposite direction of the way you were trying to go. And so those original Switch controllers were trash. So eventually I just said, that's it. Let me just get rid of those, and I got some new ones. I got this cool one, too. Just got this one in to play some more. Look at this. Isn't that cool? Very cool. Don't worry, I'll eventually add it to my list of stuff I have here in my office, to my list on the website, kismet.gg. But look at this. We got tons of stuff. So we're going to play some Railroad Empire, some Overcooked 2, Dyson Spear Program. Can't wait to check that out. It's like a mixture between Satisfactory, Astroneer, and Factorio. And it's a whole bunch of cool stuff that I saw. I've been watching that game for a little while. Pretty cool. That's actually a Kickstarter game. Very, very cool. So we're going to check that one out. Of course, some 76 and, of course, some Blazing Sails, which very much like a pirate game where you go out there and you battle it out with other people. Definitely seems cool. That was actually a recommendation from you guys. I have been watching those recommendations. I actually just updated them today on my Discord. So if you do have a recommendation of a game, I do go out there, see if they can either send me a code or I will go and just purchase it and play it on stream. Let me go over here and press some buttons, though, because I just realized that I need to vanish for a second. I forgot to make myself move over to the other side. But luckily, I haven't gone into my main screen yet. There we go. I got a complex setup over here, everybody. There we go. So we've been playing some of that, Blazing Sails, and of course some No Man's Sky, and of course some more 7 Days to Die. Now, super excited for some 7 Days to Die tonight. I'm ready to get in there and play. We might have a double Horde night tonight, so settle in. It's going to be an epic night. Now, remember, you can come and join us, everybody. You can come and join us for some 7 Days to Die on the Mega Server. Everyone's always welcome to come join us. I don't know why you wouldn't have 7 Days to Die at this point. I've given away over 100 copies of it. But maybe next time will be your time. Well, let's go ahead and just get into it, everybody. I feel like doing some games. Let's go. Now you can see right here, we've got a new event. They have the Grace events in Stream Raiders. I love this game. Incredibly fantastic. Tombland. So we're going to go ahead and enter the event here. We're going to get it fired up. We're going to say, forget that boss battle. We're going to get into it. Now, of course, starting on Monday, we will go into battle mode after the stream. So I will keep the stream going afterwards. And I will go ahead and continue to do battles all week long as best I can. You know, sometimes it goes a little crazy. I don't want to stay up too late tonight, too, because a couple weeks ago when we actually played 7 Days to Die, because I think it was last Saturday I had to help my kids paint their room. But the Saturday before, I stayed up way too late, and then I couldn't sleep, and then it threw off my schedule for the whole rest of the week. So I will try not to do that today, but, you know, it's probably going to happen. So let's go ahead and get into our first battle already. Let's go ahead and just start it up. Now, you can come and join me, everybody. You can find it real easy. Just follow that link in the chat if you've never played Stream Raiders before. Go ahead and follow that link. You go ahead and log in there. It's free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop, so you can download the mobile app. Or you can play it on desktop or on your laptop in a web browser and come and join us. And of course, you want to find me, your captain, Kismet. It gives you access to the battle board here. Now, let's go. Before I put any units down, I'm going to look ahead of time. We're going to look at our quests. We got to put down some legendary mages. And we got to kill 3 ranged units, which we did. Oh, we did that. Oh, I should have collected that before. Oh, man. Now I've got to wait another. Oh, no, I've got time. I got to put down 3 barbarians. So I got to put down 3 more mages. And 3 more barbarians. All right, let's start with the mage, because that's the one with the longest cooldown. So let's get that going. Now, as you can see, you got a bunch of different units down here at the bottom. Tanks and healers. Look at Norbert. He's so cute. And then, of course, we got centurions, all sorts of range units or melee units or whatever. But we're going to go in and we're going to find our mage, which I've got a legendary mage in here. Here he is. And I'm going to go ahead and just put him, let's say, right here. And then you guys go ahead and get in the front here. Put all your units down in front, and then we'll get our tanks, and I'll go ahead and do some ranging. That's an epic. That's definitely, I mean, that's a legendary. So we definitely going to do some damage with him. And then, of course, I'll put a barbarian in next time while he's cooling down, and we'll go from there. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's up, bro? When you going to play some 7 Days to Die? How about right now? Let me go ahead and log in. Now, all my peeps are going to come and join me. Just to let you know, I've already put the password in there. You go ahead and grab it. I'm going to start putting the password in there just about 5 minutes before I actually go live. This way it gives you guys time to, you know, load up and get in there and all of that. So I'm trying to, you know, get all this stuff ready ahead of time. So if you're wondering when I'm going to play, how about now? How about now, everybody? Because I have a bunch of stuff all set up at the same time so I can run a bunch of stuff. I was just fooling around with my stuff over there where I can run my Switch through here too and use the controller and all of that. So I can't wait to show that off. That's going to be fun. I test everything beforehand. I always test to make sure the games work. That, you know, I don't have to sit here and watch me do technical problems. Though sometimes technical problems still happen. But at least you don't have to sit and watch me try to solve all those like startup technical problems and have to go windowed mode and, you know, capture settings and all of that stuff. I try to get all that stuff fired up. Now let's see where we left off over here. One thing, we got the door open. Let's go ahead and close the door for now. Let's go ahead and start up. Now my job is the quartermaster. I run the base and the crew. So we go ahead and get in here. We check out that clay. That clay is blazing away. That's always a good thing. Whenever it's not doing something, you want to throw some clay in there. We got some glasses. That's nice. Let's fill that up. Let's get our frames out of there. Let's go over here to... Did I unlock all of these? Let me go check. Sometimes I add more boxes and I forget to unlock them. Yeah, we got all those. Okay. And so I was going over here for glasses. I'm going to go ahead and raw food over here. There we go. And let's see. Raw food, raw water. And then this was going to be raw meds. Ah-ha. Oh, I already got a raw meds. Oh, we got 4 boxes. We got 4 boxes for it. All right. Well, you know, that's how it goes. They can figure it out how they want it to go. There we go. So we got that going. So we got that. Oh, he's already in the game. So he's probably sending me an invite. Bam. I'm on it, brah. I'm on it. And let's see what we got over here. We're melting down our stone. Now, we really want to start scaling up now because we definitely want to do a lot of stone. So we want to work very, very heavy stone, very heavy concrete. What I'm going to be doing is building the base that's going to replace this little spot that we have here in the corner. we're going to replace this spot with our actual base. It's going to be up on the second floor. And I've kind of framed it out already. But we want to get as many things running as we can before we get that going. Oh, actually, I don't need... I made a bunch of stuff for when we move, so I'm going to leave it in here for right now. Let's get this stone out of here. We've got a bunch of sand. A little bit of clay there. How are we doing on wood? We've got plenty. Over here, how we looking? Yeah, plenty of iron over here, too. Let's go ahead and grab all that stuff out of there. And then what we do is we try to max out the thing here so we don't have to watch it for a while, right? It's going to run for quite a long time. I think we should probably start going a bit on... Whoop, okay, really? Can I only do one? Yeah, I can only do one. I looked over, there's like really no iron in there. Okay, well, actually what we need to do is we need to double up that iron. Because that's what it needs. Right now, it's got about 20,000 clay. That's fine for now. Lead, I saw that I was able to put more lead in there. There we go. We let that run for a while. Over here, we want to go ahead and pull the stone out and put a full stack in there. There we go. Get that cement out of there. And then we're going to go over here and see how much concrete mix we can make. Around 1,400. So we're going to ask Suri to do us a little favor here. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 1,400 divided by 3?
1,400 divided by 3 is about 466.6666.
There she goes again, everybody. She's possessed. So 466. So what I do is just go 466 here. And then down here, I'm just going to go ahead and put the rest. There we go. All right. Now, oh, that's already doing some down there. We'll just let it run. Okay, so now we got all 3 of those running. We got all 3 of these running. We got all that stuff rocking and rolling. We're day 39. Day 42 is Horde Night, so that's going to be not too long from now because we're going into day 40 right now. So we got a Jamoni over here. Oh, let me get in with my crew over here. Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
Fine, you?
Doing awesome. I'm ready to play some 7 days, man. I've been jonesing to play because we missed last week. SMG coming. It says, Kismet, thanks for streaming. You always explain what you're doing and go into detail. Thanks. Yeah, those are kind of streams I like to watch, too. People who talk about what they're doing because then you're, like, watching, you're seeing the action, and you might learn something that you might do in your next playthrough, too. That's what my stream's all about, that kind of stuff. All right, so we got that done. Now, we maxed that out. We ran that. Did we max this out down here? We did. Okay, now we can put all this stuff back in here. Whoa! What the heck? SGT bringing in the lightning. Oh my gosh, that made me jump. Look at it. Oh, I got it. Oh, there we go. We got it. Thank you, SGT, for coming in, dropping that love on the stream, making the dragon dance. There he goes. There he goes, right up in there. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the love. Let's make sure that we put that in the nice things that people say. There for me, Crazy, if you don't mind. Also get Dragon Overlords there. He's probably already done it. Watch this. I'm going to go look and see if he's already done it. Because I did re-add it back, but I bet you he's already done it. Look at that. That's how awesome my mods are. Man, they're just so good, man. They're the heroes behind the stream. Come on, let's see some mod love in the chat, too. One of these days, I'll join you on the server. You're welcome to come join us right now. It is open to all you Teamwork Tycoons out there to come join us and have some fun. We're on double speed days right now. Really, really fun way of playing because you get more Horde Nights in, but you have less time to get stuff going. And see, we have it down so we could crush the normal mode. So having it go faster is actually more fun. And then, of course, it's more of a challenge to get stuff done in time before Horde Night hits. Now, speaking of, let's go out here. Now that we got all that stuff running, we want to go out here and see what our status is of our upstairs. Now, what I'm trying to do up here is I cut out this wall. I cut all this stuff down last time, and I'm trying to flatten this all out. And what I'm going to do is make it where they can come up over here. This will be our entrance here. We'll have a drawbridge there. They can come right up into here and then drive and stop their vehicles right here. Then the actual base is going to be over on this side. I might leave this front part open so they can run along the front here too. Kind of feel like maybe I'll start where the actual wall is here. I'm going to upgrade all of this stuff to cement and all of that. I say we get right into it. Let's go. I love building in this game. Can you believe this game costs $10? It costs 10. I can't feel bad. I feel bad that I got so much. It's such a great game. You know what I mean? You pay $10, you literally got thousands of hours worth of entertainment out of it. You know, I feel a little bad, but I don't feel that bad because I've actually bought over 100 copies of this game and given them away here on the stream. So I don't feel that bad. I'm showing some support, everybody. Showing the fun pimps lots of love up in this channel. And big thanks to all you guys who do come in and join us. A lot of fun playing together. And have everybody like choose a role and they're out, you know, trading or collecting or doing food. I had this crazy idea. Oh, I gotta tell my peeps. I had this crazy idea during the week, last week, since I missed 7 days to die, that we should do an underground tree farm where you build it underground and then over the top of it, which we proved last time, you just put your bulletproof glass over the top and then you can't really see the farm, but it's by the base. I thought that would be a kind of a cool idea. But obviously not too close to the base where the mobs spawn, but not, you know, you don't want the mobs to be spawning down there on Horde Night. But far enough away where they won't spawn in there, but close enough to we don't have to run really far. And then if it's down there, we don't have to cut it down every Horde Night. See? Because the thing is, you gotta wait a certain amount of time before the trees grow.
We'd have to clear out a big area.
Yeah, but we're gonna strip mine the area anyway, you know what I mean? We're gonna strip mine a big area, bro. We're gonna collect a lot of iron and a lot of stuff. So we definitely gonna get that going on. Now what I'm doing right here is I'm just upgrading the area in which I'm going to have my base. I'm just going to go ahead and start right off the bat here. And I have a different idea for this particular base than I've done in the past, where I'm actually going to have a raised floor here. And so on the outside, it's going to act like any normal base that I would have. But once you go in, you're actually going to go up into the base, into a higher level. And then this lower level here is actually where all our workbenches and stuff are going to be. And they're going to be recessed into the floor. And since it already has a foundation under it, you don't have to leave gaps. So in theory, I could just run workbenches all the way down the base. So you could have an endless amount of workbenches right next to each other and just access them from up above. Which is kind of a cool thing. I could totally see it in my head. I could totally visualize it. But we're going to go build it. Now, sometimes, by the way, if you notice I tore a bunch of stuff down, it's actually faster for me to tear this stuff down like this, and then the auger, to tear this stuff down and rebuild it than it is for me to actually upgrade that stuff. So I highly recommend it. I'll get rid of that stuff and all this stuff. We'll get rid of this. We got to take out that pole, too. There we go. Again, I can rebuild this at 10 times the speed. And this particular POI is the first time we've taken over this POI. It's called Close Encounters. It's like a target range. And so we've taken it over and we're kind of revamping it to fit our will. All right, like so. Get out of here, creepy mannequin. Now, there's probably going to be a piece over there that's holding it, so we want to go ahead and get this. Whoa! There it goes! You can't actually be killed by that, by the way. I've actually not only been killed by stuff falling over, but I've also had my bag destroyed. Right? I've actually undercut some stone, and then the stone came down, killed me, and then it kept falling down, and then my bag was there, and it destroyed my bag, and all my stuff got destroyed. So watch out. Watch out for falling debris. Now we're gonna build a really big base here. I'm not gonna build no little baby base up in here. I mean a big boy. We're gonna build a big one. It's gonna be epic. But first we gotta kind of, you know, do some remodeling of the area. Now, of course, it's way easier when you got the chainsaw and the auger, as you can see. Way, way easier. Oh, I'm out of gas here. That's okay. We'll take out these pipes. I got a little gas in here. There we go. I'm sure we got some more gas down this way. Let's go grab it. Now, again, we want to be as efficient as possible. You want to be doing something else while you're waiting for stuff to run. Oh, no gas in there. Really? Yeah, no gas in there. Okay, oof, we need some gas. I'm sure they got it running over here. They do. All right. Look at, oh, and he's doing stacks of gas, too. Very nice. Very nice. Got stacks and stacks of gas running. All right, we're on it. What do you say? Were you talking to me?
I was letting you know that gas was also in the raw bike box.
Oh, okay. All right. Ro is on it. He is our transportation master over there. He's got those vehicles going on. So we got to do some demo up here. Get out of here, creepy mannequin. Man, in Fallout in 7 Days to Die, those mannequins are creepy. They remind me of that part in I Am Legend with Will Smith, where that, you know, that mannequin is like out there. Like scary. And bye-bye. I love to watch stuff fall down in this game. It's real fun. Alright, get rid of all this paper. Extra wood. These poles. Alright. So I like that. I kind of feel like we do want to leave this area a bit open. So we can have some natural light down there. Kind of feel like we want to do the same thing here. We're going to be 3 back. Yeah, some of this... yeah, I feel like we want to take this out. Yeah. Got to kind of figure out what you want to do ahead of time. Otherwise, it's going to cost you to come back and fix it later. Opening that up. Kind of feel like I want 3 back. Yeah, 3 back. Here, and then we're gonna have our pedestals like this, and then we're gonna want to stand back here. So yeah, at least to here. So up here we got to do the same thing. We got to take all that out up there. Alright, let's just mark that. Get rid of all this trash laying around. Alright, we gotta shore up all of the, look at this. This is pretty industrial strength right there. We gotta shore all that up. Now again, it's day 40, so we only got a couple days. Not like I'm gonna finish this all before then. That's for sure. Overburdened and out of stamina. Alright, let's go to it. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, there's the corner of my base right there. Reload. Doing a lot of renovating today. All right. You're out of there. Okay, so that's coming down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These two got to go. Now we got to work on our supports, or this is all coming down. For sure, for sure. So we need to go across here. Figure out our supports. Okay. So 1, 2, what are we doing? We're doing 5 here, right? 1, 2, 3, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 there. Okay, so that one was 4. So we'll go 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's going to be our support there. Now you got to be careful you don't take out too much because you can undermine the supports and the whole entire thing will fall down. That is for sure. And so how high up we looking on these supports? Up there. I'm going to probably match all those half ones there. Yeah, we'll match all of that. What was that? Oh, I heard somebody. It was somebody. I thought it was a zombie there for a second. Alright, let's take out all this excess stuff. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of renovating today. Let's get to it. See, you notice I can just go right to it, everybody, because you only get so many minutes in this game. You only got so much time. You got to get in there, do your best to make it happen. So there we go. So let's actually pull this bottom one out here. Let's upgrade that one because we know we're going to go cement. Full cement on that one. Full cement up here. And then the smart thing to do, by the way, is not to upgrade that block up there. The top block. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, daytime. Is to go up here and figure out which block it is. I'm just going to assume it's that one because it's broken. Oh, one next to it. Just take that out and just go ahead and straight up put your square in there. Your actual rebar frame. This way, that's going to, when it dries, it'll be fully dry. I don't have to go back and upgrade it again later and all of that stuff. Like right here, see? All this stuff's got to be upgraded and then upgraded again. It's just really annoying to have to come back and get that going, but that's okay. We gotta get it fired up here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go until we kind of run out of concrete here, which is going to be pretty quick. And then we're going to work on our primary entrance. So I just want to get this stuff drying so we can get it going. And what we're going to do is we're going to push this out into the main part of the base. We're going to have it come out pretty far into here. We don't want to go too far that we are interfering with the farm out here. So probably one back right here. We'll just square it off. We'll just make it really long. And we'll square it off here so it doesn't interfere with this farm. And then the rest of this we'll just fill in with cement. Right about there. So we can probably take all this other stuff down and I can just use my blocks. And I'll just fill my blocks in. And that'll be pretty good. So let's go up here. See what we can do. Let's go ahead and just cut the end of this off. It's nice to get the resources from this stuff, but I can tell you it's not worth the time of sitting here and upgrading it and upgrading it again. It just takes too long. What's up, Paul? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate it. We're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to do some mega building today, so settle in. It's going to be a good one. There it goes. Get rid of all that trash. Get it out of here. Taking out a few of my own rebar frames there. Should keep them over there. We don't want no mob spawning. All right, so there we go. We got 5 there. We need to go 5 more. Let's do it. I should probably do something like this. There we go. That's why I don't keep switching. 1, 2,
Oh, geez.
3, 4.
Out front face.
Which side? North, south, east, west?
It's not gonna matter.
Kind of hear it from this direction.
I think. Oof. Wow.
You okay?
Well, I survived, but I might just eat some glass because that's a lot of conditions.
No, whatever you need. Are you south of the base? Is that you out there?
Yeah. I came out of the mine and there was 10 dogs.
Ouch. That's why, you know what I do is I leave my turret on top. So when I'm coming up out of the mine, it'll activate and let me know there's mobs up there. So that's exactly the reason, like there's a bear or a dog or whatever that mauls you when you come out. That's why I always put my turret on the top right when you go in, because it'll shut off when you're down there. But when you come back, when you're coming up to things, it'll turn on. And if there's anybody around there, it'll activate. Well, you got lots of skin, at least. Lots of leather.
Row or a handy on collect all that because I don't have the perks for it.
Yeah, well, there you go. All right, let's go up here and let's take this out. He's got it handled. See, when people call for help, I stop what I'm doing. I go straight to that mode. Gotta bring that down. Okay. So let me go ahead and let him know where I'm going to be filling this in. I'll let him know that this is going to be the under part of the base. We'll take these out. Put these in. Now, usually what I do to let him know between the ones that he can use for the farm and the one that we're going to use for the rest of the base is I put the ones in wood that are for the farm, and I put the other ones in here. But I haven't been doing this playthrough, but we're going to get into it right now. Let's make a bunch of wood frames. Right here. This way we're communicating, right? You always want to be communicating what you're doing, and that's a great way. Hey, Anon, I'm going to be replacing these floor things here. The rebar frames with wood frames. Wherever you see a wood frame, you're welcome to go ahead and put in the farm. Whenever you see a rebar frame, is somewhere I'm going to have a foundation or something.
Sounds good.
All right, see? That's teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. So we're going to fix that up right now. Like this. And we'll take all this out. And we'll go ahead and just do... It's kind of like doing a puzzle, everybody. You want to get your puzzle all squared away. And I feel like we're probably going to just stop right about there. So we'll call this the foundation. And so we'll go across here. We'll look that way. So, okay, right here. Take all these wood ones out. All right. Get that going. Nice. Okay. We got some work to do now, though. We got some work to do. Got to put in our frames here. We got to go around the outside. I'm probably going to end up taking all this out and running that wall. So let's call this the wall here. We need at least 5 back. Or do we really need... We could probably get away with 4 back. Yeah, let's do 4 back over here. So, let's say right to here. Take all this out. I mean, take that last one out. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put the outer perimeter in here. This will be 5 back here, 4 back there. I think that'll be fine. Oh, I can't pick any of these up. Oh, no, I'm not pressing the right button. Help if I was pressing the right button, wouldn't it be? I think I want to keep that lamp. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and do this to hold the lamp up. Then we're going to take this out underneath. Put that in there. There you go. See, a little Kismet. Oh! It doesn't always work. I realized the second I did that the bottom one was unstable. All right, well, there goes our lamp. I tried, everybody. I tried. Yeah, you got to put a stabilizer in there. And then I should have fixed the bottom thing because it was messed up. Oh, well. Now we don't need this. Take that out. That's okay. I'll go buy another lamp and I'll put it in elsewhere. Oh, it's time for a battle. Get all this in here. I really feel like I should just do this right now. Let's just go do this right now while we're thinking about it. Go ahead and push that forward. Let that start to fill in. Let's put in our kill box out in front here so that can start to dry too. And we'll take our ammo out of there. Go ahead and pick it up from over there. There we go. We'll take that out and we'll take this whole part out later on. We also got to go underneath all of this and whatnot. We'll take all this row out. Now, I don't have enough concrete to fill this in, but it's just to kind of communicate to everybody else what I'm doing, where I'm putting the cement pads and stuff around the outside of the base. Just going to make it easier. And so this is going to be 5 out from the corner. Yeah, I was really having that idea. I'm really kind of keen on that idea of doing an underground tree farm that's a bit away from the base. If you did it too close to the base, like if I did it right there where that building is, right where this building is, then the mobs would spawn down in there. You don't want that. You want to offset it, you know, say about the distance, the size of our base back, and then dig a big trench, dig everything out of there all the way down to bedrock. Then put a thing of dirt down there, and then start putting the trees and see how far down we have to put the trees so we don't see the top of the tree. How far down? Usually it's like 60 blocks down. And then what we do is we put a bulletproof glass over the top. That's going to be my special project for this build. But first things first, everybody, we got to build this base. We got to get this base all fired up. And so we're going to get that going here. We're going to go ahead and fill in all of this stuff just so I can communicate to Anon here what I'm up to. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm just kind of setting the precedent here of what we're going to do. And so we're coming in there. And all of these can go. And we're coming across here. And normally what I do is I try to build the base very square because it's just easier to defend and build and repair. But we're going to leave the shape of this base the way it is and go with that. And here's a good little trick on this one. We can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we know where our cross beams are. Right here. Go. Fill in the rest of this. Pick up all of this. When I go to fill all this in, by the way, I'll let the peeps who are lower level come over here and just fill these in. Not give them crazy tons of XP. But right now we're just working on getting this squared away. Then we're going to get away, because I have to square this away first because I have to figure out where I want the under part of our base to be. And once I figure out the under part of the base, I have to figure out the perimeter of the base. And then once I figure out the perimeter of the base, then he can figure out where he can put his gardens and all that stuff. to where it won't interfere with the defenses of the actual base, and so on. And so that's what we're up to right now. We can take all this out. We know we're not going to have that in there. And then we're going right here. And we got someone's bedroll there. I hope I don't accidentally take their bedroll out. Yep, there it went. I think somebody might have just lost their bedroll. Just a heads up. Of course, it might have been mine. No, mine's back that way. Check your bedroll that you have your bedroll, because I just had to move someone's thing there. Alright. Oh, I need some water. Alright, hold on. You know, I die the most from food and water in this game, because I just get tired of going and fixing it. I want to sit there and build. I mean, it's not like we got a shortage of it. I mean, we got plenty we could make, but still. Alright, now while I'm drinking some water here, let's go ahead and get this battle going on. Let's do it! Battle time! Okay, awkward. Awkward placement of blocks. Open the capture chest. Grant some reward. Let's see, Rotisserie G and Bo getting some extra love. Bo coming in overall MVP with the 5 kills. All right, back to the map. Let's get some more going on. Oh, we're off and running on this event already. Let's get the loots in a minute. Where we feel like going? We got any blue chests? We got a green chest down here. Some loyalty tokens. All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the green tokens. And then, yeah, we'll cut across and try to get up into there. Let's do it. Let's give it a go. All right, my mage is on cooldown for a while, and I need some barbarian action up in here. Where's my barbarian? God, I haven't used him in forever. Where are you hiding, little barbarian? He's in here somewhere. Berserker. Bomber. There he is. All right, man, I haven't used him in a long time. Oof. Yeah, I'm feeling right side. Let's do it. Kismet the Barbarian off and running. There we go. Let's do it. Get it going on. You can come join us for that, everybody. That's called Stream Raiders. It's free to play. You're welcome to come in and join us and have a good time. Right now, I'm just kind of doing a perimeter run of our frames here. Putting down some rebar frames versus wood frames to let everybody know that that's where I'm going to run the cement. And again, later on, we'll come in. We'll let the peeps who are low level fill all of those in. Now, you don't want to fill in the wood ones because the wood ones are going to be removed for my peeps. Now I'm actually going to extend this side over here just a little bit to match up, because this is where our main base is going to be, right along here. And like that. There we go. Now this whole side over here is going to be the main base, and then this whole front side here is going to be the garden and also the kill box. So very nice. Now let's go ahead and just take out all these wood frames. We know we're just going to do a lot of this over here. Oh, God. Now I need some food. It's always something. Food, with this, that, or the other thing. Disturbing my ability to get my work done. Ooh, chili dog. Every time I see that chili dog in-game, it makes me want to get a chili dog. But I haven't had chili dog in forever. I'm going to turn my light on. There we go. F. F is what it is. I'll just go to this so I can try to pick these up. Faster, faster, faster. Pick up those frames. And you're like, Kismet, why are you picking up those wood frames? Well, I'm picking up the wood frames so I can let Anion know, because Anion's a builder like me. And the way we communicate is I just kind of use one type of frame, like a rebar frame, to let him know that I'm going to put concrete there. And then wood frames, he knows it's free to just build out a big, massive farm. Really good to have your farm well protected, and typically your primary base, especially if you have it combined. A lot of times we will do them not combined. We'll do a whole bunch of separate bases where we have our primary base, which is our crafting base. Then we'll have a Horde Night base, which is separate. And then we might also have some other stuff like tree farms and things like that separate from the base. But I really feel like that underground tree farm might be my next moment of genius. Because if we can do it just right, where the trees don't actually show on Horde Night, then we don't have to pick them up every time. And because we're going at double speed, if we pick them up every Horde Night, what's going to happen is they'll only be halfway. You only get half the value out of the trees. And we don't always need to pick up the trees, right? We might have an excess of wood, and we're like, well, we got enough wood. There's no reason to pick up the trees. And then we can just leave them down there, which is great. I feel like the only problem with having it underground is if zombies get down there and they start digging. That would be an issue. So what we might do is just cement the whole entire thing in. And then grow trees on it. And then go from there. And see what happens. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. You got to try and see what happens. And then we can also do an underground tunnel from over here to our tree farm. That'd be fun too. Oh, these frames are picking up really slow. Come on, frames. Hurry up, bro. Go to my nail gun. Speed it up a little bit. That's actually a faster way of getting rid of them right there. Just use the chainsaw on them. Yeah, they're a little sluggish today. Probably I need to restart the server. Definitely going to restart it before Horde Night. Right now, day 41. Horde Night coming up, day 42. Alright, that's nice. I like that. That's all taken care of. Let's fill it back in so we don't have any zombies. We found out, by the way, here in Alpha 19 that if you have any dirt at all in your base, zombies are going to spawn. Even if you took the dirt out and put it back yourself, the zombies spawn on that dirt. So look out. Look out. Which is kind of cool if you think about it, because you could use that to your advantage, right? That knowledge to your advantage, where you could just make a bunch of dirt in the middle, and then they spawn there, and then they fall to their death. I thought of that last time, too. I was like, hey, you know what? We actually know the secret to their spawning, so if we forced them to spawn in the middle there, they would just fall to their death into the, pit of fire, or whatever kind of pit we created. It'd be actually kind of fun to fool around with that mechanic, but that'll be for another time. Right now, we're going to try to get our mega base going here. And so I'm trying to readjust these frames. And again, we'll fill these in later. This is going to take a lot of stone to fill those in, but there we go. So you get the general idea, right? Now I'm going to take out all these rebars over here. But first, I'm going to work on the side that's most important over here. Keep this going. Take out all these frames. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Grab them frames. Grab them, grab them, grab them. See, I've played this game so much that I know when something's going slower than it used to. Like right there. Normally, you can just pick these up like there's nobody's business. Sometimes a little lag there. There we go. And that's usually because I haven't restarted the server in a while. Remember, it is an alpha game. So, if you lose your stuff, hey, you're playing an alpha game. Just go with it. That's going to happen for sure. All right. Now, again, I don't want to move anything over to this base until I know it's secure. And that my peeps are going to be just fine if we put all of our stuff up in there. So I'm just trying to fill this in as fast as I can. Get this all squared away. All right, that's looking good. Over here, we got a bunch of rebar. We can pick all this up. What are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll want to go out to here. And then we'll just do straight 5 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right to here. All right, that's fine. We'll go with that. And we'll take this out. And we can give them a couple extra right there. We'll just square that out right there. So we're just going to blanket this whole side over here with concrete, because all this stuff is up in its up next to the walls. Now, here's another thing I need to do later is to come back. Oh, this has all been damaged. Is to come back and do under the walls. Right there. So I'll probably do that from the outside, though, when we go to... Alright, that's it. That's it. Now it's starting to bug me. Die frames. There we go.
Could I get some help on the south side of the base?
I'm on it.
Be right there.
On my way. Alright, let's go. Do I got my vehicle on me?
I seem to have a horde of mobs over the door to the mine, so I don't really want to open it.
Ah. Oh, I took the thing off.
Luckily, I've got a lot of iron to just sit here and repair the door. Alright.
Got you back. Yeah, they were actually like doing like a human pyramid, like, you know, cheerleaders do. That's what they were doing out here.
Wow.
That was funny. They were all climbing up on each other to try to get them. All right. No problem. We got to take care of. Got to take care of everybody. Back to the base. We got lots to do. Oh, my darkness is down a little bit. Hold on a second. Crank it up just a little bit, back up to 70. I crank it up so you guys can see what I'm doing. But I do try to still leave it a little bit dark, you know, so you still have a bit of mystery to it. But not so much that that you can't see what I'm doing, because I watch way too many 7 Days to Die streams where you can't see anything that they're doing. I mean, they're having a great time because they can see it, because they can see the subtlety on their monitor. But you guys can't see squat, because when it's compressed, it's harder to see. And so I'm always thinking about you guys. Always, always. All right, so we got that finished over here. And now we just need to put our frames back in. Let's get that going. Who's this? Unknown player. All right, well, anybody who comes in definitely needs to redo their stuff there. Again, everybody check your bedrolls, because I'm removing bedrolls to fix the thing here. All right. That's looking good. This whole side of the base can come down right here. This is coming down. Doing some demolition today. We're working on our primary base. Trying to get it ready, but you know what's going to happen? We may potentially have some demos, demolition peeps coming in this round. We'll see how it goes. Now what I'm doing right now is I'm taking out this whole entire wing over here, and I will rebuild it better than before. Let's see. We've got our main supports coming through here. Let's pick that up. Yeah, I should probably wrench this before this comes down. Get the materials of that. Surprised no one wrenched that yet. Yeah. All this down. Now, why do I want to take that down? Now, the reason why I want to take that down is because I have to upgrade it, and then upgrade it again. The actual resources it would take to upgrade it and the amount of time it would take for me to upgrade it takes too long. Hey, MZRT, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm good, thanks. Thanks the last couple of days off from work. Back to it on Monday. Well, there you go. Yeah, enjoy those days off. There you go. Put your feet up, relax, hang out in the stream with a whole bunch of other epic peeps. Come on in, relax. We're going to get into it. All right, so how far have I gotten so far? Let's take a look. So I've gotten to about right here. And so from about right here, I'm just going to go ahead and just start saying screw it. We're not even going to bother. We're not even going to bother with that. This here too. Faster for me to take it out and rebuild it. Okay, so that's good. This up here, we can upgrade that metal pretty easily, so we'll leave that there. It's not that that's that hard to upgrade the wood. You could. It just takes a long time. It just takes a lot of effort to upgrade that versus just taking it out and then rebuilding it. Okay, so we got that. Let's take this part out. Okay, we probably just want to take the rest of this whole side out. Oh. That's not... This is actually stone there. Why? Because when I tried to use it with a chainsaw, it acted like it was stone. So actually, we want to start right here. I'll show you here in a second. Sometimes it's just painted to look like wood. See that? It's an instant upgrade from brick to concrete. Dead giveaway. Okay, let's keep going. All this got to go. Focused. Focused. I gotta repair. Do I got any repair kits? Nope. No repair kits. Again, the reason why I'm keeping the brick walls, I like the brick wall. I'm gonna leave it there. So I don't have to redo those windows. Let's see if we got any repair kits. If not, we'll go make some. Oh yeah, we got some right here. Very nice. Repair that chainsaw. Getting good use out of this chainsaw today. And there we go. See, we cleared a lot of that out. We've already set the perimeter of where we want to go. Looking good. Get this over here. Down it goes. Get that debris later on. I'm gonna go sideways. It's easier to get rid of these blocks. Wild on the stick today. A little wild on the chainsaw. Hitting some of my own things. Alright, still up in the air. Let's find out why. Right here. Cross connected. One's down. Now over here. I probably should stand on the outside could start to cascade down. Now, it's kind of funky how it stays up like that. This actually is acting as a support right now. So we need to take that out too. Still good. It's always scary because sometimes you don't know when it's coming down. Alright, let's try the door. And sometimes just a portion of it will fall down too. Not all of it. Okay, still connected to something. Over here. What's going to be the magic piece? What's going to make it come down? Let's find out. This is going to be a good one too when it comes down. Right here, the steps. Still connected up there. Gotta find the magic piece. This one here. Oh, that was it! There it goes! Gonna get a bit of a lag for a moment. I'm knocking stuff down. That was it. That magic piece was holding it up. Nice. Like it. Alright, over here too. There we go. Now we're talking. There we go. Opening up the base. That's really fun trying to figure that out. Figuring out what the one thing that is holding it up.
Well, I wouldn't say no, but I really will just try to take aim out of shotgun for ordinary.
Alright, screw these things. I'm just gonna use the chainsaw to take them out even faster. Look at that. See how fast they come out? Use the chainsaw. I got all day. Reload. Let's feed that log. Day 41. But I need more food. More food, more water. I got water on me. Have some of that. Says I'm hot too. Really? Wow, out of rebar frames. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Now here's a great way to get more rebar frames. We take out the rebar frames that we need to replace over here. And go like this. Oh, I forgot to fill in all these. Hold on. Let's fill these in. The reason why I'm filling these in is just to show the perimeter. Oh, and I forgot to replace all these. Oh, forgot to replace all these on this end. Just showing the perimeter of where our actual defense area is going to be. Out of concrete. I knew it would happen at some point. Again, see, I start to work on stuff until I run out, and then I go in and take care of business over here. Let's see, another chili dog in there. Really need a poncho. That's what I need. We got any ponchos in here? No ponchos. Oh, never mind. We need a couple more ponchos. I found a poncho. I was about to say, does anybody got a poncho? I just found one. But if we can make a couple more ponchos, if someone knows how to. That's why I'm not taking the last poncho. Not taking all the poncho action for myself. Alright, more over here. Now, once I get this base going over here, I can really up the production of everything that we're doing. And that's what we want to do. We'll go ahead and run this out like this. There we go. See, we've got it all squared off around there. Very nice. Then we're going to square it across here. Look and see if we've already got that. Yeah. And see, this stuff just instantly dries. Or, I mean, it doesn't instantly dry, but I mean, when it dries, I won't have to worry about upgrading it again, unless I want it to be iron or steel. That's a bit excessive. It's a bit excessive to put steel as the floor inside your base. Outside, not excessive, because you have bombers, but inside, fairly excessive. And let's reuse these frames here, though I should be making more right now. I'll make some more here in a minute. Let's get all these out of here. Like this. I always feel like it's better to take all the stuff out first and then just come back and put the frames back in. It's just faster in the long run than do it little by little. There we go. That feels very awkward because it's real slow. Real slow to put those in. Alright, there we go. Put these back in. That's going to be a nice, huge area for a farm. We put a whole bunch of stuff in there. Big old farm in there. I might ask him to move a few of those other ones in the corner back so I can kind of finish that off. He'll get the idea. He'll get the idea when he goes to pick that up. Now, this is a very large base, by the way. If you're going to do stuff, doing this kind of size of base is pretty hardcore. Very, very hardcore. Whose is this over here? That's just somebody's bedroll. I'm just going to pick it up. Doesn't say anybody's name, so I'm just going to pick it up. And if someone else comes in the game, I'm going to say, hey, everybody check your bedrolls. Because I've been taking them out. Because, you know, people leave their bedrolls in places that make it hard for me to build or hard for other people to build. But you do want to spread your bedrolls around so the mobs don't typically spawn in your base. But they will spawn anyway, even if you have bedrolls down, if you have dirt in your base. And plots are different than dirt, right? Those farming plots are different. So you can have lots of those. As we learned in our last adventure, I actually had the plots up there. Hard Cheetah, what's up? What's up there? I don't know what you're trying to say in chat, but welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Little funky chicken. All right, let's do it. Okay. We got that side fixed. Let's go over here. Kind of tempted to just chainsaw these out. Yeah, it takes too long. Takes too long to pick them up. I can go get more wood and make a whole bunch of these faster than it would take me to pick these up. It's like calculating the inventory because it's picking it up and putting it in my inventory. So now it's just faster for me to chainsaw it. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's just my client or the fact that our server needs to be restarted or it's an Alpha 19 thing. See how that extra, it like pauses while I'm trying to pick it up? like stops me from picking it up. Normally you can just run and run and run and pick them up in a huge long row and not have to worry about it. We're going to be scaling up our cement production next. That'll be our big thing, big push tonight. Trying to get upgraded chainsaws. That's going to be awesome. We can get that chainsaw action going on. They're just going really slow because I'm overburdened. I gotta drop off some stuff. My character is annoyingly going slow. See him walking real slow. Alright, brah. Let's drop off some loots, and I'm just lugging around for no reason. Boom. Get in there. Let's just do this. Boom, boom. He just puts all the stuff in there for me. Take a little bit of wood back out. There we go. A little bit. I don't need that much stone. Just a little bit of stone. A little bit of that. There's more frames, more blocks. Don't need any of that other stuff right now. It might need some dirt. And a little bit of clay. Perfecto. And then the other stuff over here, I can just go to crafting and say double press. Boom. And it grabs a little bit of that crafting stuff. Puts that away too. And there we go. Easy peasy way to empty your inventory. I'm just going to leave that open for now. And we're just going to keep going on our frames. Yeah. Much faster. Loves to make me miss a frame every now and again. I could do this forever, everybody. I love building in this game. There's just something magical about it. I don't know what it is. Just putting down frames and filling them in and building out that base, because you know this is going to be a huge benefit come Horde Night. Once this is all filled in and whatnot. Now we also need to step up our defenses because we're going to start getting bombers. And those bombers are going to breach our outer walls pretty easy. We're also going at double speed because our days are only half an hour long versus an hour, which is the normal. And also our days are only 12 hours, not 16 hours. And our nights are 12 hours long. So our nights actually go longer than normal. So half day, half night. So yeah, really steps up what you're doing for sure. For sure. Hey! Get off my lawn, people! Look at them all. Get off my lawn! Alright, I'm gonna die in the spikes. Who's this out here? That's Rose. Alright, that's good. I think that's probably Anon. Anytime I see anybody out here working the food, it's Anon. He's Johnny on the spot. He's got it on lock. Alright, there we go. That's looking good. Put our frames back in here. He's got all that room. He's got lots of room. Look at that. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of room for him to work there. We could tear this thing down in the corner and give him some more room there. But I feel like we're going to end up with a real big base across there. Okay. So we got that in place. And now we're going to work on our foundations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Right there. And then now what we do is, since we have this one already, now it's just a matter of looking at that one and aligning it to that one. Bam. This one. And then this one. We're just going to do some classical supports. That's what these are. Where you're doing an offset of 5. You can actually use trussing to make it go even further. But we're going to do that right here. And we're going to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the next one is going to be the one. And that's where we're going to put our support in there. And then same thing. We can just go ahead and look here and look there. And boom. That is going to be one beautiful base right there. That's going to be a big boy. Big boy base. All right. I need to go over here and take out any other wood frames that I might have put on the side. Some there in the corner. We got all of these done. Let me stay on one task at a time before I get all excited about building that upper base. We got to get all these out of here. There go. Put all this in here. All right, nice. That's good. Okay, there's our upper base there. We're going to push this out. Take all these out. Man, it's real slow. Really slow. So that's going to be three support, then fourth one is going to be square. So we'll run this out. Right there, just so we can see what that height is. Right there. So we got there. This is actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then up at the top. Now, the support I'm going to actually do as a square. And then the lower part of that, I'm actually going to do as a half part. Just so we have, not plate, but frame half. Just so we have more headroom. And so basically it's like this. And we can go ahead and just copy rotation of that one. And then these are going to be like this. Because it was already like that. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to try that this time. See if I like it. I'm liking it. Liking it so far. Now, the problem is you try to attach anything underneath it. It's going to be all awkward because it's going to be floating. Yeah, it's going to be pretty awkward. But such is the way. All right, let's go. Let's get all that drying up. Let's get this going. And see, that's just going to go all the way to 100% concrete. So that's going to be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be our other one here. You know,
you already have pumpkin bread recipe, right?
Yeah, the only recipes I don't have are the grandpa's recipes.
let's just make this consistent. Loud. That was very loud. The auger used to be really annoyingly loud, but see, I have it where it throttles when I'm talking. We'll do that battle here in a second, everybody. I'm a little focused right now. A little focused trying to get this fired up because our Horde Night's coming up, and I'm just trying to get this stuff drying because this is not going to have any effect on this Horde Night. All the stuff I'm doing right now is like for future expansion. But for right now, I'm just going to try to fix that. And then we're actually going to take all that away later on. So I don't want to be upgrading all of that. I want to be getting over here and trying to get this. This is more for like next Horde Night where we'll have our actual base in. And that'll help us out. We'll see if that's right. Looks good to me. There we go. So we're going to extend our base to there. Do I want to extend it again? Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's going to leave me with 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. Wow. Okay, that's perfect. I'm going to inset it. It's actually going to be inset by 1. But perfect right there. That's where we're going to do it. Now we looking in square. And we can get more fancy if you want. They have a bunch of fancy pieces in here that you can go in and, you know, put it at angles and all sorts of fun stuff. We'll get into that later. All right, now we just want to get this going. We're day 42. We're actually on Horde Night. We might have 2 Horde Nights tonight, everybody. So settle in. We're going to see how it goes. All right, here. We'll see what the crew wants to do. Come midnight here. They want to keep going or stop. There's Alan's right there. All right. I love the fact that it actually tells you the person's thing there too. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then square. All right, I need more rebar frames. And I leave the door open when we're running around doing stuff. Just makes it easier. Rebar frames and make a bunch of them. Probably 1,600, a little too much. About 500. And again, don't worry. I'll do that battle. Don't worry. I gotta stay focused. Otherwise, I get nothing done. All right. Lead. Not that lead. bullet tips. And bullet casings. There we go. Down here. Tons of cement. Oh, we got some we can queue up there too. All right, we got that running. We got all the other stuff going. We got cement drying. We got upgrades in. And now we're ready for a battle. All right, putting in those frames while we're doing that battle. Open the cap chest. Bam! Crazy and Paul getting some love. And Subi, MVP yet again. Way to rock it. Let's keep going. We'll come back and get those rewards later. Right now, we're just going to get in here and try to get as many battles in as we can tonight. Now, can we use our Barbarian? No, we got 22 minutes on him. Our Mage is definitely on cooldown. All right, let's get our Flying Roga scroll here. It's only 2. Again, we'll go right down here in this bottom left corner. I'm feeling the vibe from that one. Again, it is free to play. Hard Cheetah, thank you very much for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate you coming in, hitting the follow button. Bam. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. You're welcome to come join us. Very, very fun game. Absolutely. Thank you for the biddies. There we go. Soothing Gamer coming in saying hi with the biddies, making the dragon dance. That's my little buddy Norbert. He likes to come in and dance, show some love when you hit those biddies into the cup. I do appreciate it. And let's go back over here. Fill this stuff in. Sound back on again. There we go. Then we'll fill all these in. Now, what I'm doing is I'm just taking out what's there and then putting in my own supports. And the reason why I'm doing that is because it's faster. It's actually faster for me to tear it down and rebuild it than it is for me to sit there and try to upgrade all that stuff and try to, you know, bend it to my will. I can do it. I've done it before. But doing it before is the very reason how I know that it's not worth my time to do it. It's much easier for me just to go in, create some support poles, run all of our support lines, and so on. And see right over here, look, we just line it up here, maybe this one. Oh, that's the one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then nice little square there. And we'll fill that square in on the way down. There we go. We're trying to let all this stuff dry. And one more support to go. So right there and right there. Let's say right there. Oh, that's a winner. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're like, Kismet, why are you not preparing for Horde Night? I think we're pretty good for Horde Night. You know, it's always famous last words. But we'll do what we can. Now, all the rest of this here is going to be this one right here. And so we'll go ahead and pick these up. Copy rotation. And we're just going to put a, you know, kind of a vaulted ceiling or a high ceiling there. See how we like it. It doesn't really matter because our actual base is going to be lifted up another level on top of this level to accommodate our workbenches that are going to go underneath. And so I'm going to be working on that in a bit. Now, you don't want to do too much of this frames around here without hitting one of these supports, or your whole entire frames will come down. Because this game actually does use real physics. Well, you know, it's alpha, so the physics don't work perfectly. But it does use physics, so if you don't build it properly, it will fall down on you for sure, for sure. All right, there we go. About another 240 right there. Perfect timing on those. And then again, we'll go ahead and switch. This is one of my favorite things is that they have this shape thing in here. I think when you get to rebar, you should have all the shapes. That's just me. But you know, they're still working on it. Still working on the game. Alpha 20 should be bringing some more storyline and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. You got armor sets and stuff like that. It's going to be awesome. Look at this base just forming right before your eyes, everybody. Base is filling in. Looking sexy. Ah, bad click there. Bad click. I always feel like when we have it on 30-minute days, when we have it on 30-minute days, that it's mostly dark all the time. That's just my take on it. Because it's a lot harder, by the way, if you only have like so much time during the day to go and loot. It's harder to go to the trader. It's harder to do all of those things, right? And of course, your horde nights are longer and more crazy than normal. Alright, so let's just do all of our side supports here. Get all those in. Get those zombies. Now, what happens a lot when you're running your forges is you're going to get a lot of screamers coming into your base, especially if you're just running tons and tons of stuff. What you want to do is definitely have a bunch of spikes down. And then the spikes take care of it. Now, you could run out every time and try to shoot them and do all of that. I don't bother killing mobs over and over. Like, people are like, Kismet, there's a bunch of mobs over here. Unless they're attacking my peeps or they're in the way of my peeps, I got work to do. I'm over here working very hard. Sometimes, by the way, I play this game and I forget to take a break. I'll literally play it for like 18, 20 hours. The first time I played it for 20 hours straight. Because you just want to do that one more thing. You got that one more thing to get done, right? You're like, oh, I got to get this base done. I got to get this done before Horde Night, right? And if I stop now, I won't get it done in time. That kind of mentality. So I usually got to force myself to AFK. But we're good for now. We're doing pretty good. Usually every 2 to 3 hours or so, I try to take a break, get up, stretch the legs and all of that. Very good for your health. You got one of those fancy desks that you can do with standing up. I don't got one of those. I don't have one of those. I just have a simple desk to hold all my stuff. All right. Man, this is almost done. We are absolutely cranking on this. Cranking. All we got to do is put in these frames to start to fill. And then we got to figure out our next level of our base. Which is putting our workbenches and chemistry stations in. Ro, are you the one who can make chemistry stations?
Yes, we don't have any acid.
Okay, we don't have any acid. Okay. I'm going to probably grab one of those chemistry stations to balance the base over here while I'm working on it. Just a heads up. I got to grab it so I can tell the height. So when I put stuff around it, I put the flooring around it. We're at thing. So he's going to be over there and he's going to be wanting to use the chemistry thing. And it'll be missing. And it'll be like, hey, where'd it go? So I just tell him in advance so he's not wondering where the heck it went. That's called communication, everybody. It's very important in life and in game. Oh, look at that. Nice, long, beautiful base there. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Let's just go ahead and frame out what we got here. Straight over to here. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and start filling in our support lines. Oh, out of concrete. Ooh, and I went to 37. I bet you I got a bunch of skill points that I'm not even using. Yes, I do. Okay, what are we doing? Fortitude. We're trying to get our minor 69er all the way up. Are we ready to rock? Oh, yeah, we are ready to rock. Minor 69er maxed. All right, let's get some Tyrannosaurus while we're at it, too, so we get a little bit more stamina while we're running around. We'll get our Tyrannosaurus all the way up next. Then we're going to start working on our Fortitude here, our healing factor and all of that. We will get into that. But let's go ahead and put another one here in a Tyrannosaurus. Nice, okay. Now, again, when you're doing this, you're going to end up with a ton of XP. But that's, I feel like it's sometimes a little OP, and that's why I kind of share it with everybody, go in there and say, okay, everybody, we're going to fill in all these frames. Everybody come over here and get some XP kind of thing. And because this is way too slow right now, we got to really speed this up. If we're going to do it at this size, we're going to have to do a lot more smelting of stone. We're going to have to collect a lot more stone. We're going to have to do more forges and all of that. And that is the whole purpose of this base over here, is to scale up. Now, what we're going to do is do that very thing I was just talking about. Coming over here. Now, I've also got to restart the server. We're going to restart the server at noon, just heads up. I've also got to restart. Oh, we got an extra chemistry in there. All right, awesome. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to stack the stuff in there that we're going to use. We want to offset it a bit from the center. So we're going to figure out which is the center pole of the base. I would probably say this one. That looks pretty center. Probably between here and there. Let's go ahead and just upgrade this. Yeah, I'd say here in this center spot right here. So we'll go ahead and just use the center spot for now. We're going to put the workbench down. Nope, workbench down. There we go, workbench down. And then we're going to put a forge down, which is definitely going to need a pedestal because it's going to be too low. Probably. And then the chemistry station is going to be the thing that's the tallest. And so we're going to use that as an example. Now what we're going to do is we're going to actually build, since we have an underfloor underneath it, so it's not going to get damaged, what I'm going to do is build custom floors to hold the various things. So what I'm going to do is bring this up to a level in which we can just walk over the top of it. And that's going to maximize the amount of stuff we can have in the base itself. So we're going to go ahead and raise this up. 2 blocks typically is what you need in most stuff, right? So say over there, over here, and then in theory we can just walk by. We can aim down. We can go ahead and grab that, use the chemistry station. Now, see, that's too far down, I would think. I would think that would need to come up by 1. And then also maybe the workbench as well. So any chemistry stations need to go 3 down. And then any workbenches and stuff like that would go 2 down. And then I'm literally just going to run workstations, workbenches, forges. Workstations, workbenches, forges. Just all the way down. And what I might do too is I might just do lanes, right? This thing's a lane of chemistry stations. This thing's a lane of forges. This is a lane of workbenches. And the reason why you do that is because people need to have somewhere to stand. You don't want them standing on the thing or standing on your forges while they're trying to do stuff, because then you can't get in the forge or whatever. So this definitely needs to come up by a level. Now, I have the ability to hold down, or not. Hold down. Can I not pick it up? Oh, what the heck? What's the key to pick stuff up? Isn't it E?
You hold E if it's within range of your land claim block.
Oh, it's over here. I need to move my land claim block. Right here. I would think that my land claim block is pretty close. Oh, God, did it get rid of it all? It didn't put it in my inventory. All right, here we go. We got to make another one. Land claim block. That doesn't take too long.
One of the drop boxes.
There's one in one of the drop boxes. Oh. Thank you, thank you. That doesn't take that long anymore. Remember how it used to take forever?
Yeah, that's right. They don't take any time anymore.
Yeah, they used to take forever to put these down. All right, yeah, this is too far away. So I got to go and put my land claim block down. And let's put it over here, huh? So I got to take that out too. So I've got to put it somewhere like in between. Let's go ahead and put it right here. That should be definitely close. Close enough. Probably right out of the way. Yeah, there we go. All right, so you can pick it back up again if you have it within your land claim block. Typically, I have it for the entire base, so I can pick stuff up because I'm the one who's constantly working with the base all the time. It sounded like Kismet said Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. I've watched people play it, though, who are really good at it. I love the building in there, but I don't like the building for battle. I like the building for, like, defense, if you're going to build a big base and then defend it, like this. Versus the, it's just so flashy. It's like blah, 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 blah. It's all this stuff, man. It could make it go into a fit, epilepsy fit or something in there with all the way that people build. And they're all insta-building. And then, it's getting destroyed and they're building it up and they're doing all of that. Now, before I had my vertigo, I probably would have enjoyed that. But with my vertigo, I can't do that. No. No. That is not going to be good for that. I can tell you that straight up. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll go 3 up, or 2 up, I mean. 2 up here. And then when we'll just kind of do some lines of stuff. What do we want to do first? Probably chemistry stations in the back. Right here. And so do we want to do it right up against the wall or not? Probably not. We probably want to leave a run level because this actually is going to be wall here or glass, whatever we feel like putting there. And I'll probably make it windows for right now. Just put in a nice window there. And do it. Oh, server reset. Oh, my bad. All right. I'm logging out, everybody. Logging out, reset server. All right. Resetting server. My bad. I forgot. I got so into what I was doing.
Just a second. I'll log out there.
You're going to have until the server restarts. It's going to have until the server boots him. All right. Restarting the server. Reason why we restart the server before Horde Night, because remember, it is an alpha game. I also go in and go ahead and quit out of my client here. All the way out just to clear out the memory so it's not, lagging or jugging, and it's not the server causing problems. None of that action. It's all about the funds. The funny McFun funds. Went in and optimized all my games today too, using my GeForce. GeForce experience. Let's see how it does. Now, why this is doing that? Oh, I could be taking a break. Let me get up, walk around for a minute while we're waiting for that to reset. Now, we're going to be doing 2 Horde Nights today, probably. We'll see how the crew wants to do it. I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to actually go Stealth Boy, and then I shall be right back. But first, let's go ahead and bring that 7 Days to Die up. There we go. Just going to walk around, make sure the kids are in bed, everybody's good, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. I see you said you got some ads there. That does help the stream, by the way. If you do those interactive ads, it does send some bits my way, I guess. I don't know. It's like a interactive multiplayer ad. It's pretty cool. I like the idea of it. That if you're watching an ad, you can also help the stream out with like free bits or whatever. So if you can do those, appreciate it. If not, just wait for it to go by. It only takes like 30 seconds or something like that, and then you're good. All right, server back up. Ready to rock. All right, jumping back in. In we go. Let's do it. Ethereal Kismet. You like that, Adam? Yeah, that's my kind of a combination between Stealth Boy and Predator effect. Every time I go AFK. I'm the only one who's got it. I'm the one who made it. I got lots of cool effects over here and a lot more cool coming down the line when I get them done. Man, I've got so much stuff going at the same time. It's hard to get anything done when you're doing so much. But really making some progress. Lots of cool stuff. Can't share it with you yet until it drops. That's always the hardest part, everybody, is the fact I'm working on all sorts of cool stuff. But until it's done, it's not a real thing, right? Until I have it actually like, here it is, right? All right, there we go. So yeah, it's Horde Night, everybody. So we got to kind of get things fired up here. We got this figured out. We want to put this in by 1, so we're going to go ahead and put the row there. We'll say that this is going to be to here, like that. And then this row will be our chemistry row. Now, I don't like putting chemistry stuff on non-upgraded rows, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to say this one right here will be our template. Right there. Yeah, let's go with that. And then we're going to go ahead and pick this up. Again, these are just templates. I'm just putting them where I'm going to have them. Then I've also got to figure out long ways how many I can fit, as many as I can. But I'm going to leave at least 1 around the edge. And we're just going to do a solid amount of all of these workbenches all the way down and see if I like it. If I don't like it, I might take the entire thing out. But before I go through all the effort of doing it all, you definitely want to test it, right? You want to put it down, see if you like it, and you say, okay, I like that. That's good. Let's go ahead and put this up by 2, like this. And now this is in the floor, so you can just walk right over the top of it. And if you want to use it, you just hit E. You're good to go. We've done this before. Those are called recessed tables. which we do a lot. So that row will do that. Now this other row here, we've got to raise up by 1. Let's just go ahead and fill that one in. There we go. Let's raise this up by 1. And then we'll say that one is going to be our workbenches. And so, oh, I got the workbenches on me. Like that. And the reason why I'm putting it in the center of the base, too, because on the outside edge of the base, I might put the boxes, or I might put the boxes in the next row.
We need the spikes.
We had a whole bunch in there earlier, like a stack of 6,000. We had a bunch. I got a bunch on me if you need it, but there's a bunch in there. At least from last I looked.
Somebody had started a bunch of spikes in the workbench. I grabbed them and am putting them out.
Okay. Now, I probably should have been doing spikes, working on my outside defenses, but I got to get the base going because the base is going to up our production. So, you know, it's like, dang if you do, dang if you don't, right? You can only do as much as you can do within a certain amount of time. And right now, my biggest priority is this base is going to pay off after this Horde Night. It's not going to pay off right now. It's not going to pay off in the short runs. You got to get your long-term projects going as well as your short terms. Let's get this. No concrete. No mas concrete. See, I got to move it over there so I can start the concrete going. Let's see. Did we start it? Oh, yeah. We got a bunch going here. Nice, nice. Got that running. Now, what I'm going to do over on this side is I'm also going to have a lot of concrete. Along with the forges, I'm going to put a bunch of concrete mixers. I usually don't do more than 6 because I feel like I don't need it that fast. But usually about 6 is a good amount. We'll go fill all of that later on, and then we'll test this. Yeah, you can just run right on top of that, be able to get that. We'll make a big long row of them suckers. I don't know if I like them this close together, but that is pretty sweet because you can run along here, do this and that at the same time. That's pretty sweet. And what do you typically do? You'll do forges and workbench at the same time. So we'll have our forges in the next one. So we're going to run this like this. And then we'll go ahead and take this out temporarily so I can upgrade this. Upgrade these. And so you try, I like to try different stuff. I don't like to try the same thing over and over, but I will basically iterate on something we've already done before sometimes, and sometimes I'll just try completely new stuff.
Can anyone make drum magazine mod kit?
But I love to iterate on it. That's a good question. Drum, I don't remember since No, I haven't gotten it yet. It's an Automatic Handbooks volume number 4. All right. Speaking of, it's 20. Everybody should be thinking toward the Horde Nights.
Well, Automatic Weapons Handbook 4 is in the bulk box.
All right, I'll grab it and make some. In the book box. Book box over here. Automatic, where is it? Automatic Tech Junkie. That one I'm looking for.
White one, second. First row, second.
Right there, there it is. All right, use it. All right. Do I already have one on my weapon? I kind of feel like I already got one. No, I don't. All right. Well, we're not going to have enough time right now to do it, but I'll get some queued. I got to do food and water. Got to do food and water. Have me another one of these babies. Then maybe a taco. Get that going on. Okay, so now I got to switch from the mode that I'm in. Oh, I got to get the thing up so you guys can do it. If the battle comes up, we're going to have to wait till after Horde Night. But let me get this going before I forget. Again, let you guys choose. All right, I get it. Out of my way. Wrong thing. There we go. Which way will the mob spawn? I'm just going to say copy. Go! All right, there we go. All right, now you guys can choose which ways the mobs are going to spawn. Exclamation bet north, and then how much you want to bet. North, south, east, or west. And wherever the mobs are most coming from, that's where we're going to choose. Now I'm going to put everything away here and just grab the stuff I need. I don't need a chainsaw. I don't need the auger. I definitely could use this. Let's put that into a block, just in case things go horribly wrong. Let's bring some sand, some stone, a bit of wood. What else? Maybe some iron. Oh, God, I have a bunch of spikes on me we could have put down, too. I actually had a bunch of spikes on me. Could have put those down, too. Don't need the rebar frames. Food and water's going up. Got my melee weapon. Oh, Rykor coming in, blowing it up right before Horde Night. Thanks for coming in. We're about to fire it up. Perfect timing, everybody. Come on in. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the love. Rykor, always appreciate you coming in, showing the love, man. Hope you're having a great night. Let's give him a shout out. He was off playing some RimWorld. There it is. Already gave him a shout out. Off playing some RimWorld there. Appreciate you being here in the channel. As always, we're about to do Horde Night here. I'm just prepping. I got literally like 30 seconds left to prep for Horde Night. But again, appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Anything else I need? No, I just probably needed some additional ammo. Let's see if we got any shoddy up here. We do. Do we got any extra AK? We do got an extra AK. Grab some extra bullets. And then get on the wall, Kismet. All right. Oh, I should have repaired that. Let's get up here. Let's repair it up here. Let's repair our weapon. So, yeah. Now, what we're doing here, everybody, is we are building. We're taking over Close Encounters, which is one of the big POIs here. About to start Horde Night right now. That battle's going to come up in 1 minute. Sorry, everybody. We're going to have to wait till after Horde Night. Because here it goes. Now, which direction are they coming from? I see one coming. One's coming from the south. Yeah, it looks like south. Oh, yeah. Very, very heavy south. All right, if you pick south, you win. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and close that. And guess what? Bam! There you go. You just won a bunch of Kiss Caps. Ha-ha! You're going to win thousands, potentially, of Kiss Caps just by hanging out in the stream. And then you can use those for winning epic loot here. I give literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff away here on the stream, thanks to my awesome supporters and those sponsors down below the stream. I do appreciate all of them. In fact, I've given away at least 100 copies of 7 Days to Die right out of my pocket. That's right. That's because I love this game. I feel kind of bad that I only paid $10 for it. I've literally played it for thousands of hours. Look at them coming right down the line. Yeah, bring your face over here. Now, this is one of this base design is one of my designs called the Kismet Killbox. And it is very, very effective, as you can see. I got my crew over here. They're watching that side. We got somebody up high. We got somebody down here. And I'm using my combat shotgun, which is my favorite gun in the game. We are getting some serious amount of mobs up in here. Oh, there's that battle again. We're going to wait till after Horde Night. Don't worry, we'll get it going on. Got to stay focused. We got to focus on some AP ammo next time, too. Oh, wait, I should be using my turret. Right there. Screw it. I call that the turret pedestal. It works really good. Now, we're all in the same group, and we share XP throughout the whole entire world. How you been, Rykor? I'm going to try to catch up on chat while I do that. I hope you don't mind. I was in and saw you kids. Brought a few friends for Horde Night. Oh, yeah, bring them in. We're going to do double Horde Night tonight, potentially. So settle in. We're building our giant mega base. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Sorry, I'm a little busy killing some mobs. Great time to come into the stream, though. Perfect time. Oh, God, look at them coming in like floodgates now. Oh, this is one of my favorite parts. Now, we're playing in the normal mode, but we're playing at double speed. So our days are only 30 minutes long. And they switch direction. They're on the east side now. So it basically goes twice as fast because they're only 30-minute days. And so I'm just going to go and set myself up another pedestal here for my thing here. Oh, I forgot to reload it. Reloading it would make it work better. There we go. And so we only had 30-minute days, so it makes it a lot tougher. We got some a cop coming in north side along this south edge. Look at these ferals coming in. Now, again, we're only day 43. There's a lot of crazy mobs coming in. Now, hopefully no demos because we are not ready for demos. Now, the reason why it's funner to do it at double speed is because my peeps, we've already crushed this game. Again, I've played for thousands of hours. We've done hundreds of bases, small bases, mega bases. There's a ton on the far side, the north side. Got to run over here, see what they're doing. Getting rowdy. You're like, Kismet, how can you hit them with your shotgun? Well, that's because I got a thing that extends the range of my shotgun so I can zap them out there as well. Otherwise, your shotgun's not very effective. Two cops, north side. All right. Whoa! Oh, my God. Okay, now it's setting off in here. Okay, time for the AK. Yeah, we might have needed more defenses. Reload. Stop breaking my stuff. Now my job is I kind of have to watch everything that's going on at the same time. Because if they start to breach, I'm the one that fixes it. But right now we are using our kill box. We've got one layer. Normally we have 2 layers of this stuff to stop them. But right now we only got 1 layer and there's a lot of them coming in. Now we also set it so it doesn't respawn for 5,000 days. That's because respawn is just too easy. It's just too easy. Again, trying to take out these mobs out here, trying to thin them out a little bit with the AK. Especially the cops. So I keep an AK for cops, and then if they get close, then I use a shotgun. All right. Whew, round 2 done. Where's round 3? All right, round 2 done. Whoa, dog in here. Oh, great. That's a perfect time to reload. Die, dog. A dog got in here somehow, so be a war. Oh, no, far side, northwest side, in the base. I must be missing frames or something. There's just one mob, I got it.
We got southeast coming. And south generally.
Ah, I didn't put any frames there. Come on, I'm watching the front door here. Or the inner front door. They're definitely coming in southwest too. Hold still, Big Mama. Alright, I should put some frames down there. Do that later. They always go for the door. Still there. Bad dog. Cop coming in. Time for the AK. Not loaded. Alright, back over here. Get my turret back up and running. He's got that handled over there. Let me help out over here. Oh, this is a good one, everybody. This is a good Horde Night. Now, again, I'll get to that battle after Horde Night. Obviously, can't do both of them at the same time. I gotta help out my peeps. Bomber, look out. Southeast corner. Oh, man. Watch out. He's gonna blow. Oh, my God. It's going off, everybody. It's going off. Get these cops first. I gotta put that outer wall in there, too. Got our first demolition in this playthrough. Of course, we reset. We usually reset every now and again for funsies. Whenever we try to build a different base, we'll go ahead and reset. Get that back up there. Got some ammo in there, trying to help out.
Out of ammo.
Plenty more in the box. There's 7.62 in there. Grab a 9mm if you got to. I saw some 9mm in there as well.
There was also some in the benches.
Got crazy tons of ferals on the south side. Another demo coming in. Demo coming in west side by the front door.
Demo at the door.
Oh! There! Breach! Breach at the door! Come on! Have something that's loaded! I just built that! Don't blow up in our base! Never had a demo get in my base before. Great job, everybody. I sealed that breach. Keep at it. Woo! That's a highlight for sure. That's a highlight on that one. Oh, I threw my thing. Repair. Oh, I'm out of concrete. Another breach. Oh, gotta die. Wasn't watching my health. No, don't reload. Run. Why is my kits not kicking in? Come on, kits. Jeez, those things suck. Woo. All right, seal that breach. Oh, my God. That was epic. This is an awesome battle. See how I ran around? Because my peeps they got my back, right? So they're shooting all the mobs while they're after me. I see more mobs to the south in that building. Tons of them in there. Woo! See, they got my back, so they're hitting the mobs while I'm running around and trying to seal the breach. I got a job, they got a job. Woo! All right, I got very touch and go there for a while, didn't it? We got to really... Man, this double speed stuff is tough. Oh, man, epic. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's probably it.
More outer defenses and probably iron spikes.
Oh, yeah. Definitely iron spikes. We got to cement out around the outside of the base, too. Before I do the inside, I'm going to do the outside, so we'll have a pad there for the bombers. And I got to double line the outside. See how that bomber came in? He got through there. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. But don't worry, we'll get to it. But again, it's harder when it's at double speed because I don't have enough time. And this base is so humongous that it takes a lot of time to get that going. All right, let's secure the outer base. I'm going to go drive around.
Monkey looter 2.
Mine is level 2.
I've got level 3.
Together then.
All right, man, look at this. Boom! All right, now what we do is we call a secure outer base. Now, Horde Night's not over yet. It goes till 10 o'clock because we have 12-hour nights as well as 12-hour days. So what we do is we go secure the base. So we run around and we look for any stragglers. We watch after each other, and then, of course, we pick up all the loot. We definitely see why we were defending the door. Meanwhile, over on the other side, they breached a wall. Look at this. That took a beating, but it held. So they just came in and breached that section. So it tells me next time we got to definitely build that up. We got to refill that in. We're going to bring cement out. This whole front part here, we're probably going to tear down eventually anyway. But right now, it actually acts as a good defense because it channels them down into that channel, and they have to run down like that. We'll call that good. I just drive around and see if there's any more mobs. And see, it channels them right down in here, all into one, until they get right here. Very, very nice. Now let's go in and fix this top part here too, so that can repair. And then we got to double that up. We got to put in some nice spikes. Definitely going to have to upgrade our spikes. Now, normally at this point, lose. Look, we almost did lose. Now, it's supposed to say close encounters, right? So it said close there, but now it says lose. We almost lost our base there. Very rarely do we ever have a breach on the kill box. It's only because we're going at double speed and only because we can't get enough things going to catch up, right? And that's what's going to happen. The mobs are going to spawn and they're going to start outpacing us. And because the base is so big and the amount of resources that we need is so much, and we need to have a base in which we can build a lot of stuff faster, and that's what I'm doing up here. That's why I invested in this instead of our defenses. I thought we could hold our defenses, and we did. We did hold our defenses. We did a good job. Crew absolutely crushed it. Let me take out this extra one here. I'm going to need my auger and all that. Now that we're done with Horde Night, even though it's not quite over yet, it's going to be 10 o'clock, we have already done all the waves of mobs that come in. And now what we can do is go ahead and switch from our battle mode here back to our construction mode. And so we'll take all our construction stuff back out again. Right over here. Get that going on. Some of this. Maybe a little bit more water there because it's just going to be annoying in a minute. More frames. A little bit of dirt there. And we'll go with that. All right. So again, worked out just fine, everybody. Worked out just fine. A little touch and go there for a bit, but we pulled it out. I know, I feel like that's part of the fun. If it gets too easy, in this game, because my peeps are so good at the game, it gets real easy for them. So, it's like all of a sudden we're, day 10, and we've got everything already built. We've got a cement bunker, all of that stuff. We're not even worried about it, We've done it within the first 7 days before in normal mode, where you just, where the days are an hour long. We've gone in and build a whole cement bunker, build a base from scratch, because my crew is so awesome. Covers. Now, if you want to come join us, by the way, we do let people come in. All you got to do is hit that follow button. You go onto the Discord. You can read the rules of the server. Of course, we work together. If you want to go off and do your own thing, this is not the server for that. We all work together. Everybody chooses a role, and then we all do that. I typically build the base and manage the base, and also the team leader. We go in and we get it done. And I don't choose roles for people, so when you come in, you can go ahead and just pick what kind of role you want to do. And help out. That would be awesome. There we go. Let's just go ahead and fix up our entrance here. See that door? I'm going to take that door out eventually. Look at that. Look how much damage you did to that block, right? 2,900 to that block. Let's take this one out. Now, also line the outside of the base eventually. And it will be double thick. And then I will make it all iron eventually. But this is a very big base. Very big base to do all that too. But we get it going. Notice how I doubled that up above. So when I put that block in, they can't just jump up and take out the top block. But we don't need it now, so let's take it out before it dries. Look, he's in a helicopter out there. He's flying around the gyrocopter. You can just see him up in the sky. Right there. There he goes. He's just a dot in the sky now. Gyrocopters are great. Yeah, lots of GGs in the chat. All right, mate. Thanks for coming in. Again, thanks for coming in, Rykor. That is a huge base you're defending. Right, Covers? Yeah. Well, we like to challenge ourselves. We like to challenge ourselves big time. Now, also what we do here in the stream, because we do call it the mega stream, and welcome, by the way, again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of games, of course, a lot of building games, RPGs, MMOs. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the 70s. That's right, I've played thousands of games. Absolutely love it. Don't let anybody step on your passion, everybody. If you like games, you play all the games you want. Now, of course, keep a balance of your real life, too, going on. But there you go. They're your life choices. Make them good ones. Let's go. Let's play some battles. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. This is everybody in the chat. They put down a bunch of units. They put down tanks and ranged units and all of that. And we're all working together, just like you saw us do in Horde Night. We're all working together for the benefit of everyone right here. Let's do it. Let's get you guys some gold. Let's get you some loot. I think that's it. One more dude. Look at that Bannerman running away. He's like, I'm out. He's like, I'm out, save me. Yeah, there we go, just like I was doing earlier. I was running away from the mobs while I was waiting for myself to heal. There we go, open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Bo Subi getting some love. Subi coming in overall MVP. All right, again, we'll worry about those rewards later. We're going to try a tough one right here. Let's do it, everybody. I'm going to call in the big boy, the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, remember, on the tough ones, you got to put down every single unit that you can. I'm feeling this right side. No, left side. Left side's where it's at. Let's do this left side. Now I'm going to put me in there. That's it. That's me right there. The Wasteland Tycoon. Sometimes you see me all dressed up in my yellow fedora and my vault suit. Right there. It's like a suit as opposed to a vault suit. If you know what I mean. If you're a Fallout fan. More like a gangsta. More like a gangsta suit. Because they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I crush these type of games. I crush them big time. I usually win it. If you ever play any... like Civilization, there's different ways to win games. Me, I like to win it via, and sometimes wing it, but win it via the economic style, right? Like, how can we make the most cash in that cash, and then use that to buy everybody the most epic stuff, right? Now, again, Covirs, Rebellious, Adrian, and Nuclear, Schlitt. Thank you very much. That's almost a bad word. Thank you for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. If you've come in from Rykor's channel, you're very welcome in mine. You're welcome to come in anytime. Relax, take it easy. Now, guess what? We're going to do a second Horde Night tonight. I'm going to ask my crew if we want to go. Are we going up to second Horde Night tonight, everybody?
I'm here for it.
All right. I'm down for it, too. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, my crew's down. My crew's down, so we're going to go all the way to second Horde Night. Let's do it. I got to get busy over here working on the base. Now, I'm kind of rebuilding this area over here for our...
You still need talent?
For our next part of our base, because we have a little base down there where we just got started. But now what we're going to do is we're going to put it up here and start to move all of our stuff over here. And then I'm going to build a roof on top of that. And then I'm going to put a bit of power on the top and some sniper stuff on the top, maybe. We'll see. Now, eventually, we're going to take that stuff out, though we will leave the flag because the flag is cool. But we'll probably take that whole front side out and extend the base, put up a bomb wall to protect us against bombers, and so on, extend our spikes and all of that. Definitely need to get on that, but I also got to get on this. Now, one of the things I'm going to need a lot of to make that work is forges and also a bunch of stone. So stone's probably AO number 1 for me right now. So I'm going to go ahead and focus on that. Now, what I'm going to do over here is this one's running some stone right now, a bunch of concrete. I'm going to pull that out of there. I'm going to stop this stone from running in there. I'm just going to run the stone out. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is so I can pick up the forge in a bit. I'm going to start emptying the forges. I'm going to start emptying the forges, everybody. Don't put anything else in the forge. All right, clay soil is faster to actually make it into clay soil right there. Or you can make something out of it. Like in this case, you can make it out of bullet tips. But you can see that clay soil's running out. So maybe there's something a bit easier for me to do. Hold on, let's go ahead and see. If I run the clay soil and all the iron back out again, how long is this going to take? It's going to take about 4 hours, right? Or let's see, 6120. Yeah, 2 hours. It'll take 2 hours to take it out. But you know what we'll do instead? What if we do forge iron, right? That's going to take about an hour and leave a 1,300 clay. And then we do this. That's going to take about 30 minutes. It's an hour and 30 minutes versus 2 hours. You see how I just saved 30 minutes? You're welcome. That's an awesome Kismet tip right there for emptying your forges. Let's get into the next one. Let's take this out. We got some lead. Better to go ahead and do bullet tips. That's going to run out for 20 minutes. And then we're going to go ahead and get our clay soil. Running out after that. It's going to go for 47 minutes. That's good. All right, how we looking here? This is done. Now, when something's done, I'm just going to pick it up. I'm going to pick it up and move it out of here. And I'm going to have to move all these boxes and all that stuff later. It's going to be kind of awkward at first because what's going to happen is we won't have a roof on our base, which is not a good thing, especially if birds are coming in and whatnot. That's a real awkward thing, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it in the long run. Believe me, wait till we power this base up. It's going to be epic. Gonna be epics. Now, usually what we do, by the way, is we do 2 rounds in the base, and then we jump down, and we literally jump down on Horde Night. We jump down, we take on the base together, but because we've kind of cranked it up, it's actually really tough. It's really tough to do that. So what we're doing is we're staying within the base until it gets to a point where it feels like it's too easy, and then we will jump down. That was not easy. Obviously, we had several breaches, so we're falling behind. It means that the mobs are getting stronger, and our base is not able to keep up with that strength. So we got to watch out for that. How are we looking on the workbench? All right, picking up the workbenches. All right, I'm moving all the other stuff to the other base. I'm building raised floors on the other base, and I'm going to start moving all this stuff over there. Just a heads up. It's not going to have a roof temporarily. Eventually, I'll put the roof in. But I'll leave one workbench over here, inside here, by the materials. All right, so there we go. We got that going. We'll keep a chemistry bench and a workbench. We'll do the ones that they're not using. This one's using spikes right now. This one's doing bullets for 4 more minutes, and this is making those mods. Oh, I got to make those. I got to make those things too. Drum magazines, forged steel, scrap polymers, oil, mechanical parts. I'll at least get 2 of those. Forged steel. Come on, brain. Polymers. I don't need all the forged steel. And then 2 other things. I told you. That's as much as I can remember. Oil, mechanical parts. Because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, everybody. I'm partially disabled, so it's very hard for me to remember. What is it? Like, I've already got sidetracked. Mechanical parts and oil. I know what it is about oil. That's always the one I forget the most. All right. Behind what he's got going there, we're going to go ahead and do some drums. Let's go ahead and make 4 of those babies. There we go. Probably end up making more later. Then we'll go up here. We'll double press. It'll put that stuff right back in there for me. Love that. Love that feature. Okay, so these are running. We'll let those run for now. We don't need them like right this second. And let's get over here. And let's go ahead and continue to work on this. Now, again, the first thing that I need to get rocking and rolling are these forges. I need to make sure that it's rock solid underneath here. Let's get these all upgraded. Make sure it's upgraded all the way down. And then we also are going to need ways of going up and down. I'll most likely put it on the outside of the base. You don't really want a ladder that goes up into your primary base. Why? Because I learned that lesson in a previous one. That's how I know most of the things I know. Is because what happens is they can just come up right in the middle of your base, which is not good. So you want your people to be able to come up into your base, but usually you want them to come up into the outside of the base. Like over here, they can come up to the outside of the base, then they open the door and they go in. I will actually eventually make automated doors that automatically open for me and my allies, but not for zombies. Right? We don't want them to be able to get into base. All right, so let's go ahead and start with forges. Now, forges take a real long time to get going. Did I pick up my pet? Oh, I didn't pick up my turret. I just noticed that my number 1 slot is empty there. That's telling me I didn't pick up my turret over here. Screw that turret. There we go. Reload it while we're off and running. Now, what's the advantage of having your base up to the 2nd level? Well, they do breach your base, and you do have only ladders on the outside. If they do come up, they can't actually get into the interior of your primary base. That should always be your number 1 defense thing that you're thinking about. How can I protect my loot? You know, all that hard work that everybody's done, you definitely want to protect that for sure. All right. Now, we're going to get serious now, everybody. We're going to stop screwing around. Stop screwing around. We're going to get serious now. And so we're going to make a line of forges right here. We're going to get these forges fired up. We also need to make some more rebar frames. Is going to be good, too. Let's copy that rotation. We put those in. Very nice. Let's just go ahead and fill this little corner over there. All right, now we got to get our forges down. Now, the second you start picking stuff up, you got to get it back down as quick as possible so that your peeps can get their stuff going too. Did not mean to do that. That block's in the wrong spot. I thought it was one over. Little optical illusion there. There we go. Get that going. Move that over. And we want to go in. Upgrade that. Go down here. Now again, normally what we do is we just put it in the floor and let it hang down. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to try something different where I am able to go in and just have it in the floor, and underneath where we have the benches actually has cement underneath. So if they do get underneath and they're attacking from underneath, they don't have a chance of knocking out our workbenches. Basically, it's just going to have a raised floor, which is awesome. All right, so we'll say we're going to go... let's go right with the forges or left with the forges? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm going to say left with the forges. Let's go left with the forges and right with the mixers. Sounds like a plan. Right here. Which means that I'm most likely going to make the ones closest to these all be cement and then iron down there and so on. Let's go ahead and get some of our other stuff. Now, here's what I'm going to do over here, too, is I'm going to tie these two sides together. Just like that. Now I can go ahead and go from down up there, down into here, and get what I need. And so in here, we've made some extra stuff, some extra forges and stuff. And we'll run this over here. What am I going to do? Okay, good. So, let's say there. Am I liking... See, I'm looking at how those are split there, whether I like that or not. I think I'm going to move those over. Move the forges over, because I usually don't need more than, say, 16 forges. I don't know, is that a lot? That might be a lot to some peeps. To me, that ain't that much. That's just a few. Okay, and we also want to go ahead and make sure that we have a walk area, so we're going to go ahead and block this right here. We'll say that's not going to be a forge. And then the same thing on the other side. We'll go ahead and run a bunch of frames. And this is going to attract crazy ton of screamers, too, when we have these all firing at the same time. Now, at some point, by the way, like day 100, I'll also turn this on to nightmare mode. And I'll basically make it where 320 zombies spawn, and then an additional 250 animals can spawn, too, because I'll crank it way up, because it'll start getting too easy. Now, if it doesn't get easy, then I might leave it till day 200. We'll see. So let's get some stone out of here. Let's get all the stone and all the clay. We're going to use that. What do we want to do? Frames is what we want to do. So we're going to use some of this. We got some of the frames there. Let's go ahead and stop this. Let's use some of this for frames. Let's see. Rebar frames.
I just shared Trader 9.
Let's say 1,000. Stop this. Let's go ahead and say forged iron, because we're going to need that for our spikes. And then take this off. Clay soil. There we go. Clay soil. After that. All right. Very nice. We'll grab all that out of there.
Suppose you found the snow yet.
I'm almost to it.
And then he just shared trader number 9, so we're going to add that. Make sure I've got trader number 7 and number 8. I need number 7 and number 8, I think. Trader. If we could share that as well, it'd be awesome. All right. So what we do is we find stuff and then we share it with each other to put on our map, so that if you're out running and doing a trader run, or you might be running backup for them.
7 and 8.
All right, so let's count this out. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 forges ought to get us started. I think that'll get us started. All right. Let's do that. Okay, so we're going to start right there. That was about right. And then we're going to put all these down. And then we're going to fire them all. Ah. That's why I put blocks there, so I don't accidentally do that. I forgot to put the block behind it. Right when I pressed it, my mouse moved a little bit forward and boop, pop forward. Does it all the time. Does a little boop. Now remember, we're going to do another Horde Night here in a bit, so settle in, everybody. We're going to get into it. We're just going to fire up some serious forges here. Like so. And then we can go ahead and work a bit on this. Go ahead and upgrade this whole line. There we go. And again, this one's going to be right there, so we'll say nope, we're not going to put anything there. We're going to put these all down here. Hope we have enough concrete. Nope, that's it. As far as we can go. And again, if it doesn't have a solid block, I don't bother putting stuff on it because it can get wrecked. It's a waste of everybody's resources. So if it's solid, I'll put it on there, though. Now we got some serious conversion action, right? Well, now we're firing it up. And usually I only have about 6 of them. And then what I'll do is if I run out, see, I'll have 3 here, 3 here. And then I will normally put forges on the other side, but we're going to do 9 this time. Let's really get it going. Now, first forge, let's fire it up. What do we want to do? This one's going to be stone. So double stone. We're going to go ahead and just cut this in half, and really tell it just to go, baby. Do your thing. And then we're going to go very heavy stone. We're going to need a lot of stone. All right, and same thing here, 576. Go. So we'll say the first 3 or 4 here are just going to be nothing but stone because we have lots of stone. Cut that in half because we don't want to let it run too long. And there we go. And then we're going to have 3 more forges on top of that. So what? You know what? I'm going to go 4 forges of stone. Just going to burn up all of our stone here. Go to it. All right. Oh, actually, I'm going to need some to convert some cement there, too. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and snag some out of here. We'll just cut this in half. And we'll see how much we can make over here. 1969. How many we got? 5. Hey, Suri. What's 1969 divided by 5?
1,969 divided by 5 is 393.8.
Now, by the way, you can select that number. You can do Control-A for select all, and then Control-C for copy, and you don't have to type that number in over and over again. Helps out a lot. So you just go in and just click there, paste, mix, and so you can just do that number over and over again. I actually think, yeah, you got to click there to make it happen. There we go. And then mix. I can also hit W for mix, but I'm usually hitting Control-V, so it's just easy for me to click it. Actually, we'll put all of those in there. Now, instead of that taking, like, 50 minutes or an hour, it's going to take 11 minutes to do 2,000 concrete, which is exactly what we wanted to do. Now, look, we don't have enough. We had some more we could do right there, about 1,800 more. But we're missing something to make that happen. What are we missing? Missing sand. So while we got those fired up, all right, I'm next leveling the forges and all the benches over here. So be prepared for more mobs coming in. All right. And again, remember, I'm these forges in our little mini base here. I'm running out, so don't put anything else in there. Oh, no, row! Lost row, all right. I need a lot of stone, as much stone as you can bring me. I'm just going to go crazy on stone.
Yeah, I just got a bunch of iron. I'm gonna go get stone next.
I know, because I just took all that iron out of there. I just literally took it all out of the box.
Oh, actually, there was one more stack.
Oh, all right, I'll come back for it later. All right, come back for it later. Right now, we got to get it fired up. Now, we got 4 of those going there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 14 of them, right? So I've already got 3. So I need to go, okay, I need 14. I mean, I've already got 4 there, plus I have 3 over here. So what does that leave if we need 14, right? It's really easy because you already got 4. So you just take that off. Now you need 10. So you take 3 from 10, that's 7. So I need 7 more. So that's what we're going to work on. So we're going to go ahead and say forge right here. We need leather, duct tape, and short iron pipe. So leather. Oh, man, we need more duct tape. And then short iron pipe. How much duct tape do we need? A lot more than that. All right, we got to queue up some duct tape while we're at it. Let's see, get some of this. We're going to use up the glue. So while we're doing this, we need to make more glue. So we're going to grab this. We're going to look for bones over here. Bunch of bones in there. Very nice. And then, already got 92 down. Okay, well then I don't need to do it. Hold on, I'll put that back up there. Don't need to do it. Right there. Raw water. Up there. And then more duct tape. Opening our cloth fragments back. And then, look, she's already on top of it. See, my crew is the best, man. They already on top of it. Right there. And we can put the glue back. Then we'll have glue and duct tape, because sometimes you need glue, sometimes you need duct tape. So, good to have a balance. How many forges can I make now? I need to make 7. I can make 9. All right, well, I don't need 9. Now, here's the cool thing with these things. Instead of me making them, and it'll take a while, right? If I make them on me, it'll take, how long? 10 minutes, which isn't too long. It's not too bad. In 10 minutes, I'm going to be doing something else anyway. But we can go ahead and use our new production line over here to get this going. So we're going to say forge over here. And what I'm going to do is just tell them all to run over here, right here. And then when I get the rest of them in, I'll come back and work some more into the next one, and so on and so forth. And there we go, workbench. Now again, is this going to work out all the way across is a good question. It'll work out because these are 1s, but when it comes to these are 2s. And so you don't really know if it's going to make it. And I need more concrete for sure. And so the tough thing is just getting the foundation underneath them done. But look at this. This is sweet, bro. Just wait till we get this all in. This is going to be so sweet. So fast and so sweet. Now later on, you don't need it to be as fast. But it's nice to have a lot of stuff converting at the same time. So maybe more versus speed. Right? Do you need it fast or do you need a lot? Or both? There we go. All right, we'll run that line there. We'll go over here. We'll upgrade underneath. Oh, right there. Look, there's a dirt patch. Bet you that's where they spawn. Come in here breaking my stuff. And we'll fill all that in later. But, you know, higher priority must prevail, which is over here. Is that outside? I think that's outside our lines we're running right now. Let's go see where our other lines are. Overburdened always. Always overburdened in this stream, everybody. I've even got my own overburdened emote. I actually own the hashtag overburdened, by the way. Did you know that? I actually do. I registered it to me. I know. That's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Having your own hashtag. Very true, though. All right, this one over here is the one we got to fill. Let's just fill this cross support. There we go. We got to fill this one. Out. Out. All right. Then we got to fill these top ones too. We got to fill in this direction, but we got 2 of them in there now. All right. How many more forges we got? 6. Boom. Cut them in half. Let's do 3 in there. And then 3 over here. Crap. There we go. That'll cut that time in half down to about 5 minutes, but then we can keep adding and adding, which makes it go faster and faster and faster. We have to go faster because the game goes faster, right? I want to get another forge in here. This is so I can just straight up start to get iron and clay in there. Turn that on. We're going to run out of wood, too. This takes a lot of wood. Takes a lot of resources to keep this stuff running. For sure, for sure. Okay, now we got that one running. We got all of those going. Very nice. Let's go ahead and snag a little bit more of this as it's dropping it. And there we go. Okay, now what also it does when I leave a gap in between there, like walkways, is I can put signs that say, these are the stone forges, right? Stone Forge 1, Stone Forge 2, Stone Forge 3, as well as workbench, weapons workbench 1, 2, 3, ammo workbench 1, 2, 3. It will really help a lot. And what we're doing is we're building basically a sunken floor. And so we can run long lines of stuff that we can just go queue up here, queue up there, queue up here, queue up here, queue up here. And we can just walk along and do that. Now, this time I'm doing something a bit different. We've done that before, but I'm doing something a bit different where I'm building a whole underfloor out of cement. And that underfloor is going to protect the underside of all of our workbenches and stuff, which is great. That's if you pre-think that out, that's a good thing to have in the long run for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get our bench row in. That's going to be this row right here. Again, my goal is to try to get at least the rows in as quick as possible so that we can start queuing this stuff up and letting it run. Now, I'm not going to fill in these what I call fill rows, right, or walk lanes. We're going to just leave those as frames for now because we don't want to waste our cement on that right now. We just want to get our chemistry station row in. Now, our chemistry station row, we don't need to make this up to another level. It's going to be at that level, so that's good. And then this will be a walk row here. So we'll go ahead and put this in. Like so. All right, very nice. I like it, I like it. Oh, heck out, River Dog coming in, dropping the love, giving Paul some love right there. Congrats on that gifted sub. Weird, it didn't come up in my alerts, though. What's going on with my alerts? Let me reload my alert up here. I hope it hasn't been messing up my alerts. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it didn't even show it. All right, let's play it again. There we go. Paul, guess what? You just got some love from Riverdog. That's a gifted sub. Now you get 3 times the Kiss Caps just by chilling out on the channel. Those Kiss Caps can be used to win thousands of dollars worth of stuff potentially here in the stream. I give away crazy tons of loot, games, gift cards, even real life loot that I send out to you, like Kismet candy bars and cool stuff from Bethesda gear, right? Like $60 watches and $150 Mr. Handy that I give out. You're like, Kismet, I don't believe you. What? All right, not that. Where is it? Right here. Boop. I gave all that stuff out during Christmas. Sorry if you missed it. But we'll be giving out stuff. I give out stuff randomly here in the stream all year long. Chill out in the stream. You never know. You could win some epic loot. Okay, so we got that going. Now what we need to do is we need to see when this is finished. All right, this is done. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start on one side and run to the other side, right? Because we want to kind of measure how far we want it to go. This way we get a maximum amount of benches in a row. And again, I like to try different stuff every single playthrough. And we'll learn stuff in our previous playthrough of what we want to do. And then we'll go ahead and continue to iterate on that each and every time. Now, this is going to be a walk row on the outside, so we're not going to do that. This way you can walk around the outside of the base if people are crafting or whatever, and you go in and out of the base without being blocked. Okay, so we're going to put our first one down right there. And that's going to set the precedent of the rest of these. And like so. Oh, I forgot to get the stuff out of there first. That would be helpful. There we go. Just in case my inventory's full and you take it out of there, it'll drop the stuff on the ground. So I looked at my inventory. I pulled that out of there at the same time. Just to make sure I had enough inventory space to pick that up and move it. All right, let's go, baby. Oh, there we go. Now I might want to put these in a certain direction. Doesn't really matter because it's in the floor, but I kind of feel in this way. I like that. We're going to call this the front. That'll be the back of the base, and this side's the front. Really, we've been calling that side the front. But we plan to tear down some of those buildings, offset a big, gigantic hole we're going to cut out all the way down to bedrock, and we're going to build an underground tree farm. It's going to be awesome. That's my next kind of side goal. But my primary goal right now, just next level, is we got to speed up. We got to massively speed up because we were falling behind on this last Horde night. And so we need to get going. Get it going. Boom, look at these forges going in. Look at this. Nice, nice, nice. This is really going to help a lot. Really going to help. Now, forges don't do us any good and they ain't doing anything. So we're going to say the last forges are for our stone, for our cement conversion, because you only need about 4. 4 is enough. I have done 6 before. I will probably end up at some point making another row of forges, because forges are the things I need the most. And probably I'll put 4 on one side, 4 up on the front. And that'll be 8 forges altogether in that. But for right now, we just want to get these fired up and kind of figure out what we want to do. So we'll say 4 there. Then we'll go ahead and put our iron forges. And I find in the beginning of the game, you don't really need that much brass or lead forges. So really what we need here is a whole bunch of iron and clay melting down in a row, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do clay, and we're going to do iron, and then we're going to give it a bunch of wood, and then we're just going to let it go, right? Set it and forget it. So there's 2. Is that 2 of them? Can't remember. 1, 2, yeah. And then we're going to go to the third one. I'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's get this going. Now, see, it's also melting down faster because there's more of them going at the same time. Now, of course, the more I step this up, the harder it is for us to collect resources. And this is why I'm thinking of in the long run. Hey, Tip of the Hat going out to Insiver. There you go, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being in the stream. Appreciate it. Big time. Always good to see you. Thanks for coming in. So you can find that kind of stuff, by the way, down in the redemptions of your Tycoon caps, which are different from your Kiz caps, by the way. You can redeem stuff down below the stream and all of that. And I kind of work it into the stream as I go along. I don't always do it in the moment, but I try to work it in. Okay, so now we got all those going. It's going way faster. We're going to keep that rocking. Now, what are we going to do over here? Now's a good time to maybe get into just some double iron here. Let's just do that. Let's go ahead and not make it as long as our other stuff. Let's turn that on. Now, we're going to need, bellows and forges, or anvils and crucibles for a lot of this stuff. And we'll come back to that later. And now we got our 2 other forges that are going right here. We could probably do another stone or whatever, but I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to go ahead and see if we got any lead or other stuff that we can go ahead and use. Don't sheet in there. More right there. Now I can also check the drop boxes over here. See what we got. We got a little bit of this, a little bit of wood. Forge iron, very nice. I'll come back and sort this later. Don't need that. Oh, weighted head mod. Let's get that. Use that one. Already know that other stuff. What do we got here? Don't need it. Don't need it. Level 5. What do I got? See here, what you do is you wear it and see what you got. I was like, all right, that's better than what I got. And there you go. And again, I'll sort this later. Oh, I'm looking for also for brass and lead and stuff. Brass and lead. Now I can also press this button twice, boom, boom, and it will stack with whatever I've got in my inventory. You go the other way too. Double press, boom, look, it just automatically grabs the stuff I have in my inventory that I might be looking for. Double press, boom. Isn't that cool? So stuff that I might need for the forges, it automatically grabbed out, and I don't have to do it as much. But there'll be some stuff that's not in your inventory that you might have to grab. And there we go. We're just trying to grab as much stuff as we can to keep all these forges running. Now, again, you want to start your lead forges. You want to start your brass forges. And sometimes I'll make them separate. Sometimes they'll be the same. But in this case, we're going to go ahead and also do one for the thing, Brain. Work with me, Brain. for glasses. So we're gonna melt down sand so we can make glass as well. We'll put some more in there. And then over here is where we'll go ahead, put that, let's put the full one in there. There we go. And this is where we'll go ahead and start with our brass. Right there, turn that on. When you're running out something over in the other one, you also want this to be running in, right? You want this to be running in to balance that out, because what you're going to do is you're going to have a gap between the time in which you're running stuff in and trying to get this going, and the time in which you can actually run it out and make the item. Let's just go ahead and cap all these back off with all of that. Back here, just to get a little bit of extra in there. Extra in there. There we go. Sort that together. And those are looking good. Okay, so now we just need those 3 other forges, and we're good. Now we got our workbenches going. Our chemistry stations, we need to do the same thing. Let's go ahead and get our cement over here. And now, see, look, you just walk in a line. Now, actually, I'll be up above when I go to do this later. The flooring will be up above. Right now, they seem to be in front of me, but that's not how they're going to end up. They're going to be actually at my foot level. I'll have to look down to activate them. But we got that going. Now we want to go ahead and start running out a bunch of cement. Right over here. And again, instead of it running out for an hour or 2, it's going to run out for 13 minutes for the same amount. Right, and then over here, we're starting to get this going. So more forged iron. 69 forged iron. Now, normally I don't do it when it's this small. I'll let it build up a bunch first. And the reason why is I don't want to sit here and micromanage this every 2 seconds. But just in case we need some forged iron, that'll be good to go. This is just doing straight up iron there. And that's doing sand and clay. And this should be doing brass and eventually lead. Okay, looking good. Now, what else do we need to work on? We need to work on our other benches. We need to work on these benches. We need to work on our chemistry bench. Let's get that picked up. Again, because it's going twice the speed, it's definitely harder. Definitely harder, but also very, very fun. Especially to do something of this scale that we're doing. We're also challenging ourselves by doing a very large scale. But I feel like we'll get it going. I still would love to get the drawbridge done today, too. That would be nice. We'll see how it goes.
Just here, Trader 10.
Got it, thanks. And I got those other ones too. All right, we did it, everybody. We won. Bo getting some love. Crazy getting 50 gold. Subi getting some love. And Susimi, Susimu, I butcher everybody's name. I'm so bad. Coming in with just 3 units. Wow, and getting 13 kills. MVP, nice job. Let's roll. Look at those rewards. We're barely even trying here. We're still getting tons of rewards. All right, another tough battle coming up. I feel like, is it time for the Barbarian or is it time for the legendary? Oh, no, 82 minutes on him. All right, screw it. I'm just going to bring in the tank again so we can try to get another win. Definitely feeling right side this time. Let's do it. Right there. We're going to try to push it here. Now, again, remember whenever you see these 4 skulls, you should be putting down as many units as you can, right? 1 unit every 5 minutes. Try to get a maximum of 6 units before the 30 minutes is over, so we have a higher chance of winning. And of course, you guys get all the epic loot. The more wins we have, the more units we have down, the more rewards you get at the end, right? So let's do it, everybody. Try to put down as many as you can. Let's fire it up. All right, let's keep this going. Now, while you guys were watching that battle, what I did is I picked up the chemistry station. I went over here, I offset where I wanted to put the chemistry station, and I'm going to set everything by this side. So we're going to go ahead and take this chemistry station, and we're going to stick it right down in there nicely. Which way do we want to turn this? Let's say like that's good. And there we go. So now we got that down in there. Now our floor is going to be up at this level. So we can go ahead and start filling in our floor here. Now eventually I want to, fill in that middle block But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and fill it in. Just so we're starting to get that feel of that floor being there. And again, look at this. You just run across here. You want to do all these benches? Do that one, then this one, then the next 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 one. I'm not kidding. All the way down that line there, you're going to see them benches. All the way down. And we'll go ahead and block this as where our pathway is going to be. Same thing. Look at this, right? Walk across the top here. Forge, 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 forge. It's a thing of beauty, everybody. It's a thing of beauty when you get that going. Now, same thing in this row here. We're going to go ahead and bring this row up. And eventually I'll come back and fill that row when we have enough cement going on. And now that we have more forges going faster, we'll go ahead and fill those later on. Don't want to fill that one, but we do want to add another row over here. Like this. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need our boxes. Now, what I could do is I could put the boxes in the floor as well. But I'm not going to. You know why? Because I've played this game for thousands of hours, everybody. And I can tell you one of the stupidest things you could do is put your boxes anywhere where mobs can run into them and knock them and destroy them. Even if you got the most secure base you think you got, if they ever make it in your base, they are going to annihilate those boxes and all your stuff's going to drop on the ground. And the thing that you're really trying to defend in this game, I don't care if I die. If I die, you know what I do? I just respawn. I'll be fine. And even if I lose that loot, I can always go pick it up or get more of it. It'll be fine. But if we lose all of the loot, if all the loot that we spent all this time, hours and hours and hours collecting gets destroyed, then I failed as a base builder. I don't want that to happen. That's the number one thing that needs to survive.
Did you need?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have those boxes up above where I'm at right now. And I'll also have the drop boxes so they can drive in and basically just drive right up and put those right in the drop boxes. I'll actually have a little ramp that brings them up over here. Now, before we get into that, now that we have all that running, we need to work on our drawbridge over here. So we want to go ahead and offset this to be back where we're going to be building out eventually, right? So what we do first is we have our wall edge that we're going to use, and we're going to have this wall edge a bit higher. We're going to bring it up around here, and then we'll take out all these spikes eventually. Can't get it from up here. Trying to get me to fall on the spikes. Look out! Getting some love there. Riverdog coming in, showing that love, blowing it up. Oh, we passed 110 subs. Thank you so much, Riverdog, for showing us some love there. Showing everybody in chat some love. Now show them some love right back, everybody. You just got a gifted sub. You're going to get 3 times the Kiz Caps, 3 times the chance to win those giveaways. Of course, you get all those epic Kismet emotes as well. Feel free to spread those around Twitch.
I never use snow for water. I only use it for smoothies.
There we go. Now who's getting the love? Nesco's getting the love. TL Siren's getting the love. We got Dracian getting it. Powerman and Key Morton all getting the sub love. Getting on the Kismet love train tonight. That's for sure. All right, there we go. We got that going. Now, what we want to do is we want to push this out so they have an easy way to come in and out of the base. Now, they're actually flying around right now. They got the gyrocopters. They're not even using the vehicles. But I always like to have... Oh, here she comes. She wants to get shot in the face. Come over here. Come here. Let me give you a big shotgun smooch. Oh, you died too quick. Get up here. I call that the shotgun smooch. Get out of here. More peeps? I'll be here in a minute. If they're taking a while, I don't bother. I just get up here and let them die on the spikes or let them run all the way over here. Sit down and be quiet. Get off my lawn. All right, so I got to push this out because what we're going to do is we're going to be building the outer part of the wall too. I'm just going to go down here and shoot him. Come on, slow me down here. I got some progress to do. I got all day. I got all day. Come on, run over here. I dare you. Yeah, run right into my shotgun. Brilliant idea. Anybody else? Want a little bit of love? A little bit of shotgun love in the face? No? All right, I didn't think so. Okay, so there, we've got our little area that we want to do. We've got a like temporary entrance over here that we've been using just out of frames. I didn't want to solidify it because if I do, then I have to take it out later. It's just a huge waste of resources. Oh God, I'm going real slow here. I better use my frames. And now you know why that's there. Keeps the mobs from jumping across. Just put those frames in there. Overburden. Constantly. Put some of this stuff down so I don't have to any problems jumping. Now this is a pre-existing structure, this one here. A lot of this stuff was pre-existing. The wall was pre-existing. We took over a place called Close Encounters. First time we've taken it over. It was a lot of fun. We try not to do the same POI over and over because that gets dull. Doing the same thing over and over and over. But we do, you know, remember our techniques from before, right? We do iterate on our base to make it even better and better and better. That's always a fun thing to do. Let me put all this stuff back up in there, and let's put all this back in here. There we go. Let's just get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We'll come back and do that cement later on. All right, just offload some of that. That's going to allow us to run around faster. And then we can start planning. Or wait, we should start it going. That'd be a smart idea. Did I already build it? See, I played this game so much that I don't remember if I've already done the thing or was that a previous playthrough. Right? Was it this playthrough or was it a previous playthrough? Jurassic, hello, welcome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being in the stream. Appreciate you coming in, showing the stream some love. We're doing some serious base building right now. Okay, we need a drawbridge. Now, eventually I want to use the power drawbridge, but we're just going to use a simple one right now. We need wood, springs, and mechanical part. So let's get springs. Let's get mechanical parts. And then let's go see if we got any more wood over here. Oh, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, see how much wood I'm using just to run those forges? We got to get a tree farm going, too, so we can keep that wood supply up. I don't know why my light always turns off. All right, we got that going. What was I doing? Bridge. Bridge. I got to start the bridge over here. Let's start it up. Okay, now these drawbridges take a very long time. Take about 20 minutes. There's no way to make it go faster other than if you have perks to make it go faster, but pretty much it takes about 20 minutes. So we're going to let that go. See, I have the perks that allows it to cost less, so it costs less resources, so less resources we have to collect. So that also saves time. We'll go ahead and start that going. We'll come back to it. Now, what usually happens is I screw up the drawbridge. And so the smart thing to do is actually to start a second one. But I don't have enough wood right now to do that. So let's go see if we can find some more laying around. Because if you screw up the first one and you have to physically take it out, you can't just pick it back up again. I know, that's scary stuff. None in there. Let's see over here. Nope. Running low on wood too, so if you guys are out and about, want to grab this chainsaw, let me know. Do we get any other chainsaws, by the way? Anybody else get a chainsaw?
I have one. I think there's at least one other.
All right, cool. You got one. By the way, I got my Miner 69er all the way up too, so I can help out with collecting, because we're definitely going to need to double our speed here, because they're bypassing us big time. They are going way faster than we can build, way faster than we can run. That's why I've got to up our production here. And then I've got to help with collecting for sure. We're going to need some help up in here. For sure. All right. So we got that going. We got this going. We got our chemistry bench in position. That's nice. We can go ahead and do... We can do our line. We already did this line. Did we already do our thing? No, we didn't do this. So I'm just trying to get my main lines upgraded first. Right there. For what's going to be held up, right? So we want to get these ones going. These ones upgraded. And then we can just put a ton of benches. And I'll build the outside of it. I'd love to build it out of bulletproof glass, but it's just too costly right now to use bulletproof glass. It would just eat up all of our resources, and that's all we would be doing is collecting resources for bulletproof glass. That's not very efficient for my crew. So I really want to be working on the things that are the most efficient thing, right? Like running all these forges and collecting the materials that I need in the moment. All right, more benches. Let's go check in on our benches, see if our benches are done. Remove our other benches out here. And see, the main thing I want to do now is have everybody start to move from in here to out there. All right, little by little. Little by little. River Dog is on it. Thank you, River Dog. Appreciate you backing me up, bro. Hello, have they updated this game a lot in the last few years? Oh my gosh, yeah, a lot weaponized. You definitely should check it out. Not on console, though. This is a PC version. Sadly, the people who were doing console for them went out of business, and they had to fight to get their IP back. I know, it sucks, man. It sucks big time. So they're not doing any console development right now, but they are trying to finish the game, and I'm sure once they get the game to release, then, of course, they'll reconsider probably on the console. But they have done a lot on the PC. This is Alpha 19 right here, 19.3. Incredibly great amount of upgrades. 3D animations are better. The 3D models have been upgraded. The lighting is amazing. They've added just so much amazing stuff to get. I mean, it's like 100 pages long. I mean, I could sit here and tell you for like 2 hours if you want. But you go look it up on their site too at the Fun Pimps. And there's tons and tons and tons of upgrades to the game. Highly recommend it. For sure, for sure. Oh, workbench. That's what I'm doing. Got sidetracked. Another workbench going in. Try to get them all the same direction. Don't guarantee it, but it might happen. Okay, chemistry bench in as well. So this is going to be awkward for them for a while because all of the resources are going to be down here. But the benches are going to be up there. And so the first thing I want to do, must repair it first. The first thing I want to do is get my benches moved. And the reason why I want to move the benches is so they get used to working up there and not down here. And then we can just queue up tons of stuff in a row. And then as we queue up that stuff in a row, we're going to be then starting to catch back up again on our production, on our cement, on our spikes, on our all of our stuff, our mods right here, all this stuff. But it's more secure for me to keep the stuff in here, though. More secure for me to keep it in this base because this base has already got some good protection. But we definitely want to get the benches out of here and get this all moved. Oh, that needs to be repaired too. So you know what that tells me when that needs to be repaired? That either somebody accidentally hit it or the mobs hit it. Because the mobs did breach these walls. They breached both sides. Luckily, they breached it where the benches weren't. Right, they actually breached right by that chemistry station because this is the outside wall here. So you definitely don't want to, keep your stuff too much in the outside wall. Let's get this one. Now, he's also going to need an area for cooking. So we'll also put a bunch of stuff. Now, obviously, you don't want to put your campfires down and then be running along on the fire. Probably not the best idea. If you have a pathway, which I do, you could get away with it. But I'll raise that up so no one's running along the fire. You don't want to, don't make it too easy for people to kill themselves in there. 19 minutes there, 26 minutes there. Oh, and that one is done. All right, awesome. Turn that off. Good enough on the clay, good enough on the stone. Take everything out of there, and we'll get that one out. Nice. All right, see how fast time goes by too, man? The time goes by like this in this game. We've been playing it for 3 hours, and it feels like 5 minutes have gone by. Just like that. Any idea when the game may be finished? Also, thank you for the info. I'm on Xbox. Well, you're welcome, Weaponized Man. Yeah, see, some people, they get mad at them, but it's not their fault. It's not their fault. The other company went out of business, and then they had to get their IP back because to use it on console, it really sucks, bro. It really sucks how that worked out. I don't know why they just didn't give them their IP back, but, they went out of business, so there's how it goes. There's how it goes, I guess. But yeah, I'm sure they'll come to it. And they said that they were trying to get their storyline down. Probably this year, potentially into next year, could potentially be the release. But I don't know how long. I don't have any inside information. I can't just say, oh, well, it's going to come out on this day, because I don't really know. I don't think they even know, right? That's the thing about development. You know, it's up and down as you're going along. You don't really know. All right, more forges going on. Look at this. Look at how many forges got going. Sweet. That's some sweet amount of forges there. All right, now right here on the fourth one over, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here, we want to go ahead and put our bellows in. Or no, just our anvil in this one. We want to put our bellows in this one because the bellows, what do I do with it right here? The bellows does forge smelting speed, which means the amount at which it goes into the forge itself. So this is going to go faster. The stone's going to go into the forge faster with that in there. So we're going to go ahead and put that cement in there, get that going some more. More cement over here. And eventually we'll get to a point where we have so much cement that we need stone to make sand. And really we need a lot of stone. So we can just finish this base and then we can up our production and then we can work on the outside edge as well. But we got Horde Night coming up. So I still do need to work on the outside, especially to spike it out. Otherwise we're gonna get so rickrolled big time. And what I really need also is a lot of forged iron. Which I'm running out down here. Trying to get that forged iron going. Oh, now it's on, it's already done with that forged iron. It's done with all of this. Nice. Let's just go ahead and double press that to get rid of a bunch of that. Let's go over here. And double press this. Put all that back in there. Look how quickly that just empties your inventory. It's so awesome. Oil shell, I'm just going to put in there. They'll find it. Sort this. What else we got? What else we got in here? We got some brass we could use. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, all the benches in the forges have been moved to the new base. All right. Because they're going to be like, where's all the benches and where's all the forges? They're going to be right over here. All right, so that's good. And now we just need tons of cement. We need tons and tons of cement to make this happen, Captain. All right. What do we want to do first? We go to build up above. So we got to build the floor in first. That's what we should do. Okay, so we can build this in where we've already got it down below. Now, I don't want to be filling the top layer, and then the underneath layer is going to be cement. Or not cement, it'll be just frames. I could do that. It would save me some cement. But I'm not that kind of builder. I don't leave potential structural issues down below. So we're gonna go ahead and just fill this row in, because this row has been filled all the way down. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was the offset row. No, I filled the wrong row. Oh, Kismet makes a mistake. You know what happens when you make a mistake, everybody? You just go, my bad, I make a mistake, and then you go fix it. Instead of like pretending like, oh, well, I meant to do that on purpose. Or you go, yeah, no, someone else's fault. This happened, that happened, it was the universe and all of that. Don't do that. Just go in and admit your mistakes. Your life will be a whole lot easier if you do. All right, here we go. I need some more water. I just have. See, the funny thing is when I need water and it's just like sitting in my bar there. I always find that to be funny. Okay, that was my mistake, everybody. I thought I was doing the lane over one, and I was doing the lane that goes along with my workbenches. That's my bad. But if I take them out quickly, we got this. Luckily, I got an auger. I meant to do the one over. Trying to do the flooring. There we go with a little axe over there. Look at that row. That was my bad. Is there any block stronger than steel plated? No. Not anymore. They used to have one that was like liquid steel or something like that was worth like 10,000. But they don't have that anymore in the game. Highest thing right now is steel. Unless you have a mod. If you have a mod, then sometimes those mods will still allow you to do that kind of liquid steel. And you got that stuff from the trader, by the way, which I really liked. I liked the fact that the trader had the highest level stuff. I should really just do the floor level first and then come back to it. All right. Now we got to get over here and we got to take some of this stone. We got to be making some sand. That's what we're going to do. But now we got to have enough sand to make that happen. It's usually less worth... Oh, look at this. Less work making the sand than it is to... less worth it to collect the sand. I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. To collect the sand than it is just to convert the stone. Because you can collect a lot of stone. Especially since you're collecting other materials a lot of time. And you're collecting stone while you're doing that. So you might be collecting iron, but you're also collecting tons of stone at the same time. All right, now we got that running. Let's go over here. And we're going to need to do some sand. How much sand can we do? 10,000. Let's do 3,000 there. Well, let's do 1,500. 1,500. And then we'll select all, copy, go. I'll take about 8 minutes. Then the same thing. Again. And again. And again. So instead of it taking like an hour, this is going to take like 8 minutes. Because we have so many of them. And I'll make more of them later. But there we go. So we got that going. Now, because we don't have that much sand, we can't really make that much concrete mix. So I'm just going to put the 17 concrete after that and just let it run. And see, the thing that's holding me up right now is concrete, right? Really, it's sand that's holding me up right now. But it is concrete because I need to fill all this in and get all the floor working and get it elevated with this, the ability for them to just walk up into the base. And I'm probably going to extend this one more just so it'll have a ramp so they don't have to jump up every time. They can just ramp up. And then I'll have it basically ramped all the way around the outside just to make it easier. But again, we'll go ahead and just keep looking at our, basically do whatever we can while we're waiting. There we go. Do whatever we can while we're waiting for our resources to run. So we'll say this is potentially going to be another row of stuff that we're going to run. So maybe forges, maybe more benches, whatever we feel like running. Maybe a whole line of just mixers. We'll see. And then out from that is going to be our walkway. And this should be our outer wall. And then this is going to be an area where they can just drive their vehicles into and get that going. And so we'll go ahead and just frame that in for now. We'll have to go underneath and get all this underneath stuff later. Later, Gator. You're going to see that my production rate is going to double and double again and double again and double again. Right? Really, really quickly, too. Because we have enough resources to have a lot of forges and a lot of benches going at the same time. But we need a secure base to be working in so that we don't get overwhelmed. Now, back to the entrance. I know I got super sidetracked there, but I got to take care of that. Let's go ahead and put the stone back into the stone box. Got a little much there. Back into there. There we go. Take a little stone out. A little of this. A little of this. A little of that. Come back to it later after we get some sand going. Alright, there's that door. This is our front door right here. Okay. So now we have to think about what we're doing down here. A bunch of mobs running around. Oh, we got some loot over here. It's been there for a while. I better grab it. Ooh, a little bit of loot there. Okay, so what are we doing? So we're going to double up on the outside here. So that this block right there is going to be taken. We're going to probably do this around the base, right? So like that. To double that up. To keep them from trying to jump up on that edge. Then we're going to try to go 3 out. So We got that inner one, then 3 more in between. Then we'll put in our bomb wall, I think. We're going to put it at 3 or 5. Let's put it at 5. So there's one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. So we're going to have a bigger row of spikes on the inside. They'll all be made out of upgraded spikes, iron. Now, the reason why I don't have iron, I'm not upgrading them to iron, is because I need to take out all the ground around here. I need to take out all this ground and replace all that ground with concrete. And the reason why I need to do that is because if I have those spikes, it's not going to do me any good. If a bomber comes in there, blows up all the dirt underneath it, then I lose all those spikes. But we at least should be doing the inside edge of it. And again, that's why I've got to speed up that cement production. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. All right, bomb wall, we'll say right there. That'll be bomb wall. And then we'll say...
The snow is in the raw food box.
4 more rows of spikes. 1, 2, 3. No, let's go all in. Let's go all in. 5. Whoa, hi there. Didn't even hear you.
Not much of it. I need some more plots.
So we'll say 5. We'll say 5 like that. Okay, so that is essentially going to be the outer defenses of our base. We're going to have 2 layers of defense against them trying to break into the base. We're going to have 5 layers of spikes. We're going to have what I call the bomb wall, which is one of my more genius ideas, which keeps the bombers from getting too close to the inside of your base and blowing up and breaching your base like what happened last time. And then we'll have our spikes on the outside. But we also need our entrance. So the reason why I'm figuring this out is because I need to figure out the distance of my entrance and whatnot. And I typically put the drawbridge on the inside or outside, depending. Usually the outside's a better place to put it because otherwise it's blocking you when you're trying to shoot mobs in there. It's really up to you however you want to do it. But the other drawback of having the drawbridge on the outside is that your sensor can't auto-sense you if you're on the outside. So probably on this one, drawbridge on the inside. We'll see how it goes. Now, when you're doing your drawbridge, you want to make sure that you know that it's going to be very humongous and very awkward to put down. Let's go check in on our drawbridge over here. Let's see. Oh, it is done. All right, wait. There's our drawbridge. There we go. It is done. All right, so we got our drawbridge. Now, before you put your drawbridge down, you want to experiment around with this sucker a little bit because it is one of the most awkward things, awkward pieces to put down. Right? You definitely want to rotate it. Right? We're going to try to put it right here. Look, see, isn't that awkward? It's so awkward. And you can't do what you do in like Fallout 4 where you move big awkward pieces further away from you. That would be an awesome feature. But as you can see, I can't quite put it on that pedestal, right? Why can I not put it on that pedestal? Why would I not let it put there? Because the best thing to do is put a bunch of frames down, which allows you to put it down, and you come back later and you take the frames up. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go down here, and we're going to start bringing out, like this. We're going to start bringing this out with our frames. We're getting rowdy out there. Getting rowdy.
Oh wow, we had 3 volume 7 for mining.
Oh, another battle. All right, let's bring this out. Again, this is only temporary. This is going to be the span of our drawbridge. Now, we don't want to put our drawbridge. We don't want to put our drawbridge on that inside. You see kind of where I was setting it? It's actually going to go way out here. It's got to come way out here because the ramp is going to be out here. It's going to come up. It's going to match up. So I have to figure out all of those distances. Otherwise, I'll be in here taking this all out again. So watch out for that, everybody. That could be a problem. So let's go up here. We're just going to go ahead and do some nerd polling. And again, we'll do that battle here in a second, everybody. Run some stuff here and run back. So again, we need to look at where our bomb wall is going to be. And then when our bomb wall is, I'm going to have an overlap of 2 more beyond that, which will be our bars, right? That we stand out beyond the bars. And that'll actually be where something I call the cage is, right? We got lots of stuff to build, everybody. And this is a ginormous base, so it is really a massive undertaking. But we'll get it. We'll get it going. So, bomb wall here. And then beyond that is going to be where we're actually going to put our span for our entrance. So this will be the outside edge right here of the actual base. And we're just going to put in some, temp supports in there.
I guess I'm gonna go collect some wood first.
So right there, right? And so that'll be the span of our actual drawbridge. And so we're going to bring it all the way out. That one part right there will be nothing but cement all the way back. This way it's easy for my people to drive in and out. Whoa, she's up there. Oh, she, for a second there, I thought there were frames there. She fell in the spikes. All right. So let's keep going. So we're going to go ahead and bring this out. And let's go ahead and connect this back here for support. There we go. 3, 4. Let's just go ahead. Again, it doesn't matter what your supports are. I'm just going to go 4 supports here, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I heard somebody. Apparently not. Just hearing things. Hearing things. Okay. More over here. Cross support. Again, if this game stuff will fall down if you make it too hard for it to hold it up. It will definitely fall down. Okay, so where is our gap? Our drawbridge should end right here and match up to what we're doing over there, right? It should come down, fill up this area, and match up over there. I'm going to go ahead and run a little bit extra out here. And again, this is all just temporary. This is just here to make it easier. Oh, look at him go. He's taking off. Don't break my frames. He's taking off. He's out of there. And I'll actually make a launch for him, too. Make it real easy for them to take off. This is going to be like their runway right here. So they can just take off that way, or they can take off this way, whichever way they want to go. And these little ramps right here work great because they just take you off. But he didn't hit my frames, by the way. He took off and was fine. All right, so this is it. Now, what we want to do is we want to make sure that we block the actual thing being set down right there. And we're going to go up. I got my coat on again. My coat off. All right. And so we want to try to put it down so that it spans that area. And so, oh, we're going to put it the other way, too. I could have it where that whole area is open. Oh, so you can do it one of two ways. I could do it so this whole area here is open, and it goes down, and it's really close to the base. Or I could do it on the outside, in which we have that large cement extension. And the difference is the fact that if I put it on this side, and see, it's really hard to see. I can't even see what I'm doing, right? The darn thing's in the way. So let's reach out a little bit here. Here's a little trick. You can just kind of lean over the side. This ain't no satisfactory. It would be nice if you can aim right on the edge of this thing and it would go forward. It actually does, but it's like 1 pixel wide. It's really small. I would love it if they had it where you could just roll over that full edge there and it would know that it wanted to go that way. All right. Let's take a break from that for a second and let's do a battle. Let's get it going. Sometimes I do get involved. Obviously, I'm doing some complex stuff. Let me think about this. Do I want it to be closer to the base or do I want it to be further away? I prefer further away. But if you have that cement pad there, it's hard to get under that cement pad. If you have too much of a cement pad close to the base. That's a good question. I don't know. Usually I put it real close to the base, but I'm kind of going back and forth. Paul getting 50 gold. Crazy getting 2 epic Centurion scrolls. And Subi getting 2 Paladin scrolls. Congrats. Let's see. CW coming in. 13 kills. MVP. Nice job. Look at all that loot. We're going for this boss up here. How much time? We got plenty of time. I don't know. We're already over. We're already over time. We're going to keep going until we get another Horde Knight fired up. What are we on? Day 45, so we've gone 3 days. So, yeah, we got some time. We got some time to go. Let's see. My mage still on cooldown. It's a 3 skull. I think we get away with the barbarian. Yeah, let's get the barbarian in here. Let's get into some trouble. Get in some trouble. Come and join me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do some battles. You can play free to play. You can follow that link in the chat. Come and join us. A little side game we play called Stream Renters. I play it every now and again. All right. Do I want it to be out here? Or do I want it to be in there?
All the mining books unlocked is magical.
That is true. Oh, man. Choices, choices, choices. You know what? I still feel like I like it on the interior. Oh, there's missing a block there. Let's do this instead. All right, this is our bomb wall. And so we're going to use the bomb wall itself as the foundation, right? Because the bomb wall is going to be solid concrete, and then we're going to have bars in between those supports. So we're going to do that one 5 out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, we better double check your measurements, everybody. Always double check. Okay, so here's the edge of the base. Then what we do is we usually leave 2, which are bars, and then 1 is cement right here. 2 bars, 1 cement, 2 bars, 1 cement. Yeah. See, it's a support issue. If I go too far, the whole thing's going to fall down. So I have to think about how my supports are going to hold that up. And if I'm going to push the bomb wall out to 5, that's going to make it more difficult to do those supports. Yeah. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 6th one you could probably get away with there. Because I don't like him to knock out my supports. So say bomb wall there. Yeah. All right, bomb wall there. And this is going to be the extension. And that's probably where our ramp could be. Yeah. Modifying it a little bit on this one. Again, don't be afraid to try different stuff. Yeah, filling it right there. Right? So that'll be there. This will be the beginning of our pedestal. We might have to bring out 1 row. Yeah, right here. Right here is our jam. Okay, so I've changed my mind, as I often do. I want it to be closer to the base. Move the bomb wall closer so it acts as a better support. Then we'll build a gigantic ramp, a wedge ramp that's going to come up. And then we'll say that this right here is where our drawbridge is going to be. Right there. And then we'll need to do all that. Now, before I do any of that, the first thing I'm going to do is absolutely make sure that I've cemented that in first before I put the drawbridge down. Because the drawbridge takes a lot of resources, and that's a lot of time to collect those resources again. But if I screw it up, well, guess what? We'll be collecting it again, because that's what happens. Because it was my bad. And sometimes I do screw up. I end up doing stuff again. It does happen. I just admit my mistakes and roll on. You got to have friends that are good enough to say, you know what? Hey, bro, you make a mistake, I still got you back. Those are the peeps you want around you, on your crew. Just do your best. That's all you can ask of anybody, right? Oh, that's out of stone. Keep going, baby. Keep melting. Melting good. Yeah. See, now all I'm doing right now is melting. I don't need to convert very much right now. I want to get it all in there, and then I can set it for like an hour. That's my big goal right now. Just set this stuff to run and run and run. Notice I put the clay in there, by the way, so if I get sidetracked from this, I can come back and keep that running. That's doing good there, too. All right, that's all looking good. Now we're ready for some more cement. How much can we make? Let's go see. What do we need? We need more of our stone that we have in the base. Now, again, this is going to be a lot easier when I build the top of the base and I put all the resources close to the forges. The further apart these are, the more transport time you have to spend. But, you know, we do what you got to do. Probably don't need that much stone. Let's grab this. Grab this concrete. Let's see, how much total? We've got 7,500, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wow, okay. Looking good, looking good. Now, you saw me convert earlier. I converted about 1,000 earlier, and about 2,000 was queued up before that. I'm about to do 7,500. And you can see that I've now doubled, more than doubled the production rate. I'm also very, very overburdened right now. Let's have a drink. Maybe make me go faster. Drink. I'm also take this out of my inventory, out of my bar, in case so I don't accidentally get that going. Okay, now we're about to queue up a bunch of concrete, and that's going to allow us to build the rest of this out. If I could ever get there. There we go. Get that stamina up. Okay, so concrete mix, we're now going to build about 7,170. Hey, Siri. What's 7,170 divided by 5?
7,170.
Now, see, I can look at the screen and it tells me what the number is, but you guys can listen. Select all. Control A. Control C to copy. Mix. Next one. Control V to paste. Mix. Next one. Mix. Boom. That's going to run for 40 minutes. That's what we want to see. We want to see it running. Now, if I had double this amount of mixers, guess what? It would run for only 20 minutes. That's right. I'd have 7,000 concrete in 20 minutes. Again, that's why you're doubling and doubling and doubling again. Now, we got that running. Looking good. We're going to get some concrete here in a bit. But now we want to go out here and figure out exactly where this is. Again, see, this is why I marked this with doubles like this, so it reminds me. And I think I already have my supports there, so I kind of like did it in my head. Yeah, look, my supports are right there. Wow, wow. I just full-on guessed that, everybody. But I figured out all the math, but I actually put it in the exact right space where I wanted to go. Very nice. I don't have my vehicle on me, too, and I'm running around at nighttime overburdened. Speaking of. Can I make it? YOLO! I could have went right down on the spikes there. I made it. Okay. Now, we need concrete. So while we're waiting for concrete, what else can we do? We can think about our wedges. We can get our wedges ready. We can do that. So we're going to go in here. And we're going to go ahead and get our rebar frame wedge. And then we can cut that in half. And we're going to put that workbench down here in a minute. And then we need the wedge tip, which is right here. We're also going to probably do some rounds. So let's get, let's put the bench in. I done screwed that up. Get that out of there. I done screwed that up before, but now it's good. Boom. Boom. Look at those benches. Look at them all in a row. Sweet. Sweetness. All right. Benches in a row. Waiting on concrete. What was I doing? Something down. Oh, it's doing my wedges and stuff. And then this, we'll just do rounds because rounds look cool. To hold up the base. We're going to do 100 rounds, or should we do 50 rounds? Now, one of the problems that I found with doing a solid concrete out there is they're always trying to break their way through that solid concrete block. They're always trying to hit the side of it, which is great because, you know, they're sitting there trying to hit the side of it, and you just shoot them while they're hitting the side of it. But I think this time I'm going to just do general supports. And so I'm just going to go and do those supports, just do them closer so they have the ability to run underneath it. I might just do some... Now, look, I'm cold now. I'm hot. I'm cold. Make up your mind, guy. Put that jacket on. So I might just go and do some cement conversion here. Let's grab some of this cement. And we're going to go ahead and do some wet concrete blocks. We're going to stop this. Start it up again. This way I can test those blocks and see if I like them. And again, we're just sitting here waiting. Sitting here waiting for that to get done. So we always want to, you know, be as efficient as we can be while we're waiting. Get a bunch of concrete here. Get these. And then we'll go in and we'll just say, you know what, screw the 100 rounds. We're going to do some 50 rounds. Just because it makes it easier. Now, I could just use wet concrete poles and just make them real skinny, which I have done in the past. But, you know, you at least want it to look structurally sound. So we try some 50s, see if we like it, and go from there. Now, if you don't know what the heck I'm talking about, well, guess what? I'm going to build it here in a minute, and then you'll know. It'll be easy to know. Right here. So, what we're going to do is go in here. Now, I'm going to put my turret down in case someone runs up on me. Probably should reload it first. Come back here, you. Got your back, bro. Got your back, bro. Got your back, brother. Always looking out for my peeps. Reload. In case someone else comes along. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use our other blocks here. I don't need a chainsaw right now. We're going to use this as support. And we're going to figure out what was the width. What was the actual width of this? I can't remember. I can't remember. Now, again, once I get this in, it's going to make it easier for people who are doing vehicles to go in and out. I use vehicles a lot. Whoa. I didn't even jump there. Luckily, that made it. Okay, where's the actual width of our thing here? So our actual width is this. And this.
There's a cave in.
You need some help? Or are you okay?
No, I mean, there's a giant hole now, but fine.
As long as it's not in our base. Long as it's not in our base, we're fine. Okay. So this is the actual width that we're doing right here. So that's where I need my support to come down to get started. Whoa! Just happened to be in the exact spot I jumped out. All right. So now what we want to do is go ahead and use our poles here. We need to dig a hole. Right? Oh, one over. Let's put two in since this whole entire area here is going to get cemented anyway. But we'll put two of them in there. All right. Now, 50 poles. Oh, one more. I need one more. And that whole top part will be flat. So that my peeps won't have trouble going over it. Okay, this is getting annoying here. Let me put this frame back in. There we go. Jump. There we go. Apparently you can go across there without jumping, because I did. Ah! My big, fat, overburdened butt keeps falling off of stuff. Get up there. Alright, we got to make more of these suckers. I really got to put some of this stuff down. Alright, more wet concrete block. Oh, it already made some. Never mind. Never mind. Let's put some stuff down. Just like back and forth, back and forth. That's the way this game goes, right? You're doing one thing, then another thing, another thing. Let's go check out when our Horde Night is. Down here, I got it up on the wall. 49, we're day 46, so we're creeping up on it big time. Let's take all that out of there. Boom, boom. Sort that. Sort this. Play away. We got a bunch of stuff we can just put into drop boxes. I haven't sorted the drop boxes today, but I will I'll have to do it later because I really need to stay focused. We still got a little room there. Plus that stuff can be consolidated down for sure. All right, there we go. And I can go over here, double press this. So I don't have to keep running around with that. I got ammo on me too. Put that up there. There we go. I also got the other chemistry station. I need to put that down. This is the toughest part of transitioning or making your own base or transitioning from one base to another. Is this part, the in-between part, where everything's kind of awkward. You just can't run in the base and make the thing that you want to make because the base is like half torn apart. Right? Now, if mobs get up here, they'll start destroying all of this stuff. And you don't want that to happen for sure. That's why I want to try to get it done as quick as possible. But I need an entrance. I need an entrance for my peeps. And then we need to work on defenses. And then I can come back to building more of that. Sit down, shut up. Sit down and shut up, lady. Don't bring it here if you don't think you can win. Because you're going to get some. Look at that. Nighttime, partially nighttime into daytime. Still brought the W. Still brought the win. Most important thing, don't panic. You panic, you're probably going to die. I don't panic. And even if I did die, I'd just respawn right over there and just walk right out here and get my stuff. All right, so that's going to be our center pillar right there. For our drawbridge. Very nice. Okay. Now we're just going to do every other block. So right here, we're going to drill this out. Again, you want to put it in the ground so, you know, they don't undercut your stuff. You don't want them knocking the dirt out of there, mob blow up, and then all of a sudden, boom, your whole bridge comes down. That sucks. Again, I'm not going to make it solid this time because having it solid sucked last time. And the mobs were just doing nothing but hitting that thing the whole time instead of coming up into our spikes, which is what we want them to do. Now, we're going to need to upgrade that again here in a minute. But let's just get these supports in. What? What do you want, lady? Now, here's a great little trick, by the way, is to... oh, there's cash in front of where my turret's supposed to go. Put your turret out there. Be within range of your turret. Let your turret kill her before she screams. Ah, I missed with a shotgun. I always assume there's someone behind me because there usually is. Really hard to work out here, people. Really hard to get some work done with you guys all up in my grill. All right, keep going. Again, this is what happens when you have so many forges. The more forges you have, more peeps to show up. It's not going to get any better, everybody. It's only going to get worse. All right, we need more of those. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be exact width. All right. Plane coming in. Airdrop. Drop it right in my base, bro. Oh, my God. I thought it did for a second, but it didn't. It's over there. I was like, just drop it right on the base, right? If he was good at his job, he would do that. Okay, let's go make some more over here. And again, I'm making 7,000 concrete, so that's going to allow me to build that thing that I'm doing over there. I'm actually not making the concrete for this. I'm making it for over there. Let's grab some concrete. Let's do some more blocks. Let's say about 40, because we're going to need those. Stop this. Start that again. Hey, that's going to do 1,000 now. That's got 1,000 there. Okay. That looks like somebody's actually in the base. Oh, at the front door. I'm taking that door out. Oh, look, she almost made it through. I don't think so, lady. She almost made it through there, too. She's over there just chilling. That's why you got to listen, right? You got to listen for those mobs. If you hear them for too long, if you hear them do that like 4 or 5 times, that means that they're not dying. They're not dying on the spikes, and you got to go investigate and see what's up with what's up, right? There he goes. I want to back up a little bit and get more of a run. I'll take the frame out for you. I'll give you a push. There he goes. He's got it. There we go. I'll give him a push. Of course, kind of dangerous with the blade coming in and trying to get you. But the blades can't actually get you, by the way, everybody. Those blades don't actually get you. All right, get a few of those. Get our last one in here. We can upgrade this one, and this one, and that one, and that one. All right, looking good. Try not to break my leg, but I do often. That's why I got an emote for broken leg. Oh, man, that's way up there, too. Cool. I like it. I like it. What? What do you want? Keep hearing sounds of mobs behind me. They're like Kismet's getting his ramp done. Let's go over there and irritate him. All right. There we go. We got that going. Let's do a little nerd polling here. We're going to have to run all the way back around. Whoa. Oh, great. Oh, there was a block up at the top. This is a lot harder to do this, by the way. They've kind of made this a lot more awkward to jump and do that. Okay, so we need a drawbridge here. That's what we need. Let's take this out. Now we got the support underneath. Now we're ready for our drawbridge. And again, we want to get it right where we want it to go. Rotate it around. We're going to have it so it goes down in that direction. I'm going to eyeball it. Looking good. That's a done deal, everybody. And there you go. Now you know how to do drawbridges. Awesome. All right, watch out you're not there, though, because it will knock you down below. I've actually had that happen to me before. So be careful. All right, so we're going to go ahead and fill in this area here, which is going to allow us to drive up and down here. Now, here's the thing. You want to test this out. You want to make sure it works before you just say, okay, it's great. Works good. Notice also on the outside of my base, by the way, it's going to be on the outside, so when it goes up, it's going to go ahead and block the mobs on the outside from coming up the ramp and trying to jump across. I've also extended this out a little bit to make it a little bit easier for when my peeps are coming in. Especially when you're in the Jeep. The Jeep is like the most awkward one to go across drawbridges and stuff. That can be pretty awkward. All right, all right. Food and food. I'm coming to get some tacos. What do we got over here? Oh, some blueberry pie. Let's have some of that. What else we got? Some meat stew. All right, let's just have some stew. See, I don't usually eat the food and the water. I usually let it run real low, and the reason why I do that is so I'm using the maximum amount of that food and water, as well as I don't need it as much as the people who are going out of the base, because I'm mostly in the base all the time, doing my thing, as you can see, like so. And so we're going to take all this back out now, because we don't need it, because we can hit the drawbridge from here, like that. And then make sure that you can get that little bit of gap there. See that little bit of gap? Sometimes I put it underneath there, and then sometimes I don't. I feel like this time I'm going to try it without it, see how it goes, right? But we want to take out all the frames as well. So what I usually do is leave like a row of frames. Let's put, say, this row in. And then we take out all the other rows. And hope we don't fall onto the spikes down below. There we go. Looks good. Now, your weight counts too. So if you're standing on that, you might accidentally fall to your own doom. So look out for that too. All right, taking all this out. Don't need any of that. Don't need these supports anymore. And again, we'll come out here and we'll cement all this up. But as your supports come in... oh, don't have enough cement. Upgrade those bar. Whoa! Look out! River Dog pushing us forward. $50 donation. Thank you so much, River Dog. Whoa! Look at those biddies. Get them, get them, get them. Thank you so much for coming in. Making my dragon happy. Hey, dragon. Norbert, tell us what you think of those biddies. He likes the biddies. He likes the donation love right here. That goes out to you, River Dog. Thank you so much for that, bro. Appreciate you getting me one step closer to paying off that TwitchCon. That would be a dream come true. Man, it just costing me so much interest. But, you know, sometimes, you know, when you're my age, when you're 50, you just got to YOLO stuff, man. You can't wait, you know, till next year, because guess what? I might not be here next year. I mean, like alive next year. So I got to, you know, enjoy my time while I can. Your life is very different, everybody, when you get, like, medical conditions like I do, like I have. You no longer wait around for stuff. You do it when you can do it. Oh, look at this. Look at this craziness. Go down here and say hello. Hello! Let me introduce you to Mr. Shotgun. Oh, you want more? Do you want to know more? Oh, apparently some people do. Now let's test this out. Let's see if they run between the poles. They did. All right, so it would be much better just doing straight support poles. Yo, bro, get off my lawn. Bring me that XP. Come on. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Ah ha ha. Gotcha. If I kill him, that's just less defenses I have to put back in. Again, I want to get this bridge done. We get this bridge done, and then we get our defenses in. GG, bro. Especially if I could put a row or two of concrete out there, especially in the places they've been breaching. That would be awesome. But want to help get my peeps in and out of the base, right? In and out of the base is what we need. Now, back here, we're going to go ahead and straighten this out a bit. And I like to have a landing about the width of that Jeep. Who's got the Jeep right now?
I do.
You do me a favor and just pull that sucker over next to my ramp over here so I can check the width of that so I'd have a flat landing.
All right, just a moment.
Maybe I'll just come over and grab it. I was going to go grab it.
Do that.
Has it got anything in it? Let's see. It does. Okay. I was going to take it up above, but I'm just going to pull it in there. Now, what I want to do is this ramp's going to go out beyond this road, and I want to line this up so when they come up to the top, they don't have to do anything awkward. They don't have to come up and then immediately go over the drawbridge. That's called a landing. You want to have a landing or your people are going to be real pissed at you because your landing's all awkward and stuff. So you definitely want to have a landing there. We want to extend this side out. Oh, we want to get that one out right there. Watch out for spikes. Get that one out. We want to have a landing, so that's coming out there. Now, we also want to extend this out, right? We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm just going to go 5 instead of 6, which is normally what I do. And we're going to put another support Right in there. And then now we know where that one is. We know where the other one is. Line it up. We're just going to go. Man, I just keep hearing zombies behind me. Alright, fill those in. Ah, I didn't get the concrete. Gotta get the concrete. Alright, well, I'm running back to get the concrete. Let's go ahead and do this battle. How many units you got? 76 units. Let's go. Man, I get the number 76 a lot in my stream. And I play a lot of Fallout 76, which is kind of funny. Alright, we probably got a ton of concrete over here. I'm gonna go over and grab some. Oh my god. We got like a bunch of stacks of 700 concrete over here. Booyah! There's about 2,700 concrete. Firing it up in here. Oh, make that about 1,900 concrete. You can't see it because you're watching that battle. Alright. Open the captain's chest. Grab you guys some rewards. Crazy, Bo, Minnie, and Paul all getting some love. Gnome Orbit's coming in overall MVP with the 9 kills. Fantastic job. Again, we'll come back to that. We want to try to get as many battles as we can get in on this event. We've got the Barbarian already done. How are we looking on that Mage? 14 more minutes on the Mage. I could wait 14 minutes and put it in there. I think that's what I'm going to do. You guys go ahead and start putting your units down. I'm going to put my Mage down in 14 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 14 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes and counting.
All right. So again, let's get these upgraded in case they do start to attack the supports. Now I'm going to put the supports closer, and the reason why I'm going to put them closer so I don't have to worry about them. Oh, let me turn this back over here. So I put the supports closer. All I did was fill in these concrete blocks. That was it. And I upgraded those. So I'm putting them closer so that if I do lose one of the supports, the whole entire thing's not going to come down. Right? That we don't want to happen. So we're going to go ahead, do our little nerd polling here. Maybe we'll get this other one while we're at it. At the same time. Oh, what? Oh, something blocking us. Framing our way. One more. Then solid frame. Then fill it. Take this one out. Another one. Solid. Fill. Right, and then this side needs to be extended. Now again, this is the landing that I'm building. By the way, you can come grab your truck anytime.
Okay.
Ah. Knock me off of there. Punk. Punk thing, knock me off of there. Sometimes that happens. So awkward doing that. It used to be where you can do that real easy, kind of like in Minecraft. You could just like, it's called nerd polling, where you're just jumping and then putting it underneath you. Yeah, that's a done deal. Notice I connect all of the supports first. So we know we got it on lock. All right, I like that. Looks pretty solid. All right, now it's time for some serious amount of this stuff. We're going to go ahead and put in our wedges. Now, when you're doing a vehicle ramp in 7 Days to Die, don't make it like this. It's just going to irritate all your peeps. I mean, you can if you want, but it just makes them go really slow. What you want to do is have it where it's a wedge and not a ramp. If it's a wedge, then they can go up much easier than the actual ramp. So what I'm going to do is start with a wedge area right here. One of these, what do you call them? Ah, God, I can't remember the name of them now. My brain just froze. One of these rebar frame wedges, and then the wedge tips. That's what I'm thinking of. The tip ones right here. And then, so the next ones are the tip ones. We put those in. And as you can see, as we're cascading down, we're going to need more support. So again, we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go over. We're going to count 4 over. 2, 3. Missed one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one, we're going to drill out. Just to give us some real good support here so we don't lose this. And then again, it's offset by 1. Offset by 1 again. Put in our foundation supports. Whoa! That's not my bike. Just improvising in the moment. All right, we're good. We're good, everybody. So I used the bike. I drove away. I made him run to me and then used my turret to back me up. Now, when you're out here building at nighttime, you definitely want to have... Definitely want to have your thing going. Your turret. And it's really hard to build when it's you know, it's going at double speed. So our nighttime is a really long time. So I could just, you know, say, oh well, I'm gonna go and not worry about it, but I got to get this done. All right, now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the center one to do the other ones. All right, so we'll go up by 2. We'll do the other 2 here. There's 100 different ways of doing this, but you get the general idea. Again, how we looking? Oh, a little too high. A little too high there. Yeah, I feel like that's too high. All right, now the next thing we need to do is we need to put a block under here. And then a wedge. No, that was perfect. And then another one. So you like that. So you put a block underneath this one. Across here. And then we'll do our wedges. I mean, yeah, our wedge blocks and then our wedge tips, like that. Now, here's the cool thing. Once you get this down and it's already going, yeah, that one was too tall. Then you can just hit it from the side, like this. You can stand up here on the top instead of standing at the bottom where all the mobs are trying to get you. You move that down by 1. Because the other supports are holding this up now. There we go. Perfect. All right. You know what we do? We like it. We fill it in. All right. Now, time to risk it again. Down we go. Again, 4 more forward. We're going to start getting in the street here, too. 3, 4. Oh, that's 3. There's 4. Where's my bike? Got on my bike on me. Maybe that was my bike. Maybe that's somebody else's bike. What do I do with my bike? I set it down somewhere? Oh, it's over there. I didn't pick my bike back up again when I was testing it. I always like to have my bike on me in case I just get completely overwhelmed with mobs. I can throw the bike down, get on the bike, and drive out of there. Make sure you got it gassed up. Good idea to put it down. Let's gas it up. Hold down E. Refuel it. Good to have it nearby. In fact, it's probably better to have it out of your inventory, just like sitting nearby where you can run to it and get on it. Like that. Like you saw me do earlier. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're right here. Because again, when I do this auger as well, it attracts mobs. to come and eat my face. So I'm going to try to avoid the face eating, if possible. All right, let's see how we look. Okay, wedge is next. And so you can attach the wedge to your support poles and then fill in the others. And then once you got those in, you can go ahead and put the tips in. Then you're going to need something to start it with, like this, for the wedge. And you can just do the wedge from one side. Just do it all the way to the other side. We're almost there, everybody. We're getting down there. I think these are going to be too high.
We have 12 motor tool parts now.
Cool. Did we ever get the chainsaw recipe?
No, we haven't.
Okay, yeah, that's way too high. My bad. Take it out right away, because otherwise it's going to dry, and then you're going to have problems. Yeah, this is going to go forward one, and then wedge. Wedge there, wedge here, the wedge there. One of the problems with also using the auger is that you can't hear mobs sneaking up on you. It's really scary sometimes. Really, really scary. Well, there we go, everybody. I don't even need to do anything there. But this is, see, when I hit the ground level like this is going to be a support level. So I'm going to go ahead and just take these out. Because you can't upgrade it. You can't upgrade it, so you might as well just take these out. Because they're only 1,500. And when you got the auger, it's good. But at the beginning, I've actually had my crew go and take this out at the beginning of the game. It really sucks. It really sucks big time. Because it just takes forever. But if you have enough people on it, you can get it done. But it just takes forever. And I'm going to run this one all the way across. Because again, I don't want to have to come back later and try to, get underneath there and do all of that. All right, that's going to actually be a wedge support there. Like that. And then on the ground level here, bada bing, bada boom. That's what you call a done ramp, everybody. Now we just got to fill it in. Now, by the way, my people can go up and down this ramp right now, even when it's frames. So they could go ahead and do it, but this is more of a permanent ramp now. This be permanent. Because I'm going to put it in. Now, of course, nothing's really permanent in this game. You could go in and take anything out. If you put it in, or if it's in the game anywhere, you can drill it out, knock it out, dig it out, whatever you got to do, blow it up. And there's a GG. Ramp is in place, everybody. It's a manual ramp, but it's in place and you're ready to use it. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work right there. All right, looks good. Now, we got a tester. We got to test this baby. So here's the thing my peeps need to do. They need to get on their vehicles. They need to be riding up here. And they need to say, okay, I'm going to the base. I need to put some lights or something there because it's hard to see. Then ride right up here into the landing. Perfect. Get off the thing. Hit the door. Get on the vehicle. Get across the vehicle. Get off the vehicle. Close the door. All right, awesome. Now you're going the other way. I would first get your vehicle ready to go the other way. There we go. Then we drop this down. We get on the vehicle, and I need to make a wedge there so it's a little easier to go up and down. And then down we go. Now you need to stop. Close the door behind you. I'm going to have this all automated eventually. But stop, close the door behind you. Off you go. Looks good. That is a primo ramp. Let's go ahead and grab this out of here. Let's grab all our extra frames. Let's upgrade all of this. Yeah, and I think definitely going to keep that. Keep those supports open like that. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't put a thing underneath there. That was my bad. It was 14 minutes, too. We got to put my unit down in Stream Raiders. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to go with you guys on the right. Let's go. I got it. I got you. Let's go heavy right. There we go. All right, got the mage down. I need one more mage down. I got this. And again, thank you, Riverdog, for the subs. Almost there. Stay strong. I know, right? Almost got that paid off. I hope so. I hope one of these days. All right, my bad. I totally forgot that I needed to shore up that support. That was my bad. My bad. What I mean is I have to put another support in like this. Right, the front support. Like this. So to hold. Now, I actually don't have to have it go all the way across. I could actually just do it in the middle like this. And these can act as kind of lower supports to hold that all the way across. That was my bad. I forgot all about that. I could have made them round too, either way. But I'm trying to leave it open as much as I can so that the mobs just don't come in here and break it. And whatnot. They can just run underneath it. See, so the mobs can run underneath here and then work their way toward the base, which is what they're mostly going to do. And if you only have enough to upgrade some of them, upgrade the bottom parts. Right here, at least 3 high. But I'm going to go all the way up. I got lots of concrete going. And I got lots of concrete on me. Now's the scary part. Hey, do I come to your house and I break your stuff? I don't think so. Oh, doggy. See how I made him come down the line? I jumped over the blocks. They'll go path of least resistance. They'll run around the blocks as opposed to jump over the blocks most of the time. So I knew that. That's why I jumped to the other side when the dog was coming at me. Because he's going to sit there and think about it for a minute and then try to come over the block. Good to know those battle tactics, everybody. Look, you're learning all sorts of stuff in my stream today, aren't you? Learning all sorts of things. All right. Screw it. We're just taking this out. All right, let's take out all of this. We got this all figured out. Let's jump on some spikes just for fun. Get this out of there. All right, now we got that done. Horde Night coming up. Got to stop screwing around. We got to get the other one down. We got to get in here, and we got to take that one out. We got to upgrade this so we don't lose this on Horde Night, and I got to do the whole thing again. Even if it did fall down, it would only be a portion of it that fell down anyway. But, and you don't want to leave frames up there too, because if you leave frames up there, what can happen is, oh, that does need to go back. What can happen is, the frames can pull it down. It does work that way where like you're in sand and then you put a frame there and it starts to pull the sand and it will pull the sand above that and above that and above that. How do I know? I did that from bedrock one time. I was undercutting this thing and I took down this little section and it literally went all the way up to bedrock. And guess where our giant base was? At the top. I was building it all the way down to bedrock and I was going to build stuff up. But it started cascade, so we started putting in a bunch of supports, so we started doing the thing, we started putting trussing in and all that stuff, and we actually saved the base. And then we proceeded to build all the way down. Oh, there's a bear. Come here, bear. Say hello to my little friend. Ouch. Bears hurt a lot. I don't have any healing on me either. All right, let's re-put this in here. We'll go get some healing. Healing action and some food action, some water action. Let's get it going. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful, I like it. All right, let's pop down here. Get a little food and water action. It's going to be nice having this up on the top. How's my food? Okay, that's good enough for food. Get a little stack of water. Oh, boy. Okay, that was done. Now I need to see if I can line the worst parts of the base. We need to start doing our stuff. Oh, boy. We got a lot to do, everybody. This is a giant undertaking for a builder like me. It's a massive undertaking. The reason why it's such a massive undertaking is because the base is so huge. And it's also irregularly shaped. So very, very difficult. And we're also going at double speed. Because our days are only half an hour long as opposed to an hour long. So very, very difficult. But that doesn't mean we ain't going to rise to the challenge. We're definitely going to do it. How many points I got? God, I got 5 points I'm not using. Well, let's go ahead and use our healing factor then. Let's get into some fortitude. Healing factor, I need to be level 3. All right, that sounds good. Let's go ahead and do that a little bit. Then we're going to get our healing factor. Oh, nope, one more. One more there. There we go. Let's get our healing factor fired up and our cardio. Oh, nope. Oh, I need to be level 4 for that one. Okay, no problem. What about healing factor? Yeah, level 4. Okay, level 4. And then cardio. Now, what does cardio do? Cardio is great for running away, which I do sometimes, which I was doing on Horde Night. So we got that going. Quick healer also, you're going to see that it gains 1 health every 45 seconds. Critical injuries heal 40% faster. So I like to have my healing up as much as I can because I gain lots of health. Now, there's a bunch of other stuff that's way better. If you are more of a battler, like Boomstick is a good one. I'll eventually go into that so I do a lot more damage and whatnot. I'll go into Tyrannosaurus all the way up. And then I'll go into a lot of healing factor or whatnot. My job is not to kill the mobs all the time. My job is not to be AO #1 scavenger or whatever. I'm trying to balance out everybody else. My job is to survive so I can heal them and I can defend the base so they don't breach the base. That's my AO #1 job. All right, so let's go ahead and take out our other stuff over here. It's going to get a bunch of our frames back. And we no longer have to worry about them jumping across here. So we'll take all this out. There we go. We can rework all of that later on. Must repair. Repair this. I repair nothing. Time to repair no frames. Waste my resources. Wasting my time and resources. There we go. All right. All right, we got that fixed now. Now we need to get our... Oh, we could get our outer layer of kill box in, too. It's a lot of work, everybody. There's a lot of work. It's hard to get this done in time. I ain't got time to play with you. Give me that. Anybody want to bring it? Well, you guys are going to try to bring it up here. But you're not going to make it in time, because... Too slow, suckers! Enjoy jumping on those spikes down there, because you ain't making it to me. See, they'll jump down because they can't make it to me. And then they'll run over here. And just jump on the spikes, because they're not very bright. Which is good. You, come on. Come and get me. Too bad. All right. I got other things to do, everybody. I got to keep going. Let's keep going on our cement over here. How are we looking? All right. Whoa, almost done. Whoa, another 800 right there. Nice. Okay, well, let's just cancel that. Let's go ahead and say wet concrete blocks. We need as many as we can fire up. Let's get them going over here. Like so. And that one's done. Okay. Now we need to queue up some more stuff over here, most likely, because it's not doing anything. Let's go get our concrete or our stone. Yeah, and this is a giant undertaking. A gigantic undertaking for sure. Especially double speed. Alright, let's just go ahead and... Nope, not that. I'm going to go this way. This. Double that. Boom. And this. Thank you very much. Oh, I need that. I need this. In case I got to repair something. Now I'm massively overburdened. It's okay. We'll try to burn up this stone. Alan's doing an awesome job of collecting loots. We got our ramp in now. That's good. I'm over here working my butt off. Working hard, everybody. Working hard for a living. All right, this time we're going to do... how much can we do? 10,000. We're going to do 10,000. We're going to let that one just keep running and running and running on that. This one, we're going to have it do whatever concrete mix we currently have. Let's go over here and grab all this out of here too. Let's go ahead and put these in. Right there. Take these out, put it in a full stack so we don't have to worry about it for a while. How are we looking on fuel? Fuel's looking good. Take it out. Put it in. It's because I took out a portion of that first one. That's why that one finished before these others. But again, we want to set it and forget it. Right there. How are we looking here? That's out of iron. Let's go ahead and just double that up then. Let that go. Let's go ahead and run out a bunch of forged iron. Again, this is what I'm working on right now. I'm working on doubling all this stuff up. Let's just take this out and let that double up while we're running that forged iron. Yeah, I'm always thinking of the next thing. I'm always thinking of how much I have to do to get to the next stage of whatever I'm doing. There's a lot of forged iron right there. That's a tremendous amount of forged iron. Let's just put a full stack. Nope. Nope, not what I want to do. Take that out of there. Nope. Full stack in there. Come on, mouse. Work with me. There we go. Full stack. Alright. Run that in there. What can we run out? We got iron. More forged iron. Go, baby. That's like 3,000 forged iron right there. That's got tons of iron in there. Let's take the iron out now. Now we're going to just double that up. Like that. How are we looking over here? This is doing a whole bunch of clay. It's got sand in there. We could run water jars while we're waiting. Let's get some more brass in there while that's still running that. This is doing clay. That's looking good. Actually, I could probably cut this clay in half so this doesn't run out while I'm doing something else. There we go. We just set and forget it. Now all those forges are running. We're going to let those run for a while. Now that we got those going, and soon we're going to have crazy tons of these wet concrete blocks. We're now going to work on our concrete here. We can do 895 because that's all the concrete that we have on us. So we need to go in here, or cement, I mean. We need to get the cement out of here. We got that one queued. We got that one queued. Nice. All right. Now we're looking good. We're running it out and also running it in at the same time. Now how much can we do? 2529. All right. Hey, Siri, what's 2529 divided by 4?
2,529 divided by 4 is 632.25.
Now what I do is I just do the 632 and then whatever's left over, I do that in the last one. Because I don't want to do the point math. I just print all and it does 633. All right, there we go. Looking good. Now, again, we already did all of our forges. Yeah, all of our forges are back up and running. Says I need water. I'm on it. Do a double hit. Back in there. Double press. Take out. Nice stack there. And there we go. We got about 2,500 more concrete, and we got about another 2,700 running right now. Now, you eventually want to get to a point where you're running this stuff. Thank you, Brew, for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun the night when the floor fell. Oh, that was always crazy. Always crazy stuff. What's up, down our incognito? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I squirrel all the time, bro. That's what I'm all about up in here. Kismet, what's the length of your days? You going to have a time limit to get the bomb wall installed? We already got bombers. We got bombers on the last Horde Night, which means we're going to get bombers on the Horde Night because we're already past game stage 103. There's no way I'm getting that bomb wall in. I have to work on something before the bomb wall. Oh, wait, I need to work on the raising of the outer edge. I need to work on that first. Yeah, I got to work on this. I got to raise this outer edge because of the bombers. Yeah. Oh, boy, I got to get busy on that. But luckily I've got some concrete. Make it happen, Captain. And we got to take all this out. Again, see, because it's going at double speed, it's going faster than I can build this base. And so, again, they're going to get to a point where they are just too strong for us. Just too strong for us to hold them back. But we're going to try. And, again, that's what adds thrill to it, right? Can you do it? Can you get past where they are game stage-wise? We'll find out in a minute, won't we? We'll find out here in just a minute when the Horde Night comes up again. And everybody's just got heads down right now. Everybody heads down, working, grabbing loot, working on stone, working on collecting resources and doing all of that. Everybody just trying to get it done. Let's do a battle there. I'm going to go ahead and turn my sound off so I'm not auguring through that. Realize I didn't fill in this whole other side yet either. Oh, God. We got to take one of these blocks out, too. All right, good win, everybody. Let's see. EMZRT getting some love. Subi getting some love. Had 73 units on that round. CW getting overall MVP. Because look at that. He did 6 units. That's how you do it, everybody. 10 kills. Nice job. Boom. We got the boss done. Look at that. We got that first map already done. We just even started. Look at that right there. Right there is where we want to go. Maybe path of least resistance. Yeah, top side. Top side. Then up. Then some chest love. Oh, 2 4s there, though. 4 there. 4 no matter what. We got 2 4s no matter what. Yeah, 2 4s no matter what. This way we might as well go for the gold. Up there. So path of least resistance. And then a little bit tougher on the high side. But we're going to get it done. Let's go. Let's get her done. Now, I need to use my barbarian dude again. This is a 1 skull, so I think I can get away with it. Where's my barbarian? I'm feeling left side. Yeah, left side big time. And there we go. See, not only does the game have all these cool things you can do, events you can do, but they also have quests now. So we just got our quest done. We put down put the barbarian down 3 times. That gives us 50 gold. Awesome. And then our next quest will come up in about 7 hours. We get more stuff. I need to place 1 more legendary. And that's a much longer one. That runs for like a week or so. So I got to place 1 more legendary mage. And I got that. And I'll come back collect all these another time. I'll call either offline or right before the stream or whatever. Okay, I forgot to fill in this whole other side, but I just realized I can't fill it in anyway because I didn't have the concrete. I didn't have the concrete to do it. So instead of repairing that with my forged iron, which I don't want to do because it's a waste of my forged iron. Look at all this stuff's taking damage over here. I'm just going to auger it out It's easier for me to make rebar frames than it is for me to make forge iron. Alright, all this stuff is wrecked. Back, let me get the chainsaw. Let me get the chainsaw out here. There. Get off my beautiful wall. Alright. This is some work, everybody. Man, I'm feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure. I got literally like 1 day to get out there and get them spikes going on. Ah. Broken frames. It happens when people are running on them and then they're getting attacked up here. The frames get damaged. Enjoy those spikes, bro. Put those down there just for you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! Alright. That's a GG. We got that whole level lifted. Alright, awesome. I need to upgrade those other ones, but let's go look over here. Did we oh my god, those are still wood up there. Oh god, that whole side is still wood. Oh, forgot about that. Whoa, hold on. We're missing a... Right there. Right there. That's how they spawn in your base right there. Oh, and I gotta re-up these two because this got broken last time. I gotta put back in these frames. Oh man, we got some work to do. Yeah, I forgot that was all wood up there too. Oh god. There's always so much work for Kismet. We got enough. I think we can do this side. Let's get it done, everybody. Let's get her done. Ain't gonna do it by itself. All right, take it easy, Crazy. Have a great night, man. Everybody say goodnight to Crazy. Appreciate him having my back here in the stream. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Crazy's always got my back. That's why I appreciate him. Now again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't need the @ symbol. It'll highlight in red. If I miss it for any reason, go ahead and throw it in there again. I never mind. Sometimes I do get focused in the game. Obviously, I'm feeling the pressure right now. I got to get this wall up another level. Otherwise, what's going to happen is they're going to blow up this top level. And then the people who are standing up top here are going to fall to their death. And I got to get this in. I got to get these spikes moved. I feel like this is actually down one level. From over here. I think I got to go that level and then another level, right? Yeah. I got to go one more level on top of that level. Oh, boy. Again, feeling the pressure, everybody. I got to go one more level high because of those mobs. All right, let's just do it, man. You don't want to wait for a rainy day to do it. You want to do it when you got to do it, right? Well, let's go ahead and put these frames in. Maybe we'll have enough concrete to come back and do that level, but at least we'll have the frames in. We need to increase the ladder there, so we'll leave that as a gap for now. And we'll just try our best. At least we'll take out this wood stuff here. Try to get that fixed. And I mean, it's like different points of thought, too. It's like, hey, Kismet, you should be working on the bottom part where they're going to hit, not the top part up here. Where they potentially not going to hit. But if the bombers hit the side of this, all this wood is gone. Because it hits for about 5,000, which is about the amount of concrete. And so I got to get this out of here. I got to get this out of here. I got to get some concrete in here. So all these bars don't go flying while people are standing on them. There's always something to be done. Also makes it easier for them to get up and over and break these wood parts up here and then try to get into base. Oops. Oh god, that needs to be fixed. What's that?
Would you like some assistance?
Would I like what?
Some assistance.
Assistance? Yes, that would be awesome. I have a bunch of concrete going. If we could go and dig out the outer part. Whoa, here comes somebody. If we could dig out the outer part around kind of like one layer of the base, and then start to put, dig it out, put a frame in, fill it until you run out of concrete. You know what I mean? And then we can put spikes on that so that we can then upgrade those spikes to get to make them iron, right? So at least we'd have at least one row of iron spikes. Oh, big boy. Big boy coming in there. Yeah, look, we've got a whole gap there. That part got knocked out. Got a big fat gap. Alright, we need a ladder. We need our ladder back. I better have a bunch in the base. But again, see, I have to split my attention. I can't just sit there and keep building that base. If I sit there and build that base, they're going to breach the wall. I feel like they're going to breach the wall no matter what I do at this point. Because they already have bombers and I don't have the bomb wall. And because the base is so big, we don't have the resources to extend it. So our goal is just to keep doubling our production and doubling our production. Do as much as we can. Do as much as we can to continuously try to catch up. Because there's no way for us to catch up, obviously, by Horde Night. There's just no way.
Do you have some extra rebar?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch. What? What do you want, people? I'm busy. All right, let me recombine all my rebar here. Rebar on the ground behind you.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
Boy, they are tenacious.
Trying to get my spot where it got broken. Over here. Okay, stay focused. Get this fixed. See, I haven't even put the bars out on this side yet. I haven't put the bars out. I have to build the base. I got lots to do, and I love it when people say, hey, how can I pitch in? That's always a great team thing to do. You know what? I'd start where they breached before. I'd do it right in front of the front door. And then I would do it over here on this side by where they run in the side, you know what I mean? That's where I'd start. And those two...
Side of the base, just entirely.
Yeah, just go along. If there's any spikes anyway, just remove the spikes for now. And then just dig a hole, and then, or dig a line of holes, put the, put rebar frames down, and then, fill them in. Then we'll go in and we'll put spikes over them, and then we'll upgrade those spikes to iron spikes. Because it's too much to do the whole entire base before Horde Night. It's too much to do that. But we could get in, and we could get as much as we can down.
You want a level 3 rocket launcher or a level 3 chainsaw?
Ooh, that's a hard one. I mean, with the bombers coming, we could use the rocket launcher now.
Yeah, definitely. I get the rocket launcher and any rockets you can buy too.
We have one rocket launcher in Kismet's box.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, yeah, if we already got one, then go the other one.
Okay.
The problem is also we don't have a lot of rockets made. Has anybody been making rockets?
Yeah, about 20 something.
make them.
So I got
All right, awesome. Well, that hopefully will help us. All right, well, we got some rockets. Might see my crew's on it. See, they're doing what's known as heads down. Heads down is, man, they're just doing whatever they need to do. They're getting as much done as they can possibly get done within the time that we have, because we're doing a double horde night. It's going to be day 49. We're on day 48 right now. Very, very tough. Let's go. Oh, wait, why am I going down there? I don't need, oh, wait, actually, I can go down there and get my forges while I'm at it. Have they finished? Yes, forges finished. Mischief managed to get all that out of there. Pull that out. I'm also the only person that can pick stuff up unless it's one of my allies in your base, because you can put your thing down, your land claim block, and say everything in here is mine. No one else can mess with it. But when you add people to your allies, normally they can pick stuff up too. So you can delegate it if you want. Again, make sure you get all your stuff out of here. I don't trust this thing ever. Oh god, I can't turn this one off. Somebody come in here and turn this forge off for me.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets glitched. It is an alpha game. Just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. Now I'm going to immediately take this stuff and put it in over here. We got a line of forges going here. We're working on our way to build our base. This is all going to be built up one more level. So you can literally run and all this stuff's going to go. Actually, what happens if you stand on the forge? Nothing. Okay, good. Oh, no. Yeah, actually, I got on fire. So probably not good to stand on the forges. I thought you did. But that's why I made some walk rows, so you don't catch on fire too much, I guess. Put that back in there. All right, right here. What are we at? We're on clay on this one. And so we'll go ahead. Oh, wait, no, we need the bellows. You got bellows? Yeah, bellows down here at the end. And we'll work on all of this later on. All right, we're going to stop this. Put our bellows in so they melt down faster. And we're going to run that out. There we go. Nice. What else do we got? We got our thing here, which is going to be forge number 5. See, once also I fill this in, I can label all of these so I don't have to keep guessing what's in there. I'm going to go ahead and do... where is it? Oh, I can't do it because it's busy working. Put that in there. That is a crucible. It allows me to make steel. So we'll keep that running. That's melting down. Lots of beautiful forge iron in there. I got crazy tons of forge iron going too, so we're pretty styling. I can take this out and I can re-queue that because now I got the anvil in there, so it's going to go faster. Watch, 15 minutes with it in there. Take it out. 29 minutes with it not in there. See the difference? So you definitely want to stop that. Put your anvil in. Queue it back up again. Plus also it takes less resources because I'm very high in tech. Same thing here. Take that out. Put this in. Now we're going to get it even faster. Seriously doubt it's going to help that much, but we'll try. Oh, we got another bellows. Let's go ahead and do bellows number 3. I always put my bellows in my stuff. Oh, God. I'm getting glitched. I can't turn it off. All right. Well, let's try number 4. I turn that one off. Nope. I'm glitched out. Ah! Ah! Darn forges. All right. I'm glitched out. I can make stuff. I just can't turn the forges off. Such is the way it goes. That's okay. I'll screw with it later. I'm busy. I'm busy. All right, day 48. We got to get cooking. All right, we got to work real heavy on our spikes. Whoever else can help out. We're going to try to get at least a row of spikes going around in the most vulnerable areas. We're going to put this forge away. Put that workbench away. We'll work on that later. Yeah, we'll work on all that stuff later. What else can we do? Put this away, put that away. Sometimes you just got to say, later. I got to do it later, everybody. Can't do it right now. I got to prioritize. All right, this is going to be a... That's... Oh, I forgot to pick up the cement while I was there. Another drink of water. Here's some food.
Put the zombie dog out front.
Oh, that's done. That's now going into my sand. Which is going to let me do more cement here. Now, see, what you're going to do is you're going to get to a point of diminishing returns where it's, you know, not actually converting the cement fast enough, even if you did have enough stuff to make it into concrete. It's just not making it fast enough. So that's why I like to queue a ton of it up and then let a ton of it run while I'm doing something else. That usually works a lot better. And so right here, I'm just going to go ahead and start doing just certain spots that allow us to get up here. And then I'm going to run this again over here. And these are all just going to be frames for now. And then we're going to take out all this stuff. Yeah, there you go. See, he's doing a cement row, right? It's called a cement row, where we do the outside thing of a cement row, and then we can put a bunch of spikes there, and we can use the stronger spikes. But it doesn't matter. If a demo makes it in there, if a demo comes in and hits those iron spikes, they're going to take those out. So we do the best we can do. I'm trying to replace all this wood framing here, which is just, you know, waiting for them to crawl right over it. Just got to do this one side here. I've already done the other sides. Whoa, that's a drop. Surprise, sucker. Oh, where'd the door go? Like, where'd my door go? Definitely don't want to have that gap. They'll just climb right over.
Have we run out of cement?
Yeah, it's still running, I got 525 on me. I'm trying to finish this other stuff. But that's all you got, and that's all we got right now. I'll convert some in a bit. I got a bunch of sand converting in that first one. I'll come back and do it, or you can queue it up if you want and split it across. Boom. Now, everybody who plays this game knows everybody else's role. So if I'm busy doing this and he doesn't have anything else he can put down, he can go ahead and queue it up too. You know what I do is I just grab the spikes. There's a bunch in the box, and start putting the spikes down and grab that bunch of forge iron over there, Alan. There's a bunch in those forges, like starting the 5th one down. There's a bunch of forge iron in there, like thousands of it. And start upgrading those spikes. Putting those spikes down wherever you put it in and then upgrading them. So he's in here. He's working on the inside here because this is the side they've been attacking from a lot. We've got to go around and put a bunch of spikes everywhere. Otherwise, they're going to breach for sure. All right, what am I doing here? I'm putting in the rest of these frames. That's what I'm doing. And then I'm going to fill this one in so I can go ahead and put in that other ladder. So we know that the ladders are secure. Get up there. Okay, that project's gonna have to be done. That's good enough. All right. Now we need tons of spikes. How many we got? I just grabbed about 500 spikes. I'm gonna help you out also.
Oh, I hadn't grabbed any yet.
Okay. Did you queue up the cement or no?
I queued up as much as I was able. Just with the rocks I had in my inventory.
Okay, we've got it going. All right, concrete mix, 3,000. Much longer, 39 minutes on that. Hey, Suri, what's 3,000 divided by 4?
3,000 divided by 4 is
750.
750.
50. Select all, copy, mix. Okay, I put about another 2,000 in there, queued up, converting. I need a ton of sand because we're going to start catching up to a point where we run out of sand. So I got to have that sand constantly running. The sand doesn't take too long. What am I doing? Over here. Fifth one in. Fifth one in. Try to grab some of this. Oh, he's already grabbed a bunch. I can tell because I like got 200 queued up. This needs to have more clay. This one. That's glasses. Worry about that later. A little bit more of that. Let that run. All right. Righty. Let's get out here. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Let's get all of our forge iron up in here. Well, there it is. Grab a couple stacks. A bunch more forge iron in the box too, by the way. Okay, so what we're going to do is they're going to start running toward this door. What he's doing right here is he's going in. There you go. He's going to start throwing some spikes down. I'm going to start on the other end. We'll meet in the middle. He's going to start throwing some spikes down.
Actually, could you give me a few of those spikes you got?
Absolutely. Let me repair this over here. All right. Half it. All right. What do we got here? Let's just take this out. Screw it. Jeez. Get out our face, lady. We're working here. All right. So he got to about right here. I'm going to go ahead and just start taking this out. We're going to need to spike it up. Oh, God. Always, every second. I'm busy! Go away! Get off my lawn! Legal! Step off! This is why I can never get anything done. Darn mobs up in my face all the time. Alright, now they're in my way. Alright, let's put the spikes down. What we're going to do is one row of spikes like this. And then we're going to go ahead and upgrade it. And I need my thing back. Like so. So what we want to do is at least get one row in. That'll help at least keep the regular mobs back. But the feral mobs, they're going to be able to just rickroll right through. Now, another thing I'm going to do on this particular side, since they've been getting through here, is I'm going to go in and start to double up now on our wet concrete poles. And so I'm going to rotate this around.
Need more ammo.
There's tons of benches up there if you want to queue it up. Ah! Misclicked. Gotta take that out. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is basically double up the lining here so that this is going to be stronger. I just almost killed myself. Let's have something to drink. Probably just go heal myself because I'm just going to die. So that's going to be stronger. In there. Get myself a bandage or something. Cutting into my build time. Now, right now it's 48. Day 49 is all we got. Let's just use a bandage. Give me 30 health back. And then we'll also restock our thing for Horde Night. Got to make more of those kits. We got to make more meds. We got to get more concrete. We got to build our base. We got to do lots of things, everybody. Lots of things to be done. Oh, God, I haven't even upgraded these over here. Look at this. These are not even full concrete. Oh, boy. Let's get those upgraded. All right. Let's keep at it. So we're trying to get this going. How much do I have? 83. All right, we're going to go ahead and try to dig the rest of this out. This way we can get this drying. Again, so I would just do 1 layer. He's doing 2 layers right now. I would just do 1 layer because we only have so much resources. All right, so I'm going to start with 1 layer, and if I can get to 2 layers, awesome. But 1 layer is going to be our jam for right now. We're just going to leave that block in until they destroy it, and then we'll come back, right? And then the other layers, we can just use the regular spikes.
Oh, 1,400 iron on me.
Nice. All right. We'll leave all this stuff as an obstruction. And again, I don't like to put them on the dirt because if the bomber comes up and blows up the dirt, all this stuff falls. And that's why we want to put it on here. And we're just kind of shoring up the areas in which they hit the most. And they hit this side over here a lot by the base. So I'm going to run out of here. See what I can do over on this side. And again, you look at where they've already attacked, right? Like right here, look, they made it through there. And I'd love to go through and do all of that. But I'm actually going to take some spikes out. Put this in. Again, just get in as much as we can. Now, we can come back later, by the way. You can upgrade these spikes and come back later and try to just dig under them because they do attach to each other and try to dig under them and do all of that. Wrong way. I'm getting myself into a corner here. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? I'll get out of here. No problem. No problem, because I know the secret. You put a block down like that, then you get up here and easy peasy. Just like that. And so we'll watch out for this. This is where they've breached before. So I'm just going to places where I kind of feel like they might breach and prioritizing that because we only have a limited supply of concrete and we have a ginormous base. Again, this is, you take this on, you're going to really take it on kind of thing. All right, where else were they attacking from? From over here, looks like. Just in case you're not dead, you're dead now. Let's see. They were attacking from this corner, and they kept getting in a spot where I couldn't see them. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. Always run out of stuff. Drives me crazy. Well, stick around, everybody. It's about to go off up in here. This is going to be a crazy horde night. I can tell you that already. Now, this is already removed right here. So I might as well just take the moment. Well, let's take a moment to repair first. I might as well just take a moment and just do this right here. I mean, it's already ready to rock. Let's just do it. Put in the rebar. Fill it with concrete.
I got the auto-combat shotgun recipe.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet.
Hoping for the chainsaw, but nothing yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've found the chainsaw schematic in airdrops more than anywhere.
Now, right behind me. Should I take that out or should I leave that in? You know what? Screw it. Take it out. Feel free to go ahead and grab some of that concrete up there, by the way. It's still converting. I got a bunch of it converting. I'm just looking for spots where I feel like they're going to attack, you know, from previous attacks. And just doing a single line around the outside edge as much as I can.
Okay.
And then, you know, when we get into day 49, a bit into day 49, we're just going to have to, you know, put as much spikes down as we can at that point. Just regular spikes. Yeah, see, now I'm out of concrete. Actually, I'm out of concrete, so I'm going to need some of that concrete, too. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. I got an entrance right over here. Let's go like this. I don't have to walk all the way around. Easy peasy. Gonna need some of this concrete. Grab some. Not gonna be a lot, but it'll be enough to get some of that going. There we go. Definitely gonna need to make more of those. Gonna need to make more concrete, double up. We might have to double up on our concrete because we doubled the time. So I might have to have twice as many forges and twice as many converters, which means we're going to have to collect a lot more resources for sure. Oh, he already did it. He already filled that in. Nice. Okay, now what I'm going to start doing is just filling in. While you're doing that, I'm going to start filling in the excess spikes here that are missing.
Okay.
All right. And so I usually go about 5 rows out in all directions just to hold them back for a minute while we're shooting at them. And so we'll put a few extra in here in the corners. But I'm just going to start filling this in because it's not going to get done in time if we don't start at it. And most of the time, they're just going to break their way through. And if they do break their way into the middle, at least we'll have some iron spikes for them to run into. Oh, I should be making spikes. While I'm at it, we got to run a battle as well. We're going to get into that. Let's just use up all the wood that we got. I suggest you got wood on you too to be making more spikes. I ran out of wood. Definitely gonna have to work on our wood collection too. Man, this is tough. This is real tough. This is really, really tough. Now, eventually, by the way, everybody, we'll get to a point. Oh, well, let's make that one not one of those. Eventually, we'll get to a point where we start to maximize our base. Our base is then equalized versus the mobs, right? How hard the mobs are versus our base. And then we'll start to get ahead. We'll start to get turrets in. We'll start to get that stuff in. I kind of feel like I should be doing turrets right now at this rate. And then doing a whole bunch of 9mm to try to hold them off. But we do what we got to do, right? Jumping on them spikes. I do it all the time. Now we should have, by the way, we should have so many spikes, it should go all the way out at this point. But it probably isn't. It's not going to make it. Oh, I don't have any more wood. I'm going to go do the other side. All right, while you're doing this side, I'm going to double back around the other way.
Okay.
Good to coordinate what you're doing so you're not all doing the same thing at the same time. Let's put in another row here. Come on, show me my spikes. I got stuff to do. Thank you. There we go. I'm not too much of a stickler about direction of these, but I kind of like them to go a certain way. Some people are real like a stickler when it comes to the direction of their spikes. They're all going to just get destroyed anyway. We're day 49 right now, which is Horde Night. I'm just not even can't repair those because I don't have wood, so we'll just not worry about it. Come on, I ain't got all day. Get over here. Anybody else? Come on. You don't want to mess around with a man. Where's my vehicle? I could have drove away from him too. My vehicle down here. All right, back to spiking. There's nothing like a pack of dogs.
There's a second other schematic.
I actually wouldn't get it. I would get something else Chainsaw or books that people use.
Nah, it's in our box.
Yeah, we have it.
Oh, cool. Well, in that case, I'll learn it later, but right now I'm busy doing spikes. Alright, that's all respiked. Oh, dirt. Fix this or the hole will get even bigger. You definitely want to fix these holes or they'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger, and before you know it, you have a giant trench in front of your base. Fill that back in. Plus, you don't want mobs to get all down in there and then start digging. That's not good. Want them to be... really? Don't have enough. Alright, whatever. Again, I'm only spiking the main base, which is that interior part where the kill box is. This other spot over here, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Can't fit that in there anyway. Now, this is how you die, by the way, when you're out here doing this late at night. You know, you're half health. Quick way to die. All right, this interior area here needs to be reworked now. They keep running in on this side, and when they run in on this side, they've been breaching on this side. And that tells us that we don't have enough... Oh, I did have a bunch of clay soil on me. That we don't have enough defenses on this side. This should just be taken out. We don't have enough defenses. Certainly on this side, for sure. And they breached twice on this side. I don't like it. If they breach my base, that's my failure. Failure as the leader, failure as the builder. But then again, this ain't easy mode. That's for sure. And sorry on that battle, everybody. Let me just focus on this. Or actually, let me keep doing this while you guys do that battle. Let me do that. Bam, there we go. Battle time. Do it. I'm going to keep on focusing on these spikes. Got to get these spikes in. Pole's in my way. All right, sayonara, pole. All right, everybody. Nice job. We brought in another win. I could hear it. Bo Capture getting some love, some gold love, and Rotisserie G, MVP with 7 assists. Fantastic. Let's keep her going. Keep her going. High side is where we're going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. I need my wizard one more time. I don't think we're going to do that tonight. It's 182 minutes. Let's go and get the Flying Rogan. What is this? 2-star? Left side. Looking good to me. Right there. I got you back. Taking out this pole. I can put some spikes down there. Alright. Sorry, all this stuff's got to go now. Get out of here. Alright, so I can pick it up. Nah, screw it. Alright, you're out. Oh, I don't have any wood. No wood there, but we got spikes. Now, I like to have a minimum of at least 5 rows of spikes. We need to have way more than that on day 49, especially since we're over 100 game stage. I'm over 100. Several other people are over 100 or close to 100. Not enough spikes in here, that is for sure. Now, I'm going to leave that little gap open for right now, but certainly going to fill it in later on. And eventually we'll tear all these buildings down around us. We'll tear all this stuff down and just have the inner part. Because extending it out to there, that's even harder than what we're doing now. Again, the bigger the base... Oh, God, I'm out. The bigger the base, the harder it is to upkeep it and to upgrade it and to keep up with the mobs. Now, we're making big strides here, and, this is going to help out in the long run, but it don't help me out right this second. Well, it's kind of helping me out this second, but you know what I mean. It's very, very difficult to keep that stuff running at double speed. And so what we needed to do was be running at double speed in our production. So instead of me starting with 3 forges, maybe I should have started with 6 or 5 workbenches and whatnot. But then you still got to collect the resources, right? So you got to collect the resources at twice the speed. It really does add some stress to the game, but in a fun way. In a fun way to keep it rocking and rolling. Let me go ahead and see if we got some wood. That's what I'm looking for. Wood. Please have wood. Yes, we do. All right. We need more spikes. Do you have a bunch of extra spikes on you?
No, I only have 19.
All right. I got another 119 going on me. I'm trying to get this south side spiked up. All right, now we gotta outside do some of this while we're at it. Let's get this back. Now I made a bunch of extra ones of these for this reason. Now if it gets more than 5 out, it's really awkward to try to put these in here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to put these in place. What I can do is just put down my thing like this, and I can climb over. And this is the awkward part, the climbing over part. And then we're going to go ahead and put this down. We're going to tell it it already is the right one. And then we're going to try to put it over the correct one. One more closer. Oh, I already did put those down. I already put that line in. Okay, cool. I can see it right there. And so what it is now is the poles are doubled up. So they have to break through 2 blocks to get to the inner part. So that's 10,000 around the center part of the base. And so that's what I'm going to try to do. Get as much of this done on top of the spikes. Now, while I'm waiting for the spikes, now's a good time to do this. And then when you have the spikes, it's good to do the spikes and then come back to this. And so on. And so on and so forth. Let me grab that one there. Again, the more I can double up on the middle here, the more this side will be more secure. Stop. Almost killed myself. Alright, I gotta stop and go heal myself. Or I'll just die. It's always something I gotta stop for. Wait, I got bandages on me. Yeah, I got some. Alright, duh. Watch me kill myself on the way out. Totally possible. I have a tendency to like to jump on the spikes for no reason whatsoever. I'm not paying attention. I prefer to do this, by the way, to do the outside of the base or line the base while there's no spikes. For obvious reasons. What am I doing? Climbing over. Now you can do it with spikes, but you can't do it with the barbed wire. You can't climb onto barbed wire. It wasn't copy rotation. What the heck? There we go. And then see, I can't put one in that corner because the corner is nuzzled. So normally what I'll do is I'll put another 50 round there, because then this side over here is more vulnerable for them coming in. But I got to keep going over here. Copy rotation. There we go. Now I'd love to double upgrade these, but if they come in and they dry, at least they'll be 2,500. Oh, look out! Crazy coming in with the host. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, bro. Show Crazy some more love in the chat. Also coming in and hosting. Not only modding my channel today, but also bringing all the epic people from his channel over to mine. Appreciate it, Crazy. Hope you're having a great night. Let me try to catch up on chat here. I've been very focused. Just a whole lot of love for Crazy. Have a great stream. Time for me to sleep. No problem, EMZRT. Thanks for being here. Anyone know how long till 820 comes? They don't even know. They don't even know. But when they know, they'll tell us. And then when they know, we'll know. And then you'll know. And we'll all know. And things will be known. But things will be known. All right. I'm going to go over here because I feel like this side over here is going to get attacked. Let's do it. We might as well finish it up. Oh, look at these. Look at these blocks here are damaged. I don't want to fix that one up above because I actually want to take that one out. But I can go in and repair this a little bit at least. Let's put this in the corner. Come on. I don't want to click it until I absolutely know it's going to go the right way. There we go. Because this stuff is precious. Now, I'm not going to take out this wall either because I wanted to leave that walls to make them go path of least resistance and run down here. In fact, I should probably spike that whole entire area. Spike that whole entire area or spike the outside. What? With food again? Didn't I just eat? Ah! Right into the spikes. Right into it. Midday horde night, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to restart the server. I'm probably not going. Just give everybody more time. So get ready to get prepped. This is not going to dry in time either. This stuff I'm doing right here. Most likely not dry by the time horde night is done. I gotta go get some stupid food. No, I got my food? No, I'm out of food. Oh, and I just put that the wrong way. Alright, fine. I'll go do the dumb food. Probably why I'm taking so much health here. Health damage. Use another one.
I took the liberty of upgrading your AK, Kiss.
Oh, thanks, man.
Just because of the time.
I'm certainly working hard today, that's for sure, man. I'm just going. I'm feeling the pressure. Feeling the precious. Under pressure. Ding, 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 ding.
Weapons box up for grabs.
Yes.
I hear myself in the background.
Grab that.
All right, eat some food, bro. Eat a double. I should take care of the food. Also heal me up a little bit. Okay.
I'm going to grab that airdrop and head back.
Maybe we'll luck out.
Did we make some more ammo? We got any ammo queued up?
What is I good?
Sorry, what was that about the ammo?
Yeah, we made as much as we could. We ran out of gunpowder.
Oh boy.
I just unlocked making stacks of gunpowder.
As did I. But you should do that because you've got chemistry and the gunpowder stacks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go lots of gunpowder probably next time. And then also go very heavy, maybe even go AP ammo. We're going to be in some trouble. We're going to be in some trouble here, people. We should be doing AP ammo by now at this level. But we ain't doing it yet because we're busy building a big, gigantic base. Yeah. All right, maybe over here. Nah, I think that part will be fine. Let's hope it's fine. Over here in the corner. Yeah, right here in the corner. Let's double up on this. And they'll probably come over here and break this, by the way, and I'll probably end up doing this again. Problem.
just go AP ammo, since we have 400 and 500 of it.
Well,
well, I'm probably.
nah, I would go regular ammo for now because we just don't. It's. I mean, you'll be able to kill them faster, but you won't be able to kill as many.
But maybe somebody should have it for bombers.
I'm using sniper rifle. I've got a level 5 tactical that I could use the AP ammo on.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah. Then let's make like 300, and then make the rest regular, because we're gonna really need it. Are you making any shotgun shells? I need another stack of shotgun.
There is one stack available in the chest right now.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay, what about a little bit over here?
There's 2 stacks.
All right,
Yeah, I
great.
guess if there's any ammo in the drop boxes still.
Oh God, lady.
Can anyone make turrets?
I can, but not enough time.
What do you mean, dirt?
Just regular turrets.
I have a bunch on me.
I think you just need clay for that.
Turrets.
Oh,
Yeah, if you're looking for turrets, I can make those. If you're looking for dirt, I got that too. I'm confused. I don't know. I'm not really paying attention to what they're saying because I'm a little busy. Just like fighting off mobs and trying to remember what the heck I'm doing. All right, I think that's the best I can do. I was trying to take this back out. That's what I'm doing. All right, that'll have to do. That's all I can do. No concrete to fix that. Gonna need some concrete to fix the sides of stuff. All right. All right, prepping for Horde Night. All right, snaggy some concrete over here so I can repair stuff. Oh, boy, not enough time. Not enough time, but we do what we gotta do, right?
I think we're out of repair kits, but we got plenty of glue. Or
I've got a full stack on me.
oh, well, I'm making a few on me right now, so I'll just use what I'm making.
Put all that stuff away.
Just found a box with 20 of them on
Oh
it.
my God, look at all that. Look at all that we can smelt down later. We got some cash for our traders. We got our thing. Now get ready, everybody. It's going to be an epic Horde Night coming up here in just a moment. Now I might actually give you a little bit of extra time this time to pick which direction they're going to show up. Which way will the mob spawn? Let's do it. I'm going to start it now. Now, you got to guess which way on Horde Night. You got 3 minutes to guess. Or it's going to be north, south, east, or west. If you pick right, then boom, you walk away with all the caps. Go ahead. You go exclamation, bet, and then east, south, north, whatever. And then you can bet how many kids caps you want to bet. And you never know, you might double, triple, or lose all your caps. You never know. That's part of the fun. Hey, Gamer Toll House Cookie, how you doing? Thanks for being here in the stream. Right now, prepping. Oh, I got more spikes on me. No, actually, I have more spikes on me. I just realized I got another stack of 205. Oh, wow, I know what to do with those. Over here. Let's get some more spikes in.
If you got a good place to put them, otherwise you could save them for when we need to put more down.
Now I know exactly where I want them to go. Stupid tree. Get out of there. Slow me down. All right, good enough, good enough.
There was 3 or 4 holes in the cover on the floor of the base, so those are now covered up.
Okay, I'm closing in the front door here, just so everybody knows. So if you try to run around this side, it's going to be spiked. No, I didn't. I put that stuff back. Oh well. Really, it's the back door, the south door. Kind of feel like I should just take that door out now. No, I should leave it in for now, because if I take it out and try to re-cement it up, it's not going to dry in time. All right. I can maybe do those top blocks. Well, I got enough time. I got enough time. I got to get in here and get my stuff going home. More food. Use that. Switch to my other
There's
set.
15 repair kits in the toolbox.
Oh, dang. Look at that upgrade. Look at that upgrade. What did I do with those Gatlin thingies? I hope there's one left. There is one. Yes. Awesome. Put that on my shotgun. Need the radiation thing and the cripple thing. You don't want to be carrying around your best stuff. Like, you don't want to be carrying around the auger and the shotgun. Definitely want to be taking that out. I got a melee weapon. Let's put that here. In case I need to put some blocks in. Let's just put all this away. Put that away. Put this on me. Vehicle here. Blocks, or should I do repair? Oof, good question, good question. Well, let's fix it to blocks first. Do you see how I closed the breach from the blocks? Blocks help a lot. You know what? Let's just screw it. Let's do this. Put that there. We'll do blocks, and then we'll do repair. Speaking of repair kits, let's repair that. Let's repair my turret. All right, it's about to set off up in here, everybody. I'm not feeling good about this Horde Night. I'm feeling a little iffy about it. I have pretty good instincts. I feel like we're going to be pretty iffy, but my peeps going to rise to the challenge. All right, everybody, I'm going to ask you to rise to the challenge on this one. It's going to be epic. Let's do it. Let's get some ammo.
You have AK ammo up, Kiss?
I don't need any AK. You guys get the AK. It's going to be better. You're going to have better weapons than me. I'm just going to use regular ammo. Give it to Roe so he can use the AP ammo.
I mean, you have 7.62 in your box, so you didn't pick it up.
Yeah, no, I already grabbed 7.62 out. Yeah. What else?
East.
Shotgun. Shotgun ammo. What's that?
Incoming east.
Oh, can I do dual turrets? Oh, I forgot. I think I can do dual turrets. Did I do my turrets yet? I did not do my turrets yet. That would really help. That's going to have to be next time. That's not going to be this time. I don't have enough time. Fortitude. Let's do some more of that. Where we got to get to? Right there. Oh, perfect. Where we got to get? We got to get to 7. I'm out of points anyway. Yeah, I normally go into turrets. This time I did not, so I can go into my other stuff. But oh well. What else we need? Nothing, none of that for right now. We just need concrete. Where'd my concrete go? Did I use it up? Really? Well, that doesn't seem right. Where'd my concrete go? Maybe I did use it up. I got like 10 seconds. I gotta hurry up.
In the wood and stone box.
Oh god, there's no more in here. Yeah, that's probably where I put it. Get ready, it's about to kick off. I don't like being in the base when it starts. I don't like it. Closed. Oh, yeah. See, I knew it. Heavy south. Oh, my gosh. A bunch of ferals coming in. I'm not screwing around this time. They rotated. They rotated. I don't see them anymore. Oh, no. They're coming back in south again. All right. South was the winner. I think they were just trying to get in. All right. See, I got to not only play the game, but I got to do all this stuff, too. Wait, that was twice in a row. Congrats to anybody who chose south. You just got a ton of caps. All right. Got to focus. Die, punks! We need that one guy in here who uses explosives. We need to get him in there. Somebody got any grenades or something like that I can use? Definitely gonna need some. Why is my weapon not loaded? Jeez, this is intense! And awesome! Yeah, jump on those spikes, suckers! Totally worth putting them spikes down. I see him breaking through that far wall to the west. See a bomber, let me know. Well, I gotta get up top. Speaking of being, I gotta get up top just in case the bombers hit.
Where are they coming from?
Spawn in northeast.
Northwest also.
Just generally north.
They're getting in the base somehow.
North, bomber north,
Ah, north.
by the next to the gate.
Southwest tower, they're getting inside somehow.
Yeah, bomber over northwest corner.
Northwest corner, alright.
Right under me, kids. Right here.
Oh, what? Wrong ammo. And the wrong ammo on.
More bomber right there.
I don't know where right here is. You gotta tell me.
North, right
Gate. Right by the gate, yeah. I see him now from way over here in the corner. Got him, nice. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel, this is tough, man. This is hard, I love it. Whoa. Got a man down, man down. Go for it, Alan, I got you. Gonna shoot some rockets to clear your way. Go, go, go.
I'm back.
Holy moly. Good idea. All right, good job, everybody.
Yeah, Mike is really doing a lot of work.
Well, they're there for a reason. Whoa, tons of them coming in east side. Perfect time. One of those. Oh yeah, they're all over the east side. Holy mackerel. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Whoever hit that follow button, I'll check it out here in a moment. Obviously, a little bit of action going on over here. See, when you're using the rocket launcher, you got to be up ahead, up above. It's a little harder to shoot it through the kill box. So I try to be up above. Yeah, we definitely need more explosives too. We need to make a ton of explosives. Get wrecked. Out of 7.62 going shotgun. God, they're everywhere. Look at them, they're swarming. This is so great about the kill box. Cop coming in east side. Two cops now. My job is to get the close-up ones. Get away from my base. Get away from my base. Don't even think about it. Oh God, they're thinking about it. Alright, I line this side. There we go. Use that explosive. Sit down. Oh God, this calls for one of these. Be watching for breach points. Oh God, look at them all coming in at once. Gonna do that battle after the Horde Night. This is our double Horde Night, by the way. Second Horde Night tonight. Getting into it. Feeling iffy, feeling iffy. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Eat it. My gosh. Gotta remember, our Horde Night goes till 10 o'clock. It's only 5. Touching my base. Feral over here. Step off, Feral. Sometimes you don't know if they're dead or not. Take one to the face, bro. Oh, getting back up. Take another one to the face. Not getting up after that one. He ain't getting up after that one. Be dead already. I think that might be it, but just check for rotation. So stop breathing there for a moment. Oh man, that was iffy. That was some iffy stuff right there.
Ro, you said you saw guys inside the base in this area?
Yeah, right by this tower that I'm next to right now. There was one inside and there was one outside.
Yeah, I killed one of them.
Oh, there's piles of trash up here. I think they spawn on these little clumps of trash.
What's your lucky looter at now, Ro?
Still level 3.
Yeah, I have level 4.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take everything out in this room. All right. Yeah, we should put our bedrolls in all 4 corners of the base. One person in that corner tower, one person in the main base, one person in the northeast corner, and then southeast corner try to block.
He's in the northwest corner right now.
Yeah, mine's northeast. So if you guys got your bedrolls down, somebody can go put it in that tower over there on the southwest. And then on the southeast corner, along that cement would be good. All right. That'll keep them, try to keep them from blocking from spawning. Whew. All right. There we go. When do we get cast for betting right? Just now. You got it. If you voted south, I chose it, and you should have got your fair share. A bunch of people picked south. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Then you guys, whoever won, I think it was 2 people. Yeah, 2 people who voted south, and they got a split of 4,600. So you got 2,300 calves. That was a good amount of calves. Now, speaking of fun stuff, let's go ahead and do this battle over here. Thank you again to Crazy for the host. Thank you to Gamer Tollhouse Cookie for the follow, and for Solid Snake, I think that is. Thank you very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed that. Oh my gosh, I haven't felt like that in a while. In 7 Days to Die, because normally by about day 14 we've crushed this game, everybody, because we're playing in normal mode usually, and we're doing normal time. But since we put it at double time and we've taken on a humongous project, a humongous base, it has really put the pressure on. But I think my peeps rose to the challenge. I think they absolutely crushed it. Those upgrades that we did, the spikes that we put in, everything that we did made a difference. They didn't breach this time. They breached in the last time. Everything we did made a really good difference in blocking them. Look at that. See the outside walls? That blocked them from getting in. That 2,500 there. Nice stuff.
Kids,
What's that?
you've got the battle up still.
Oh, I know. All right, I've got to put everybody's names in first. Yeah, I forgot. Let's see. Minnie, Paul, Subi, all getting some love. And CW, MVP with the 14 assists. I don't think we're going to be going for another 30 minutes. We're going to go for about another 5-10 minutes, guys, and then we're going to head out. We don't want to stay up too late. I'm just going to throw off my schedule again all week. All right. So we'll give us about another 10 minutes. Now, that was primo, everybody. That was primo. Now, again, we'll come back to some Stream Raiders Monday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll come back to that. But that was primo. So, yeah, right over here, everybody. What was I talking about? If you missed it, I'll always come back. If I have the screen up, by the way, I'll always come back and show you what I did, by the way. But I also, when I screw up, you know what happens? I go ahead and give you 1,000 Kids Cats. Now, 1,000 Kids Cats for the giveaway. So, by me screwing up, you benefit. So you want me to screw up more often. You want me to screw up all the time. Yeah, Kismet, keep screwing up. Keep giving me more chances to win thousands of dollars worth of loot in your channel. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm on the wrong screen. So there you go.
Go ahead and put it. We got time.
Yeah, Lacris, it happens.
Go ahead and start a bunch of
Just my credit connect. No, it's not your credit connection. It was me. I forgot. See, I admit when I make mistakes. That's what it's called, being an adult. Right? You admit when you make mistakes and when you have issues like that. But I try to make it fun, that kind of thing. Now, speaking of, I forgot to do retweets over here because I was doing server stuff. Let me see how we're doing on retweets. Oh, man, we just need a couple more. couple more retweets, and then you guys are going to get, one more retweet. And you guys are going to get 1,000 extra Kids Caps for those giveaways. Now, if you did miss some giveaways I gave away before, look at this. Some of you won this stuff, and some of you didn't even know I gave away all that stuff. Look at that. That's like $1,000+ worth of stuff right there that I gave away just during Christmas time. I do 25 days of Christmas. That means I give away stuff every single day, all the way for 24 days straight. And I literally give away thousands of dollars every year, thanks to all my awesome sponsors, and of course thanks to all of you. Every penny goes right back into the stream. So if you do hit sub, well, guess what? That sub money might come back to you in the form of some future giveaway. You never know. You never know. Choking. I should have some water. There we go. Let's do it. Look, I think they're just going to tear that down for us. I knew they were coming from this way. I could just sense it. And see, the spikes slow them down, too. So the spikes hit the thing, the regular mobs. It slows them down. The other mobs, not so much. Oh, we had a big hole blow up out there. Not the ferals and not the big mobs. But the regular mobs, the spikes are mainly for them. To slow them down while we're trying to take out the big mobs. And then we can come back and work on them. It usually kills them pretty well, especially when you're on non-Horde Night. Non-Horde Night, man, it's great. It just keeps killing off all of the screamers over and over again. But there we go. We got that done. Whew. We got that done and still got some rockets left over. Yeah, they were like, hey, Kismet, the bomber was over here. And I'm like, I don't know where. That's why I always ask people. We always ask people to say the direction, north, south, east, west. Because it's hard for me just to know where, right? Or you can say, hey, it's under the drawbridge. Or, hey, it's over here. And that sometimes happens, especially when you're in the heat of battle. It's really hard to, because you're like, you're trying to stay alive while you're trying to also give out, coordinates of baddies. All right, there we go. We'll put all that stuff back in there. We'll take this is all my Horde Night stuff, so I just take that off and leave it in my box and not worry about it. Got me more spikes. Gonna go ahead and just put those in the box if someone wants to help out with the spikes up here. Let's just put those away. Let's go ahead and put in the rest of our forges now. Let's put in our stuff here. We got a few of these we can put in. Let's go get her done. Whew. Oh, we put a door in there too. I was going to get around to that. All right, more forges.
Good night. Good night.
Night. That was super fun. That was super. That's really fun because normally after a while, and every single time we played through this game, and I've played through hundreds of times, I've built hundreds of bases, we played for thousands of hours. Every time we play through, we get to a point where the game just gets too easy. And basically everyone's just like, all right, we win, right? And that's why we start jumping down. We start jumping down to make it harder. But now, because we can't keep up with it, because we've got such a massive base, and we can only collect so much in a certain amount of time before the next hard night comes up, it makes it a lot harder. But then that's why I'm doing this, though. I'm doing all of this so that it can be queued up later on. Right? It can be queued up and let run the entire time next time. Now, again, probably the best thing for me to do is actually make more than I would normally do, right? Because we're going at double speed. Basically, the days are only so long. And so we're going to go ahead and get that going. Let's get all this concrete out of here. Now, before you leave the game, I always suggest to go in and queue up a bunch of stuff. Now, the reason why you want to queue up a bunch of stuff is because the next time you come in, all that stuff's going to be running, right? So I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to grab a bunch of stuff out of here, and hopefully I've got enough wood on me here. And we're just going to get it all queued up. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this dirt here. We got a little bit of wood in here. We'll grab that. We can grab all this sand. A little bit of that. There we go. It doesn't do us any good in the box. Same thing here. Boom, 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 boom. We got tons of that. We'll come back, maybe get some more of that. Now I'm going to be very overburdened and go very slow. But eventually all of the boxes down here, because this is where our conversions were, that was our crafting area, will eventually be moved up here. But I'm not moving it up here if it doesn't have a top on the base. Because if they get up here on the top, which you saw them up here on the top, as a few of them got up here, I don't want them coming in here and breaking all of our stuff, all of our hard work. Now, of course, the longer I stay in game, too, the longer it's going to forward the time. So I need to just totally cook on this. Let's get going. Let's get that all filled back up again. And it's got 331 there. This one's good. Take that out. Put the full stacks in and let it run. Again, this will just basically let it run for a really, really long time. Like so. And then we're forge number 4. Your stone should never stop. It should just go and go and go and go. And this is clay here. So we're going to go clay 1, iron 1, like that. And then over here, same thing. And this is going to run out. I can tell you that already. This is all going to run out here for sure. And then iron. This one. Don't want to do lead. I think lead is my one down here. Where's the one I was doing bullets? I can't even remember. Yeah, that's why I want to label all of these later. I know what the heck I'm doing. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, because I can tell because it's got the stuff in there. So we'll go ahead and put lead in there. Actually, we'll just double up on that lead. Let's put all the lead in that one. What else we got? Got a bunch of concrete we can queue. We already got all the concrete out of here. At least the bulk of it. Yeah, let's just get what we can get. For now. Now again, I could spend the next, 20 hours sitting here fooling around with this. Look at that, 6,000 concrete for next time. Hey, Suri, what's 6,000 divided by 5?
6,000 divided by 5 is 1,200.
That's close enough. Mix. Paste it. I copied it. Now I'm pasting them out. Close enough. You just mix it, and the last one will have less than 1,200. You just mix all the rest of them, and the last one will have 1,000. No big deal. Put that in there. And then also what I'm going to do is do crushed sand in that last one. So that one's going to finish first, and then it's going to go straight on to sand. In fact, you know what? I'm going to have it do two of those. 2 10,000s. Sand. So we have plenty of sand queued up. Got all that going. Now, if I had more resources, I could get them going over here. Maybe I should stop the 5th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop this one. I'm going to change my mind on this one. And I'm going to go stone. Go stone, baby. And let's put that in there. We're going to go stone with that one. We're going to actually tell it to run the clay out. Change my mind. Run that clay out. Run that iron out. It ain't got nothing better to do anyway. Run that stuff back out. All right, number 6. Change my mind. Take it out. We're going to do clay. Run it back out. Iron. Run it back out. We gotta do more. We gotta do more of this. All right, so we're going to do the first 6 of these in stone. There we go. Now, again, eventually we'll get to a point in which we can't collect it fast enough to keep all of these going. Just so you know. All right, now we get that one going. We got this one going to 6,000. Right there. Put that in there. That one's going to be that one. This one here needs a little bit of fuel. We got crazy tons of iron in it. Wow, look at that. Let's go ahead and max out. That's got a lot of iron, so we'll go ahead and run a bunch of clay. It's got tons of forge iron in there. That's 1,200 forge iron. That's going to work really great for our spikes. That's looking pretty good. We'll leave that one as is. I'm out of wood. There's nothing else I can do. See, now I'm stuck. I got no wood to put in there. I got to do what I got to do, right? I got to go in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And turn this off for a second. Take this out. Again, you want to queue up as much as you can so the next time you come in, you'll be fine. Okay, that's going to queue that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one right here. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a block on top of it so I don't have to keep counting every time. There we go. And then this one right here is the one that should have our thing there for making steel. Our crucible. Crucible. All right, how are we looking here? You know what? Screw this. Let's take this out. Get that to replenish that. And we're going to need a bunch of wood next time. We can make a crazy ton of ammo in here. We got 2 chemistry stations. We're going to try to keep our chemistry stations. We're going to try to fill in our floor. Try to build our mega base here. Then to work on our exterior defenses more. I think we're going to have to start making turrets. I don't think we're going to be able to survive. We're not going to be able to build out the outside. So I'm definitely going to have to build some turrets, and we're going to have to use some 9mm to help us. We'll have to get into that next time. All right, now I got to log out of the game so that I don't have the game keep going. I'm going to go to my office, and I'm going to slide over this way while I'm going to my office, and we're going to change the password. Pressing some buttons over here, everybody. There we go. Restart the server. Note the password so I don't forget next time. All right, everybody. Now, the server's only up when we're playing as a team. It's up every Saturday. You can come and join us next time. Let's check those retweets. Oh, we're at 10 retweets? I thought we were just at 5. Oh, my gosh. You guys just did it. Wow. That was amazing, everybody. Great job. Great job. All right, well, then there's 1,000 Kiss Caps, and there's another 1,000 for hitting 10, because for every 5, we give you 1,000. And you know what? I'm going to give you an extra 1,000. Just for being awesome. How about that? How about that, everybody? Now, welcome to my Overseer's office. If you've never seen it before, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon because I play a bunch of Fallout, but I play a bunch of other games too. Now, this week, we got so much stuff lined up, everybody. Which one? There it is. Right here, we got Astroneer, Railroad Empire. I think that is. Yeah, Railroad Empire, Satisfactory, Overcooked 2. Sometimes my brain just like stops. Dyson Spear Program. We're going to play that for the first time this Wednesday. Of course, more Fallout 76. We're going to do some more Steel Dawn and more questing and, of course, teamwork stuff. And then Blazing Sails. We've got next No Man's Sky, Next Generation, and 7 Days to Die again next Saturday. Look at my stuff, man. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work setting that stuff up. Now, let me go ahead and talk to you guys a little bit about how to help the stream here, how to get on the Kismet Love train. Right over here, you can see my schedule in the chat. I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, as well as I stream at 9 p.m. Here on Saturdays until we feel like stopping, which is usually about 3 a.m. right now. So still about the same amount of time, usually about 6 hours or so. Those are my schedule, and you can always find the schedule on my Twitter page, on my Discord, on my offline. Oh, actually, I think I need to update my offline message now that I think about it. I got to update the offline message. I got to update the panels, but normally it's there. I'll do that after the stream. I updated it everywhere else except for there. I forgot. Oh, and actually, I think I forgot Discord too. I think I only did it on Twitter and on Facebook. Fail, Kismet. I'm doing so many things at the same time. I'm glad I thought of it though, so we'll get it going. I planted a quick tip tree farm to east of the base in a field before I logged out. All right, awesome, Alan Black. Yeah, let's just use a tip one for now. That's like a long-term goal. Let's not do the, dig to the bedrock and do that right away. Let's do that long-term, all right? Now, here's why you stayed at the end of the stream, everybody. Because if we don't raid, what I do, because I'm just going to peace out if I run way over, I go ahead and just give you guys an additional 5,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Oh, you came from my article. Oh, there we go, Slap. Well, I hope you enjoy that. I hope it helps you a little bit on your journey if you're going to be a streamer to affiliate and then partner. I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm a 50-year-old. That's right. I'm 50 years old. Turned it in 2020. Partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. The chance of that happening 0.05%. Very, very low. And of course, Twitch gives me so much love here on the channel. They featured me on the homepage before. Of course, Stream Elements, where that article's from, has had my back since the very beginning. I love them over there. They are a big, huge Rosetta Stone in my success here on the stream as well. So much people along the way, like all of you are in my channel right now. All the people who subscribe or just lurk in my channel. All my streamer pals out there who come in and raid my channel. All those people are part of your success. Make sure to appreciate each and every one. Whether they, like I got some people on my channel, they've been in my channel 5-6 years now. They never said one word. I don't call people out if they want to come and lurk. I'm a big lurker, but I do appreciate when you do chat because, you know, it gets a chat going. Everybody has a little bit of better time where you can do it. You're a youngling. I know, right? See, here's the thing, and I think it's funny because some people go, Kismet, you're old or whatever. But when I go into the clinic, right, you know, I don't go in it anymore because we're COVID. But when I used to go in the clinic in there, I go in there and I'm like 50 years old, right? But the people in there are like 80. And so you go in there and you're like a baby to them. It's all relative, everybody. It's all relative. For sure. Doesn't matter what age you are. We all got something in common. We love playing games. We love hanging out with great people and having a good time. And that's what you do here in my channel. So there's some additional Kiss Caps for you, everybody. Now, again, I will be back on Monday morning. Well, big week coming up. I'll have probably some giveaways, too, to give away this week. I think I do. Yeah, I got some stuff to give away this week as well. So make sure to be in the channel. It'll be random giveaways. And so I'll see you all then. All right. See you guys Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm glad you enjoyed that slap. Hit that follow button, bro. I'll be back. Oh, you did. There you go. Conrad and Slap both hit the follow button. Thanks so much for those follows as well. Okay, so I got to go get some rest so I can work on a whole bunch of videos and a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, remember, you can also see my social media in there. You can check out the YouTube, hit that subscribe. You go to the Twitter, hit the follow. It really does help the stream tremendously. As well as you go check out the Discord. Bunch of fun stuff on there. We're going to be playing some New World. You can sign up on the roster and come join us for that. I'm also an official New World partner with them as well. Content creator, a bunch of videos coming out on that, bunch of videos coming out on a whole bunch of other stuff, including, by the way, if you did see that article, all the stuff behind the scenes, how I became affiliate, how I became partner, all the equipment that I use, all the steps that I took to get where I am today. And you're probably younger and stronger and better looking than me and go out there and probably do way more successful than me. And that is what the Kismet Love Train is all about. I'm just here. This gets me up every day and allows me to spread some joy and love in the world. That's what my stream is all about. All right. So again, thanks everybody for being here. I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.